Welcome, officially greetings, good day and everything to the 4th day of our ranger. We're gonna push towards level 80 today. Our resistances are slowly getting online, even chaos resistance too, as we're gonna be picking up a new chest piece at level 70. And we are very chill and relaxed pushing through content already. I kind of want to do a expedition. I haven't done one in a while, so let's get this one done. We want to ascend another time. And it has shown that I should delete my merc. Now it sounds crazy to even consider this, but deleting my merc might be the next best choice, because the ranger is just overperforming, especially with that energy shield evasion gear mix that we got going on here right now. We just eclipsed everything our actual merc has done. It's quite illegal. I mean, I've never been this safe while playing grenades. It's always been somewhat risky, but not anymore. We got it going on, ladies and gentlemen. That makes me very happy. Morning, Akira. And now that we know that nothing is going to get nerfed with the next patch, I'm very well pleased to also start like with a new monk playthrough. We can finally do the chronomancer. I mean, the patch notes were very good because the new patch is essentially not going to ruin anything. Was your merc a gemling or a witch hunter? It was a witch hunter, and witch hunter is good as it gives you bonus explosions. So like the witch hunter gives like an explosion on top of explosions, which is kind of nice. That being said, though, the explosion on top of explosions, it might be useful, but not as useful as like getting one more projectile, for example, amongst all the other things that you could be getting, right? So there's a big difference between something being okay and something being like truly extraordinarily good. Now, I can't wait for the actual patch to hit, but we gotta wait for later this week for that. I don't think, like, you have to wait, though, right? So the patch is going to change the game to the better, especially when it comes down to sockets. Ladies and gentlemen, we can finally over-socket items with the patch to come. That's going to be so good. I can't personally wait for that, to see the over-socketing happening, that we're then able to just replace. Will they continue this story? They will, but not anytime soon, sir. The story continuation is probably for the full release. There wasn't any words towards like when what's happening there. What are you watching right now? Just bombs going off? Well, this is a grenade merc, and we have all the other grenades, but they're mostly unnecessary. So we have the gas bombs, we have the minus resistance and all that kind of stuff. But your best friend is, end of the day, the explosive grenades. So you just pop the explosive grenades and then you shoot them and you go on. And since we have tons of DPS, like tons of DPS, we're sitting at 3,000, but it's not 3,000, it's 3,000 times 6. And that times 6 is all not true because we get a 65% chance for grenades to trigger twice. So it's like kind of like times 6, and then though more like times 9. That's pretty much what the grenade merc is doing. It's a very good playstyle, and considering that we have also 2,000 energy shield on top because of Grim Feast, is very useful. I mean, we can pretty much not take damage. Okay, let's see, what can we do? Monsters hits break armor equal to, oh no, they break armor, how unlucky. Monsters gain damage as extra lightning damage. Well, that's going to be unfortunate. Monsters are immune to cold damage. I don't care. Monsters deal 40% increased damage. That could be annoying. Monsters chance to avoid being ignited. I don't care about that. And then we detonate the whole shebang. It doesn't really matter because now we are pretty much using our grenades to just control the playing field. Apart from the ones that are fire resistant, obviously. Oh, an expedition precursor tablet. That's the first time I actually see one of those. That's new. You're all dead. Expedition is one of my more favorite mechanics, as it's just like so simple to go through. Okay, we get them all. Excavated chest, nothing. Let's get the expedition, the wicked tiara, the artifacts, the excavated chest, some gold. No Gothic stuff. Chest, charred artifact, chest. Nothing else. The OP Blink and Spark build did not get nerfed. No nerfs. No nerfs at all. The tablets used at the NPC, no, what I got here, the tablet is for the Lost Towers. So if I put that tablet into a Lost Tower, then the tower will put expeditions on the maps around it. So that's what the tablets are there for. Also, no, there's no nerf coming to the Spark build. There are no nerfs coming in general. I think they're keeping the nerfs for also a content update, because we all know that nerfs hurt, right? Hercule, good to see you there. And I think their strategy right now is, instead of nerfing things, we will fix the game as they should. And then they will still nerf things, but they will package that with new content. That the nerf is not going to feel like, oh man, because you're going to be like, oh man, my content, my thing is getting nerfed, but I at least get new content. You know what I mean? So they're going to slap you in the face with the one hand, but on the other hand, they got like the good things just waiting for you. And I think that's a valid, smart strategy to go for, as it's not like going to soften the blow, make people less unhappy about like getting their stuff nerfed. Still going to be nerfs, but at least there will be packaged, so to say. But not with this patch. So I think the patch is going to come probably around Thursday, and it's going to be very interesting to see the full patch notes, because I really want to dig into the full patch notes, because there are so many things they didn't mention. They, for example, just said armor buffs. Great. Armor. What are armor buffs? So armor is going to get some kind of buff, because they acknowledge that armor sucks. They even said armor sucks so hard that they don't really know how to fix it. That's interesting. So they have to go into the offices truly to try to, well, work hard on the armor to see what they can do. That's good news. Like, that's good news that they're not yet sure how to fix it, because it just shows that there is an underlying bigger problem, as I said, that armor is probably a bit worse off. They will. They haven't yet, they will. So the patch is not out. This was just the patch preview, and we're waiting for the patch to hit. I wonder if this is going to give me a level up. I doubt it, though. Good morning, Tashi. How are you doing, brother? The latest DPS increase really did some wonders to the build, I gotta say. I was hoping to get that level up here, but I'm missing like one monster now. Next map. Add up for the patch? Probably Thursday. They said later the week. They literally didn't give us a date. They were like, later this week. Great, thank you. What does later this week mean? Right? Why don't you just spit in our face? Because later this week is the most useless information ever. Like, what are you gonna do with later this week? That's like, thank you for nothing. At least you tried. That was a tier 5 map. There's really easy clearing. More artifacts and everything in here too. I don't even know where all my artifacts are at this point. What's your plans moving forward? It seems to be POT is about to change drastically for better or for worse. Like I will keep playing POE 2. I mean, I do enjoy POE 2. It's a lot of fun, so I am having a good time with it. I plan to play more. I'm looking forward to play Diablo in 8 days. because that's what's going to be it. In 8 days, we're going to get the new Diablo season. So I'm going to enjoy the next 8 days of PoE. Then I will definitely enjoy 2 weeks or so of Diablo. And then we're going to move back to PoE. Because at some point, I can't just keep making the next starter build, the next starter build, the next starter build, right? I mean, let's be fair. The current content is like, if you actually watch YouTube videos out right now, there's not much new YouTube stuff coming to PoE at the given point, as there's not much stuff to make stuff about, right? Sure, the patch is now coming, and that's going to be interesting things, but it's also only going to cover like a few videos, and then the content again is gone for now. For meaningful content, unless you're gonna do like repeat same like regurgished like, you know, videos over and over and over again. And that's a like fate that's gonna strike every Path of Exile creator, you know, sooner or later now. So I'm looking really forward to the new Diablo content, and then after Diablo content is over, there's probably going to be some interesting PoE patch again. I mean, there might be even that we do a mix of Diablo and PoE content, so I can't wait to like give you a little bit of everything left, right, and center. I mean, it's going to be like, comes down to how good the Diablo content will be. We'll get the developer stream soon, so we're going to definitely be live for that as well, to drop a live stream on that piece of content. We got good stuff coming, you know? And I doubt we'll run out of any good, meaningful updates to do for the channel anytime soon. At the end of the day, all my starter builds are valid, right? Nothing is banned. All of them are working. I think this week we're going to start one more starter. And that's either going to be a Chronomancer or an Acolyte of Shayula, because I really wanted to see what the other monk Ascendancy can bring to the table, if there's any validity to it or something like that. Or I'm going to do the Chronomancer, as I just want to see the other side that's not like Stormweaver, Spark Sorg, right? Because that's the thing. Like usually it's always like Stormweaver, but what does Chronomancer do? What can you pull off there? Can you play a meaningful solo self-found Chronomancer? That's really what I would like to know. And I do believe it's going to be interesting. No, the temporal chains chrono, I don't know yet. I have checked some videos online if I find anything that I find interesting about the Chronomancer. I've seen some cast on freeze. I've seen cast on like so a couple of cast on chronos. I've seen some like chain casting, reset, cooldown, then do again cooldown, like really like cooldown hogging, rinse and repeat chronos. So that looked cool too, where you just literally like dump your mana pool, and then you jump back in time, and then you dump your mana pool again, and then you jump back in time and dump your mana pool again. That was really cool. Like it was literally like as I truly want to drop also another mage starter, because I know a lot of people are struggling with mage, and I think I'm going to give mage the same treatment I gave my monk. If you remember, I made a super tanky monk starter that starts super tanky and stays super tanky throughout the whole game. And I feel like my first mage starter was a bit like too damage focused, less defense focused, so we might be doing that kind of a bit more. That's at least what I got on my list. I think that's gonna be like very good. It's funny how I like only use 2 abilities and that's it. Ashraf, thank you for the 20 gifted to the community, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Ashraf added again. Overdoing it, sir. Overdoing it. Thank you, Ashraf. That's very kind of you. Here, these points are for you, Ashraf. Making us even more tanky. Boop. That's probably the ultimate level of tankiness I've reached right now. I'm not even sure if we're gonna get much more tanky at this point. if I'm going to plan to like dive deeper into what is possible, as I feel like we have gone very nice places so far. So this prismatic ring do. Oh wow, that's 8 and 9. I love these rings that do both. That has me so happy every single time. Oh god, that AC reading. Let's see what else does it have. Wow, that's like, I wanted to say this one is going to be cool. It kind of stings. Kind of stings pretty hard. I'm not happy about this ring anymore. It started like as a good something, and then it was like, how about fuck you? And then how about fuck you again? And you're like, well, sometimes. Your sword died! Okay, that was a tier 6. Let's do a tier 7. I mean, we're currently working our way slowly up. I am looking for desert biomes that I would be getting more thingies. Okay, that's 7. We want to do a boss, yeah. Let's make our way towards a boss. Oh, we haven't done the map yet, huh? I thought we're done. No. Oh, they're up there. Jesus. Oh, we're not done. How come you read it your merc? Well, could be what we did is we made a ranger that is a merc. So this is the Ranger Deadeye Ascendancy for bonus projectiles that is going for the Ranger stuff, but at the same time for the Monk stuff for energy shield. This is something the Ranger or the merc itself would struggle with, and therefore we now turned this into an energy shield evasion rating character that is truly monstrous, I would have to say. I mean, you can see this. We have 2,000 life. We have 1,000 energy shield. That's 2,000 energy shield because of Grim Feast. We're just tanking everything, so we're not dying. We are evasion rating with 70%. We're pushing things back. Our DPS is higher than our Merc's DPS for some reason. I don't even know why and how. And well, we got one more projectile than our other Merc has, which inevitably has us have more DPS because that's very important. Like more projectiles is automatically more damage, and that's just crazy. Like, I essentially put out one more projectile per shot on every single skill, and that truly takes us places, if I'm honest with you. Germans seem to do English pretty well. That depends on how much you try. Germans have a distinctive English accent, a very distinctive one, and it's rather harsh to sometimes get rid of that. But training helps, right? Did you immigrate to Germany? No, I'm German. But I've been doing this now for 11 years. So I'm quite a while a content creator now. And I quite a while speak English in gaming. So it's been that for a long while. That helps. Like repetition, and even more repetition. I can't seem to grasp like very good gloves. They all turn out to be kinda. I mean, boots is fine. We already got boots, but gloves seem hard. Okay, let's do a boss. I don't know what decay actually is. Rat Rockin, thank you for the brand new Prime Gaming subscription as the first sub or dubber of the day on Twitch after Ashraf went crazy on YouTube again. Cheers, by the way, chat. Pause the screen. I don't know if you've ever joined a map and straight up landed in an elite. I have. So they're also reworking monsters, guys. Do you know these guys that drop meteors on you? They could drop meteors on you off screen. Not happening anymore. So there's truly some very cool fixes coming. So not only actual game balances, endgame game balances, right? They're also making sure that current monsters that are kind of like a bit weird and bugged right now, including bosses and so on, that don't like hit boxes, all that kind of stuff, they have been working wholesale on improving the game. I gotta say, I was genuinely surprised to hear that they have something like this on their menu, because I would have assumed that these changes are too auxiliary to be important right now, right? Fixing this kind of stuff. But seems like I was wrong. Seems like I'm the idiot here. We're not anticipating them to do that. It's funny too, there's one pinnacle boss, Jamanra, and GGG noticed that the trait has the least fragments from him in the trait. And the conclusion was, they looked into their data, Jamanra is a killer. He's killing like unproportionally many more endgame players than any other pinnacle boss. I found that so funny. Like, yeah, so we nerfed Jamanra because, let me check my notes, he's destroying everyone. Survivability is tough on Merc. The problem with survivability on Merc is that you rely on armor and evasion rating, or you gotta go full evasion rating, and that's like your problem pretty much. I mean, if you were able to just like have armor working, that wouldn't be the problem. But armor is obviously not working, right? So under those considerations, it's hard to like talk about the survivability of a character. But this is why you see my character here right now going for the mix of... I did not think that Lightning Strike would kill me. This is why you see my character going for the mix of Energy Shield and Life, as that really helps to keep you alive. And that was our first death in a while. I guess a tier 7 map with no lightning resistance was not so fortunate. But I refuse to like do something about this yet, because I don't have to, right? Like, I don't have to go out of my window right now. It would be helpful if I had a different spirit amulet to do something, but I don't really have another spirit amulet. Actually, one with 10 spirit would be enough already right now. You know what? Maybe. Oh, wait, that's 40 spirit, 10 spirit. Need one with a little bit more. Let me still upgrade that. Cold resistance kind of stings already. I have other spirit amulets somewhere. We get this one with 15. And that one that gave me 45 spirit, but melee skills. That was a bit useless. This was melee skills too. And this was AC rating. None of them was really doing much. So we do need lightning resistance, but I kind of don't want to change anything. It would better like to just get lightning resistance somewhere. And what I could do if I was lazy is probably just do this and that. Right? So now we get some more. We get it almost figured out. Let's keep going into this direction, Mire, because I don't even remember what Mire is right now. Oh, Mire was this? Nah, well, it's fine. But you know what I never checked? If my grenades could fall off the map. Do they? Hey, chat, remember going for that lightning resistance and instantly running into a pack of lightning wolves? Yeah, I guess that was a good decision. Does Elon carry knows using his map? No. So Elon's map stash, guys, is a stash for like tier 1 to tier 5 maps, so that Elon doesn't struggle so much. And we heard his hardcore character died, so we gotta give him some easier maps. Or LAN. So this character, like, right now in Endgame has died, like, let's say 10% of the times that my other Merc has died, which is kind of crazy. So I'm very happy with our results so far. Oh, half of my grenades are going past. Okay, I can see this right now. Do my grenades go past? They do, chat. Oh, that's an advanced bombard crossbow. That could be huge. Check. Why is Ranger better? That's very simply answered because a Ranger gets another projectile, and that wholesale makes the grenade playstyle better. But not only does he get a bonus projectile, he also is closer to the monk tree to give you like all the cool monk bonuses. Now, I gotta consider where I want to go. I would technically like to go for this, but I'd have to go through the faster energy shield recovery, and I don't need this. I could go through the increased skill speed into increased attack cast and skill speed. That might actually be nice if I think about it, as it would allow me to, like, this is skill speed, skill speed, skill speed, and then I could go for the defenses. That might be surprisingly good. Wait, why is... chat? Do I see this correct? Why is the zombie down there? Like I might be confusing, but why is the zombie down there on the ground? Not able to get targeted because, let me check my notes, he's just gonzo. Man, like, right? What was he doing past the map? Did I did I miss something there? And what do you got here? Okay, so we're gonna reduce your resistances, drop a bit of gas grenades on you, and you're dead. Cool. It's funny, like, my actual explosive grenades have like a lot of DPS, right? But when it comes down to single target nuke, the gas grenades are still better, as they just provide a little bit extra oomph. It's just more tedious to lob them out and kill things with than with the explosive grenades. It's not a zombie, that's Elon's hardcore character. You're being mean. Poor man. Have some compassion, chat. More of an explosive shot, Merc. I definitely want to try out an explosive shot gameplay, but there's something more interesting I want to try out, and that would be stun grenades as your main damage dealer. And I put an interesting gem on the stun grenade, and that's Lacerate. Because why not? Like, your stun grenade does only physical damage, okay? So why would I not put Lacerate on the stun grenade, chat? Think about it for a second. Why would I not put stun grenade? Look, they're bleeding out. They see they're moving, they're bleeding out. Because of the Lacerate. Why would I not add that as another layer of damage? I was like, yeah, that makes sense. See, like, this was just my stun grenades. I could just go around and kill with them too. I mean, they only have 1,700 deeps. So not as much as, but still reasonable. Right? You can see how they're just... So like, we can just erupt them multiple times too. Or if I put like the full breadth and scope of damage on it with 4 like thingies. I mean, once bleed is on, right? Bleed doesn't go away. No Merc Ascendancy gives extra projectiles. Exactly, no Merc Ascendancy gives extra projectiles. The only advantage that Gemeling Legionnaire has is that you could use a support gem multiple times, and there are actually good support gems to use multiple times as the Merc. But that's just not enough. Better quality is a bit more cooldown reduction, but that doesn't really, like, the better quality is kind of like useless a little bit for the grenades, as it's just more cooldown reduction, but you have enough cooldown reduction to not just need more cooldown reduction, if that makes sense. So it's not like more cooldown reduction is like the single-handed best thing to kind of get with a Mercenary. So therefore, that's also like a little bit useless. It ends up like being in a way where not a single one of the Ascendancies is like that good for the grenade playstyle, which is weird. I mean, the only good thing that the Witch Hunter has is the bonus explosions, that you just get bonus explosions. They're, by the way, fixing these strong boxes. They're reducing the smoke because the smoke is atrocious. We all know that at this point. So that one is going to get fixed. And they also increase the spawn rate, that the lats are coming faster out, which is very good, let's be fair. Because right now you're just waiting like until, I don't know, 1 win to finally have something come out of this. It's pretty cool. Only breaking the game balance 1 Ascendancy at a time? Nah, this is like fairly reasonable and not broken at all. But it's my first hybrid class we've been doing. We've been actually holding off on doing hybrid classes because I wanted to focus more on like main classes. So if you play a merc, you play grenades, right? If you play a ranger, you play a bow. So I kind of wanted to do this before I go completely off the charts with the stuff. But honestly, it's really fun doing these hybrids and trying to find out how could you use a different thing with a different class, right? How could the certain ascendancy profit something, again, like grenades that are merc centric technically? How could that profit like a ranger? The mini boss was off the map. That's so weird. I mean, if you're a melee character, it could be harsh. I mean, luckily we have with our grenades, we can throw them off the map, right? Just fantastic. Okay, where's the last elites? This is what I hate about the map right now. So even if you kill like all the monsters now, right? The last elites, finding them is going to be absolutely atrocious because they like even if they get shown on the map, they're probably going to be everywhere around the map. Okay, drop my stuns to stun them and bleed them. See, like this dude is bleeding too. In a second, sorry. See, he's bleeding now too, so that means he's slowly bleeding out. Okay, expert composite bow, bombardment crossbow. It's only a yellow bombard crossbow, but I'm still gonna pick it up. Wait, let me... Sadly, that one is not good. Oh, solar amulet. Let me take that. See, that's what I said. Like, all the bosses are gonna be, like, fairly off-shot. I actually think they're all middle-centric, luckily. So I should be able to relatively simple connect with them, hopefully. There's Stave. Oh, no. I need to get out of here. Great. His dudes are like blocking the walkway, so I couldn't get over. By the way, the effects here, chat, of the plants and everything are going to get buffed, that you can finally see these things better. I personally can't wait for this, to have all of this reworked, that we can now finally see shit on the ground. I use the Dragon Master to shock enemies with grenades. Then I use Galvanic Shard to do insane damage. That works. I'm not aware what the Dragon Master exactly does, but that sounds fun. I have personally not messed around with Galvanic. I know I could add shock with them, but if I actually have like a flat shock damage, so I have flat lightning damage on my bow, and not too few, and surprisingly or unsurprisingly, that flat lightning damage I have is enough to continuously apply shock over and over and over again. I'm a bit surprised myself that it would be enough to do that, but it just is. I mean, it helps that I picked up like a penetrate more resistances kind of node on all resistances, no matter which the resistance is. Okay, you're all bleeding now. Great. And I'm better and you suck. Good. Are you going to play hardcore? Maybe when I'm completely out of content. Maybe after Season 7 of Diablo. Then I might start a hardcore journey. I have not really decided, because a hardcore journey needs me to take the game more serious. And there's one thing I don't do, and that is actually take games serious at all, right? For me, games are just a complete YOLO fiesta of not giving a goddamn fart about them. So, like, yeah, that's like the only thing that keeps me a bit from hardcore, because you got to start like looking at games a bit different. Like, oh no, like I actually got to pay attention. You know, I can't just read the chat and not stare at the screen. Hot damn. But that's how I want to play, right? I don't want to look at the screen the whole time and be like, oh, screen, much, wow, many, awesome. Nah, I wanna just YOLO and have fun with you guys, and just don't give a fart about what's happening sometimes. And that's like where we avoid usually doing some hardcore stuff, because it actually forces me to try. Imagine having to try. That's crazy. I don't like that. Okay, what are we looking at? 3.3. Oh, I forgot. We put a point wrong. Refund passes. We need to refund that point. No, we don't need to refund that point. Why did we put that point wrong?
The winds change. What is it?
When's new season of Diablo starting? 21st? It's right around the corner. I know not everyone is super excited for that, and that's totally fine. You don't have to be. I personally am quite excited for it. And I'm looking forward to get a like some fresh air. I think at this point, most people have overplayed Path of Exile. Let's be fair. Now I know some people are obviously right and die Path of Exile, and it doesn't matter if they overplay. Like the game is loved, the game is live, and that's fine. But I'm looking forward. Okay, you know what? I'm selling this map. No, I'm not selling. I can give it to Elon. Yeah, that's pretty smart. It was more monster life. That's why I wanted to sell it. That makes sense. I hate more Monster Life maps. 50% more Monster Life. You know what? I'm here, Elon. You can play that. Yikes. 72 monsters. So the goal is that we ascend today because we need to get like 72 or something. I find semi-SSS soft is the most interesting for streamers. Personally, I trade not much as I do not have that much time to grind. Yeah, I mean, for me personally, playing solo self-found is the most interesting one. Obviously, I play solo self-found with the currency exchange, so that could be said. So I play fake solo self-found. But that is, for me, the most fun way to enjoy the game. There's, like... I don't find joy... Like, there are two things I don't find interesting. Watching a streamer who's using their complete stash to just boost every new character. Like, it's like, oh, here, I'm doing a new playthrough, but my character's already OP from level 1 on. And you're like, so what? Well, what am I gonna learn from this? That my stash sucks? that I need to play another 200 more hours. So like, there's no learning potential from watching someone like boost their characters with their stash. That's always what I find like very boring, because you cannot replicate that result, right? It's like, oh yeah, sure. So if I had a stash full of like OP shit, then I could just do that too. That's just personally me, right? I try to like learn something when I watch a video, and if there's like zero to learn, why even watch the video, right? The only thing I'm gonna learn is that my stash is inadequate and I need to step up my game. Okay, we just made it to 71, chat. We're truly pushing levels. Like, this is funny because my last Merc was struggling so much to get to 79. Like, we're dying, like, significantly more often. My last Merc didn't even do his 3rd Ascension until very late into the game. I mean, we're definitely going to do one playthrough where we're also going to use our stash to max out our character, because I just want to see how it is, right? When you actually do it, how much of the game it trivializes. I mean, maybe when the unique item, yeah, you know what? When the unique item buff is out, guys, we're going to do a playthrough using uniques like there's no tomorrow. How does that sound? Because they're actually buffing a lot of the low-level uniques and making them viable. In case you have missed this, and they're going to get reworked and they're going to get bonus stats, so they're longer viable. Maybe we could do a stream where we just take all the uniques, like really all of them, and be like, just put a unique in every slot of your char as you have, and then just level with that. It could certainly be a funny thing to do once in a while. I hate you, dear our armored iron prowler. And that's why you die. An exalted orb. I haven't seen that in a while.
Now this will come in handy.
Those explosions look so good. Very satisfying, right? The best part is, so you're shooting 6 grenades. These 6 grenades gets instantly exploded. Then these 6 grenades explode twice. Most of them. So you're actually having like 6 or more 9 grenades to be precise. That means that your DPS of 3000 that we have is pretty much getting times 9'd. And I mean, if all 6 explode twice, it's even more than times 9'd. favorite part is how we have so many stun grenades right now that we can just stun him inside the stun. I'm pretty sure if I went full on stun, so if I put all the points into stun build up, I could just perma stun opponents with this. So we actually have to figure this out if that would be a viable playstyle. So again, we wanted to check out if stun grenades would be a viable playstyle. But what if I make my stun grenades like perma stun? Because right now, like by throwing 4 stun grenades, I could upgrade that to 6 stun grenades. We could just truly do more grenades than ever, which is kind of funny. Can you believe, by the way, that someone commented on our Merc video, guys, that you should not take Scatter Shot for Explosive Shot? That Scatter Shot is, in fact, bad on Explosive Shot because it takes too much damage away, quotation marks. Completely ignoring the fact that it adds 2 bonus grenades, and these 2 bonus grenades have a bonus chance to explode, adding more DPS in net total. I hate these skeletons with their shield because their shit is just triggering too often. Okay, let's go for the bonus attack speed. So I wanted bonus skill speed. That should influence my... Well, does the bonus skill speed count for the explosive grenades? It should, right? So we're sitting at attack time. Yeah, it goes for them too. Perfect. I wasn't sure if it's going to work. There we go. Okay, I want to have... Let's check. Monsters are immune to chaos damage. Oh no.
Are you sure about that?
Monsters have chance to avoid chill. Yeah. Oh no. Monsters gain damage as extra fire damage. Monsters are hexproof. No, this doesn't work anymore. And detonate. My favorite part of fighting these guys, like you're actually not fighting them ever, right? I've never fought an expedition with a merc because you're just like not. Why would I fight all of you when I can just also decide that fighting you is not what I wish to do? Okay. Excavated chest. Keep your thingies, by the way, chat, because they're buffing these guys. So the whole expedition stuff is going to get buffed. It's going to be better than ever. It's going to be having higher quality loot and all that kind of stuff. So you really don't want to waste... It's an excavated chest. You don't want to like waste any coinage right now, as there's just better things to come in the future. Okay?
So sure of himself.
Keep that in mind. I'm so bad at choosing the right socket gams for gas and oil. So for oil, it's pretty simple. Persistence, strip away, and despoiler. That's going to make the effect last longer in every single way. The strip away is to increase your effect of the thingy you're doing. So you want to like have it as strong as humanly possible, like to really choke them with that fire minus resistance. And for the gas grenade, we're still playing corrosion, even though you don't need to play corrosion. And then fire infusion and concentrated effect. As the concentrated effect, like the minus area doesn't matter, as it well is big enough to like work even on one opponent. So there's no need to increase the range in any way. Okay. So that's what I personally found to be the best choices for me. Now this might actually change when I get a... Oh, you get an elite demon from that? Okay, sir, elite demon, extra chaos damage. Like, extra chaos damage beats nuts. Seriously. Yeah. How about you extra chaos damage that? Nerd. How do you add a 3rd, 4th, 5th skill slot to the main spell? Depends on which main spell. So 4th and 5th is with the Jeweler's Orbs. So you need to find lesser Jeweler's Orbs, bigger Jeweler's Orbs, and perfect Jeweler's Orbs. The biggest ones is really late game. There is one Jeweler Orb you always get in Act 3. So, like, in Act 3, at the very beginning, there's an elite that you need to kill. 2 elites, actually, shamans. They will always drop a Jeweler's Orb. It's really useful, so that's kind of like where you get your first one. Then the bigger ones you find later in the mapping stage, but they're relatively rare. I don't find them very often. Like, I actually bought this one from the currency exchange for my skill for 9 Chaos Orbs. I don't use Chaos Orbs much, so it was, like, not a big loss for me to use Chaos Orbs to buy them. If you use a skill that's granted to you, so let's assume you're using your Ascendancy skill, like the Hellhound. The Hellhound at level 40, 65, and 90 gets the bonus skill slot. We found 3 Citadels today. Okay, brother. Calm down there. I haven't even found one. You changed your Deadeye also to crossbow. How's it going? I'm happy to hear that you gave it a try. Did you also go for Energy Shield? Because the Energy Shield is where the true fun comes from when you're just undying too. Right? On top of what you're doing. I mean, we're currently just completely easily scooting through the content, and we're just this close to like already doing tier 10, 12 maps. So that should be like very simple for our next step. I mean, damage-wise, we are definitely there.
Yes.
So I'm really looking forward to get that like in the damage perspective done. Elon's maps. We gotta do this one. I want to put it down. We can ascend now or soon. By the way, I got a new chess piece, chat. Look at this. It has intrinsic chaos damage. Isn't that amazing? It has slightly less. So this one has slightly less energy shield and evasion rating. But that would be another 40% energy shield and evasion rating. So if I have 230 and times that 1.4, I'm ending up with 322. So I'm actually better off with this one than the other one. And it also has more resistance. I mean, this one had 17 chaos resistance intrinsic. This one has the other one. So I think it's going to be in total better to what we're doing, hopefully. Which gives us... there. So that should make us more tanky. Wait, did I just not increase? Oh, did my math not be mathing, Chad? So not, oh, he's adding 20 and 20 to the base value, right? He's not adding 14. Corrupted, I could corrupt both to see what happens. Oh, wow. That one got another one. This one got... I don't know, nothing happened to this one, but this one got another one. It's actually amazing. Ta-da! Cool. That's now better. It's looking pretty good. I like it. We're gonna keep this one though. So I like the intrinsic chaos resistance because now it's like the intrinsic chaos together with all the others. And look at that. Only lightning is missing right now. 22 fire damage, 22 fizz, 18 strength. Nothing like really good, sadly. We need to get the resistances done over our gloves, I think, at this point. But I really don't have good gloves. I think I might want to pick up like main energy shield gloves. Something in that direction would probably be the best thing to do at this point. I mean, our fire is overcapping, so we can get rid of our fire gloves. Wait, let me actually buy these. They have lightning resistance. That's slightly better. It's not like anything good, but we could try to get them somewhere at least. Reduce attribute now. Before I use that, I'm gonna just throw it away. Okay, let me do a tier... What did we do? Tier 7, tier 8? We can do a tier 8 map. Thank you very much. Let's take me a tier 2 with me too. Booming field done. Let's go for the Lost Tower to just precursor something. Gas grenade plus radiant grief? Nope. Is Monk funnier than Warrior? Monk feels more powerful, but I can tell you that Warrior has been my most rewarding playthrough. Especially the Perfect Strike Warrior. So we're not talking about like my Totem Warrior, which was fun, but I played a Perfect Strike Warrior, and that has, from a power in the campaign playthrough, felt like the most impactful one, because you simply were strong. Like it seems like, how can Warrior be strong? But it was, because you just walked up to people, you leapt into them, and with one button destroyed them all. Like, that's what Warrior kept doing. Like, jump in destruction, jump in destruction, jump in destruction. Bosses, like, do 5 perfect strikes and they're done. So it was like, once you figured out how the Warrior loop works, it was an absolute slaughter feast, to be fair. Truly had a great time with that experience. They're, by the way, reworking these maps here too, chat. We're gonna get more tower maps, which is great. I am so genuinely surprised by getting new tower maps this early. I mean, it's nothing special, right? Let's be fair. It's not like, wow, new tower maps. I'm so moist right now. It's more like, yay, but still, to have or not to have. How long until Pinnacle boss? I mean, I have yet to find a Citadel, my friend. I have yet not seen a single Citadel. Concaf, thank you for the 35 months of support. Concaf, thank you for being our number 2 today. Appreciation. Chat, if you did bring your Prime subscription, don't forget to use it. How was Warrior after the story? The Totem Warrior was better than the Perfect Strike Warrior, because the Totem Warrior just kept like boosting things into oblivion. The problem with Warrior is obviously the armor, like how weak armor is. That's the only issue, I guess. Karn has an amazing warrior. Karn also has absolutely killer equipment, my friend. But yes, he does. What did I wanted to take? Ah, tablets. Where was my tablet yet? Ah, here. See, like, I still don't have any kind of citadels anywhere. I don't even know how a citadel looks at this point. Do another DK. Tier 8, and then we ascend. Okay, Chad? So, let's do that tier 8 DK, and then we are ascending. Can we get an updated warrior build? On which warrior? The Perfect Strike Warrior has an endgame update already. The Totem Warrior has not received it yet, as we need to play a little bit more in the endgame with it. But I am currently not playing Warrior until I see the first armor fix. Okay, because my Warrior relies on armor, and I just don't want to play it until the armor fix to just truly see how much the first preliminary one is doing. Because they're planning more armor fixes. They have already told us that armor stinks, guys. So rejoice. GGG knows that armor is bad. GGG knows that the armor situation is bad, so they know. It's not like, oh no, how could this happen? We totally did not see this. They know. Which is very good in my eyes that we have a confirmation from their side. But now, obviously, we need to see what their fixes are meant to do. In Path of Exile, do you know what they mean? Economy reset? So economy reset means when they do a new leak. With a new leak, we're talking about a new season. Okay, Seahawk? So let's say in Diablo, we got Season 7 coming. And Season 7 has new leak mechanics. And that's the same for Path of Exile. So in Path of Exile, seasons are called leaks. And an economy reset comes together with a leak because everyone has to start from 0 again. So a leak is nothing else but just a new season. And then you start from level 1 again, and everyone else starts from level 1 again. Everyone else has like an empty stash. There is no economy. And that's where you get your economy reset from like the game starting from 0, pretty much. And that's why we're not going to see a league reset, economy reset or anything. And they said a lot of the nerfs and buffs will also come first with a new league. Which is interesting. That means that a lot of the strong stuff will now stay strong for a long while, chat. So that's at least how I understood it. So you don't have to expect your Spark Sword to get nerfed, your Hova, your gem stacking, stat stacking, Gemling Legionnaire. All these things seem to be relatively safe at the given point due to the way how they handle this kind of stuff. You lose everything. Well, you don't have... No. You lose nothing because you don't have to play the league. You can keep playing your existing character. But if you want to play the new mechanics, then you will have to start from the beginning. You're never losing anything that you don't choose to lose. Your stash won't disappear. Again, these are for people that then play the league, as every new season in every ARPG has always been. Okay? So they're not forcing you. They're not going to be like, oh, get fucked, nerds. No. That won't be happening. But I, as always, say, like, if a new league is out with new content and new cool stuff, why wouldn't you want to play it? Right? Why would you not want to play the new content? Why would you not want to engage with the new stuff? It's like refusing to have fun. You get stunned. Oh, come on now. He was like, haha, I jumped out of your things. Meanie, chat. We don't appreciate you jumping out of our stuff. Okay, sir, your movement is just annoying for us. Not problematic, just annoying.
What luck?
Okay, we need more energy shield, I think. I kind of want to end up like with 2,000 energy shield in general. That would make me happy. What skill do you imbue your amulet with, or what do you plan to? So there are two things I'm planning to do with the amulet. It's either more area effect, because I need still more area of effect. It seems like I have enough area effect, right? But I don't. You need to somehow make your explosions overlap more, that even on distance, I am getting the maximum damage. Because against single target, your maximum damage is if all your explosions are overlapping. That's the absolute maximum damage that you can deal. And therefore, I need to make sure that my explosions all overlap. And for this, I'll need more area damage. So I guess I might imbue my amulet, anoint my amulet with an area of effect node. Or energy shield. Because there's obviously, I could take another 60% more energy shield node. That wouldn't hurt. That would actually be kind of amazing, too. Just to get, like, even more energy shield. But technically, it would be better for more area effect to just make the single target damage higher. But yeah, more leaks during the early access. I doubt it. I doubt it. That's definitely being kept for release. And right now, the early access is being carried by the early access and the existing content that they still have to add. So why make up new content when you already have, like, still new content that isn't added to the game yet? You know? So there's that. Do you play Witch with archers? Yes, I played Sniper Witch. You are at clear speed is slow. Well, the problem with archers is, or with Witch in general, will always be that you obviously have to do your archer stuff, and then you have to click your archers, and then your archers have to shoot, and then your archers have to explode. When it's kind of like a very, very simple loop. Like, I use, for example, my warriors with Infernal Legion to, like, instantly have my archers explode. But right now, in order for my witch to never die, I have like a shield that I pull out, okay? And I have my shield in front of me. And I use my shield to pretty much prevent any damage taken on my witch itself. And then I just spam the skeletal archers to their skeletal archer shebang bang. That's how I'm kind of like scooting through maps. And it kind of makes your witch like be absolutely undying. I could do 73 before we ascend, I think. Because the level up is like so easy right now. See, this is also why I want more area effect, because I want these areas here. When I drop my grenade, I want just everything to be affected by the grenade, right? If I drop like a goddamn flash, everything needs to get flashed. The whole screen is supposed to get flashed, because why not? Why not? Threaded light. Huh. Increased spell damage per spirit. That seems so weird. That's a lot of physical damage for that bow. None of this is like superb interesting. Apart from that unique, I guess. That it's not even good. It's just like, yay. I'm leveling a Titan explosive shot to see how strong click I can make. That seems pretty good. You can certainly, like, if you go for Titan explosive shot, you can boost all this two-handed weapon damage, which is pretty nice. Like, there's two-handed weapon damage, right? Damage with two-handed weapons and all that kind of stuff. That will lead to quite some kabam. I think the last ritual should then be there, right? You forget to drink water when you play. You're not the only one, Yogi. I told you it's going to be here. Huh. How can you be another elite here when the map is already done? Where's the map done? Yeah. I am confusion. Sir, how can you be here when the map is already done? Answer me! Answer me right now! Oh, that's an attack speed quiver. I need to look into this. Projectile speed. Shit, why is it speed? Yikes. He's bound to the ritual, not the map itself. That does make sense. I'm still not happy about it. See, I just want my screen to like erupt completely when I do this, right? And I throw an explosive in here. I just need everything to die. That's what I want to see. Wholesale death to everyone. Oh, that's a nice armor evasion rating shield. If I'd had a block chance, to be honest. That is a shitty maul. That is... Do I reset the whole thing now? I tend to like just reset this. I mean, I have 1,400 remaining. I don't need it. There's nothing like here that I would buy, so might as well just YOLO Copter, Ruffle, Zaurus Rex, and see if I get something better. That's 39% like cult resistance. That's quite something. No, let me just take this and just take the cult resistance and do something with it. What ranger build would you recommend? Well, this is my Merc Ranger right now. And it's definitely stronger than my Lightning Ranger so far. Cold damage. Why is it always cold damage, Chad? That's bad. Okay, you got maximum mana. Let me regal that just to see what happens. Oh, by that, I mean, that's a lot of resistances on that amulet. Oh, why is it cast speed? Why is it cast speed? Eat my ass. I mean, it's gonna probably be good for my mage stuff. Mage stuff. Use when you kill a rare or unique. Increased rarity of items found. There is a amulet for that? Interesting. Never looked at it. Okay. Now that we have everything done. I could do one more level up, but I'll level up anyways. 2 to 4 physical damage. Yikes. Why didn't you just spit in my face? It'd be the equivalent of giving me that item. Some of these are some of these like thingies are truly cool. Oh wait, whoa, wait. 25% increased movement speed? Yikes, wrong item. Okay, where's my Berea, chat? We tried to ascend already with this character once, but the problem is we only had a token that was 72 and 71. The problem is, as we had that token that was 7271, we were doing it with a character that was level 65. Yeah. Not so smart. Will the new classes be releasing early access? I guess at the end, to be honest. Gas Ranger is crazy OP. There's a lot of very, very strong Rangers out there. Like, that's the cool part. Ranger is so varied. We have a Grenade Ranger, Electricity Ranger, Shattering Concoction, Poison Concoction. You can play Lightning Concoction, you can play Explosive Concoction. There's some Vine Arrow shenanigans. Like, Ranger has so many decent-ass builds out there that all work plenty powerful. So I'm like, Ranger is truly that one-stop shop for all that just does it all. And I do believe we have barely scratched the surface, because there's also a Ranger that could play the Warrior's Molten Blast. You know the Molten Blast, right? You throw it out and it goes like flam, and you could get more projectiles. And the thing is that Molten Blast doubles the projectiles if you have two-handed weapons, which would mean with the bonus projectile of the Deadeye Ascendancy, you would get like double. So that's great. Hightower, thank you for the 4 months of support. Hightower, greetings. Police Academy vibes. It's been a while. I feel old now. Take damage. Unknown. You're not always taken to the room. 25%. Wow. Monsters deal 30% more damage. You know what? Let me just take damage on room completion because I don't care. And let's have the monsters deal more damage, because surprisingly, these are the least annoying things. Remember when I did my trial chat? So I was 7 levels under-leveled. Not only was I 7 levels under-leveled, we got that affliction that monsters have 50% more HP. So imagine me with my 7 levels too low, and then monsters with plus 50% HP. Yay. Like absolutely giga yay. It wasn't even funny. When we almost managed to actually get to the end boss, but then I think we walked into a patch of lightning on the ground that killed us, that we couldn't see, which was frustrating. Yeah, 25 less killed your Ascendancy. I'm not surprised, sir. Oh no, you have no armor. Oh no, what should we do? I only used 1 mace on my Ranger Deadeye because higher attack speed, higher DPS. Yeah, makes sense. Have you tried it out though, Active Lurker, the Molten Blast Ranger? Because there's an interesting concept of the Molten Blast Ranger playing the Molten Blast, then you summon an Ice Wall, and you're gonna hit that Ice Wall with a Molten Blast, and since you then play the Forking support, that will double the amount of projectiles again. So you're gonna throw out like, I don't know, 6, 12 projectiles, and then they hit and they're going to split up in 24 projectiles. The only problem is that they have such a high range that they really don't They have such a spread that the single target damage can be lacking. So that's a bit of a bummer, kind of. The only bit of the bummer. Okay, Sacred Fountain, you have no armor. Oh no, what should we do? You have no armor. Okay, more cast speed. I like that. Will you have a Mobilitics build for this by chance? It's already out, brother. This has a full guide already out. It is uploaded to YouTube yesterday, I think. Yeah. Fully detailed how the concept works out, what the plan is. It is missing the energy shield portion because the energy shield portion just came online yesterday. So today we're planning to push this to 80, kind of 85. I think 85 actually and beyond. So we're gonna really be pushing levels today, like mad, because I want to see how far this can go easily. But we have like the super survival on right now. We have like enough evasion rating for days, to be honest. And we got damage for days too, which is cool. The only thing that's missing is more area effect, because again, more area of effect is more overlapping damage, is more damage in total. You're cursed with enfeeble. No. More damage taken on low life. All of these kind of stink. Where is this character built? Yesterday's YouTube video. We uploaded the patch video, guys, in case you haven't seen it yet. So we have the whole patch notes summary with a 1-pager or 2 adapted to it. And by the way, if you're asking yourself if you missed anything during the podcast, you didn't. I speed ran the podcast because I wanted to know if there's actually any interesting information, but they pretty much just confirmed what they already said during their preview. So it wasn't that there was any like super crazy new information that you missed out by not watching the podcast, which is good because I really didn't want to like I didn't really want to watch every single podcast, right? I'm happy when their videos are descriptive and informative enough. Because imagine you kind of like have to watch every podcast to like really keep up to date with all the information. Not like Diablo that does like, I gotta call out Diablo for this because Diablo has been doing random interviews with websites where they drop bonus information. What? Like, right? So their mainstream does give you a lot of information, which is good. Don't get me wrong. And then they're just doing this, you're cursed with enfeeble, that would be less damage. I would hate that, but I really don't want to take the 5% more damage. And then they're doing that random interview with a website that you don't hear of because you don't follow that website, which contains like pertinent, cool information too. Podcast was more for the vision of the game. Yes, exactly. I mean, there were good questions and it was interesting, don't get me wrong, but it was by no means mandatory to watch that for more information. And that's something I feared, right? That some of the patch information would be would be only accessible through the podcast as they are going to give like more inside info. But that wasn't the case, and that makes me happy because, I mean, how much time do you have, right? How much time do you have per day to watch stuff all the time? What tips would you give me for not running out of maps? I'm currently doing T8 and I seem to get lower ones, but not the ones I need. You need to go into your atlas. This is very important. Okay, so step number 1, you need to get first more quantity of maps, but you also need to get higher tier of waystones found. Okay, these are very important. So more quantity and higher tier. Then on top of that, do bosses with your highest tier maps. So if you do tier 8 maps, you need to do a boss that you then get at least tier 8 or above. Was more reliable for builds, Maxroll or GG? The websites don't matter. It's about the creators that you trust or don't trust. I would generally not trust a guide that doesn't have a video attached to it. Simple matter of fact, because the video actually shows you how something is being played. But it's nice if someone has a well-written guide, but like video explanation always wins for me. Like if I find a well-written guide, I'm like, congratulations, that's interesting, but where's your video? I mean, I need both, right? To get the most information out of it. Because the video often contains like good knowledge on how to actually play the character. Because it doesn't really help you when someone writes down a gameplay loop. I need to see the gameplay loop on how it works, pretty much, right? So when it comes down to Maxwell or Mobalytics, I would say creators, not websites. That's how I personally feel. I go on both websites for my information, if I want some information. So I don't have a preference. I'm not quite good at understanding people speaking in English. Well, Jonathan is really slow and measured. He actually talks like this for real. So if you think Jonathan only talks like that in a video, now the man actually talks like that. Like he's a very slow and measured person. That's like very articulate too. So it's kind of nice. But if you talk to him, he's like that in real life too. So it's not like because he's reading a script. This is actually how like if you have a conversation with him. You know, I gotta start adding my curse. I think the time has come, Chan, to add the curse to this. I've actually been playing too long without a curse now. Why would we be adding a curse? Well, we can add a minus fire resistance curse for bossing. We don't need it for anything else but bossing. But for bossing, we can then reduce their fire. We can give them fire exposure so that we penetrate more fire resistance. But at the same time, we could also reduce their fire resistance wholesale, which is pretty good. How much resistance do you have right now? 75, 70, 33, 20. So it's okay. It's not like crazy. Okay, you deal 50% more damage. You have more maximum honor. Let's fucking go, chat. Check for time-worn cache. There are time-worn caches. Unlikely, but they can still exist. That's 4,000 times 9. Less sacred water found. Merchant. No, I guess we go for the merchant. Is there a way to refund the whole passive tree? No. No. That's also why I tend to not reskill. Like, so I had a ranger already, okay? I could have just made that ranger into this Merc Grenadier build. But since there is no way to reset a whole passive tree, I'd rather level a new character. I mean, it would still be faster to just refund the passive tree, but it's more down to me being annoyed by it that I just rather make a new character instead of refunding my whole passive tree. I don't know if that says something about the game or me being stupid. I generally don't know what it actually means, right? Is this me being extra? Is this the game being stupid? I don't know. Which trial is this? This is the third trial, as we haven't ascended yet a third time, because our latest token was a level 72 token. So we didn't have a low level token, and therefore we're ascending right now. I need to start finding more tokens, mind you. It's about time. I just wanted to ask, what permanent buff do you reckon I should grab for my ranger? Venom Draughts. I tend to go for mana regeneration. And then obviously for the other one. Shit, I need to go for you have no evasion. Nah. Nah. Shit. Afflictions are unknown is bad. So I tend to go for mana regeneration and then for chaos resistance. Usually. The all stats, I mean, the all stats ain't bad, especially if you have your experience with chaos resistance and maxing it out. But I simply just struggle with chaos resistance on every character. I think my highest chaos resistance I have right now on a character is 49%, and that's about it. Like, I just don't have more chaos resistance. Good. Accept pledge, which can change the trial parameters. I should do that. Because I could lose a boon to remove one of these, you know? Because we take more damage, we cannot look further, we're enfeebled, we have no armor. So it's a bit, like, unlucky what we all have. Temporalis attempt when I don't want Temporalis. I'm not interested, sir. Maybe in the far, far future. Okay, what do you got for me? Lose honor at the end of the... Wait. Losing honor ends the trial. Gain 3 minor boons. What? Gain 2 sacred water when you take damage from enemy hits. Take 2,000 physical damage. I mean, that 2,000 physical damage is negated by my armor, by my honor resistance, so that's fine. You know what? That's fine. I mean, that 2,000 physical damage was like minus 500 honor or something like that. So it really doesn't matter. It's like, what ifs, Chad? Who cares? And it's not like we're actually getting hit, right? But if we get hit, at least we get sacred water for it. I mean, might as well have them pummel me. I mean, at this point... Touch me, sir.
Now this will come in handy.
Hurt me badly. Please? What are good amulet anointings for an evasion pathfinder build? It depends on if you're looking for damage or defense. That's like, I can't tell you. Because it really depends on what do you need. Do you need to be more defensive, or do you need to be, do you need more damage? Like, for example, I right now need more area of effect. So I will go for more area of effect. Simple as is. I don't need more damage. Have you messed around with Snipe at all? No, I found it really cumbersome to use. Like, I looked at Snipe, and I know Snipe is kind of like Perfect Strike, but Perfect Strike made sense to me, and Snipe just seemed like so, Like, I've seen some interesting Snipe stuff in the internet, but none that kind of made my panties go moist. So, nah. Didn't seem all too interesting to me personally. How do you have so much honor? Well, I have a lot of maximum honor on my relics. And then I have a 1,400 energy shield with 1,800 life. So honor is life plus energy shield, and then multiplied up by your maximum honor multiplier stuff. Okay, I have unknown afflictions, ladies and gentlemen. So either I'm just getting screwed over in the next affliction or not. We'll see.
Nowhere to run.
Can't wait for it. Oh. Not that I need it, but I'm not gonna say no to maps ever. I've been in map hell where I don't have enough maps, so I think it's valid to make sure to never get there again. Looking for defense with your annoyance. Well, there's tons of evasion nodes that are actually pretty damn good. Okay, what are we getting now? Reduced honor restored. Oh, that's okay. That doesn't hurt at all. You have a guide for this build. Yabba dabba doo. Guide is out. We are going to be following up with the endgame version in tomorrow, probably. I mean, it depends on how far we're getting today. If we get our 4th ascent done, I think we can follow up with the endgame version. So I guess that's our goal then today. Get the 4th ascent. Now, not sure how easy that will be, considering that... wait, where's the last... Where's the last shebang bang? In the middle. I don't know how easy that will be. Considering that, well, the boss is quite a number, right? We've killed him already with our Pathfinder. That worked really well. I'm not sure what a hard time he's going to have.
Two ancient guardians await you ahead.
You get more spirit. There's quests for it. Up to 100 permanent spirit. Then amulets, shields, and chests. I need to pull them together. It's important because then I can stun both. Are we bullying them? Yes, we are. Shit, we killed the one too soon. That's bad. Ah, come on! Yes! Wasn't sure if we're gonna get it done in time. Poor lad. Got hand. Okay, monsters have 30% less max life and monsters deal less damage. Good. We need to look for Time Worn Cache. Mysterious. We're gonna open Mysterious. That's fine. Why not? Stone Charm doesn't hurt. Rest we don't have. But are you doing a Berea for a particular reason or just for the funsies? No, I'm ascending. It's my 3rd ascendancy, sir. So you're not asking for a stupid reason. It is my 3rd ascendancy. Okay, please don't be 50. You can see one fewer room ahead. Well, that means I cannot see any rooms ahead anymore. Because I already have, like, you can see one fewer room ahead. Does that mean I cannot, like, I can see no rooms ahead now? Is that it? That would be the conclusion at this point. I can only see the same room. You can only see backwards, exactly. I can only see what happened before in time. Did that hit me? Unfair. Oh, other side. One thing that you haven't seen yet, by the way, chat, that we added to the build is Lacerate to the stun grenade. Because I decided if my stun grenade is going to be doing billions of physical damage, I might as well add the... bleeding to it, because why not? And if I can make things bleed, I can do bonus damage to them, so why wouldn't I do that in any capacity? Okay, let's change the parameters and remove the afflictions are unknown. I need to know my afflictions. Remove spiked access, gain a render, lose random minor affliction, lose a random minor boon. Nope. No. I'm too good right now. Like, everything is looking too good to do that in any capacity. Right? Oh, he wanted to shoot his spikes out. We ain't having that in here. Oh no, when we get these, it's always harsh for me. Oh no, it's him and plants. No, illegal. You know how annoying that is. It's going to be Oh, makeshift crossbow. That crossbow is shit. I think it's the crossbow that doesn't need you to reload. There's one that's like interesting for that. I love when you stun them and they just flop over and they're like, "Ah, I have been stunned. What am I supposed to do now?" Okay, exalted orb.
That's quite nice.
Crossbow. Adds cold damage, freeze, attacks chain 2 additional times. Huh. 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 Merchant? Please. Patch can't come soon enough. Oh, we're all excited for the patch. I mean, it's great that we actually didn't get any nerfs. I am still shook a bit about that. Because let's be fair, we all expected like the banhammer to come flying out. And like wildly swinging, smashing everything into pieces. But I guess I underestimated GGG and their plans for the game. I am definitely surprised by how the patch turned out to be. I'm happy that they admitted that armor is broken. And chat, they admitted armor is broken to a point where they need more meetings to discuss how to fix it. So armor is not like just a little bit not working. They're like also like they gotta talk, right? They gotta have more conversation about how to actually like get armor to the point where they want it to be. That reassures me a bit that like knowing that they screwed that one up. Because we're not crazy, right? We are not crazy. I was hoping for nerfs. I mean, as much as I was looking forward to some nerfs, I prefer them saving the game first. You were announcing they would ban Elon. That's not going to happen. It's hard to prove. You can see an additional room ahead. I mean, I guess. We could also take restore on entering the boss room. 50% more honor restored. I guess that doesn't hurt. Okay, what do we get? Lose 20 Sacred Martyr when you take damage from an enemy hit. Oh, you know what? That is super fine because I'm not getting hit. I'm fast as fuck, boy.
I shall overcome.
Yep, I ain't gonna get hit. Under the patch notes drop, we don't know for sure. I'm looking really forward to see how they buffed armor. Because right now they really just glanced over it, right? They didn't give us much details. It was just like, we buffed armor. That's it. Thank you. Appreciate it. But I would have preferred like maybe 2 or 3 more words of detail. I know it was just a patch preview and it was important to make that video, but I you know, just a tad more detail. Okay, gain a random boon. Sacred water fountain on this floor is doubled. Yikes. Large sacred water fountain. Maybe we get another one. Oh, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad. I don't like being stuck here with you. Oh, that's double ban. Let's just kill him fast, right? Thank you very much. These claws could be good. They're tier 3. So that's kind of nice. Oh, we're gonna defeat one more rare monster. So this is, by the way, where I died last time, because there was one mob standing there, and he seemed to have done like some ground effect, and I couldn't see the ground effect because, well, it was just impossible to see. Damn, we're dropping, chat. We're dropping. I like that. Was RMT a big issue than it was back then? Yes, RMT has always been a big issue. You might have not been aware because you didn't pay attention, and I don't mean this in a hurtful way, right? You suck, right? It's just like you might have just simply not been aware. But RMT has been for every ARPG a plague. I mean, and the crazy part is, so I could right now, I'm a smaller streamer, right, guys? I'm not a big streamer. I could right now get an offer for $10,000 per month to promote RMT websites. Like this. And for Diablo, it's twice that much. I wish it wasn't. I wish I was like, you know, just trying to make myself look cool for, I don't know, no reason ever. But yeah, it's that bad. So, and if you consider that they're willing to pay streamers $10,000 per month, right? Just for promoting their websites. How much money are they truly making? Because that's the more concerning value to look at, right? So they're willing to pay someone $10,000 per month to promote their website. Like how much do you think they're actually making themselves, huh? Because that's the crazy statistic to look at there. And when you then consider that they're sponsoring more than one person, well, so RMT is a huge issue. It's not like one issue where a few people are doing it. It's rampant. Okay. Is GGG doing anything about it? How? So how is RMTing happening? Just for you to get an update. How is this happening? How is real money trading actually happening in the game? So there are websites you go to, right, for real money trading. And what's happening is that you... Wait, let me see if I can buy something here. What's happening is that you are going to list an item in the trade for 50 divines, an overpriced item. So it's going to be a super shit item for 50 divines. And someone will then buy it for 50 divines. So the whole trading is legit, right? Because it's being done legit. So it's not like they're not stupid, right? They have done that before. So that's kind of like how the trading is actually going down, just for you to know. I know, quite annoying, but they're not doing it like stupid, sadly. So how are you going to then prove that that's an unlegit trade? If someone is stupid to buy this item for that much money, then, well, shame on them, right? For being terrible people. But yeah. I guess the question is GGG doing anything? They would if they could. Crack down on it. You think it would adversely affect... Oh, I'm not planning to ever promote one of these websites. I have no interest in being part of RMTing. Would people leave the channel? Most certainly. I mean, like there's tons of people who are against RMT, and I feel like it's selling your integrity for money, if that makes sense. Like if you promote a marketplace that is doing real money trading, especially, so like the problem is that real money trading is not always done nice. Because a lot of the real money trading websites, they use exploits to create more currency, especially in Diablo, for example. And that's just not okay, right? That's not only not okay because you're like real money trading, correct? You're also like breaking the system. You're doing something against the rules by duping and so on. And by promoting duping, you're like part of the problem, pretty much. So yeah, it's definitely, you're definitely not like in a cavalier situation where it's okay. Like it's okay to do this. Everyone is doing it. No, it's not. You're fucking twat. So yeah.
All right. Take care.
That's how I think about it. There's also no excuse for real money trading, right? Like I don't have the time to game. Yeah, I'm sorry, Elon. And maybe don't promote you're the best hardcore solo self-found player in the world, bitch.
Who goes there? Speak up. Stay inside.
So yeah, but that's kind of like the thing. And real money trading is also illegal. So that's it. Real money trading is against the TOS. Like I'm for example a Diablo partner, an official Diablo partner, right? Now I could obviously get a deal from a real money trading website and then do this, like, let's say I sign a 6 months contract and they pay me $20,000 per month and then I'm just happy and I quit streaming and I'm good to go. But $80,000 and then tax is not really something to quit the game with. So you could obviously sell your integrity. I mean, it's the same as starting to promote gambling sponsors, right? I'm sorry, I'm also not big on gambling. So if you start promoting gambling sponsors as a creator, it's often the decline of your channel. It's often done by channels that have actually been shrunken, that have lost revenue of subs and so on. And they're just trying to stay relevant in some way. And then it often comes down to like, hey, let's just promote gaming sponsors. Oh, there's a map below there. I did not see that there was a map below there, chat. I was pulling an Elon and just clicking the thing. And it seemed like I don't know what I was doing. But I swear I know what I'm doing, okay? Like, I swear I want to go to this map, but there's one map hidden below this. Ooh. There's also cultural difference. Yes, I mean, in Asian countries, and that's why a lot of the real money trading comes over from the East. So Asian countries don't treat cheating as cheating. It's more like whatever helps you win, right? So if you can also Asian streaming websites have no rule against cheating. So you can cheat and stream openly. That's fine. So you could play PUBG, for example, with aimbots, Warzone with aimbots, and that's fine. There's nothing against that. I mean, like, try streaming on Twitch and stay live without ever getting like reported and banned in the long run while using cheats, because there are rules against this on Twitch. There are rules against this on YouTube, I think, too, that you're not allowed to like cheat on stream. I mean, like, we're not talking about the people that are silent cheating. We're talking about the people that are openly cheating live on stream, right? With their hitboxes visible and map hacks and whatever going on, right? That kind of stuff. So that's openly a bannable reason. On the Asian platforms, that is not a bannable reason. So you could just stream and have like your cheats on and that's it. I mean, I don't know why you would stream like this. Don't get me wrong. I don't know why you would watch that. You could. Is that why people openly cheat on TikTok streams? I don't think there's rules on TikTok against that as well. And TikTok is the Wild Wild West. So yes, I do believe that. I mean, TikTok does nothing. Like, if you report someone for cheating on stream, they're like, so what? Congratulations, I guess. Did you get your Ascension points? Yes, we got. We didn't put them. So we got to make a decision what we want to do. We have a couple of choices here. We could go for effect of your mark skills, but we're not using marks. We could go for accuracy rating and no accuracy rating penalty. We could go for frenzy charges and frenzy charges, but that's useless. So the best one is skill speed and then tailwind. This would give us more movement speed, attack speed, everything. And then later 3% less damage taken per tailwind, which would also be amazing. So that would add to my overall tankability, because in boss fights, we're also not taking that much damage. We're taking a hit every now and then. So that would like wholesale make me stronger. And right now with the 10 tailwind charges that I have, if I don't get hit, I just have the whole time more attack speed, which is actually pretty fucking cool. So I got my energy shield going on. I got my bonus evasion rating here. I'm sitting at 80% evade with the tailwind and the wind dancer. It's just like, see, like my evade just ticks up with the tailwind and the wind dancer. And as long as I don't get hit, I have this. And if I get hit by something suddenly, especially something big, it's fine, because I can just soak it. So I got the energy shield, I got the evasion rating, I got the stacking, I got the knockback, I got the blinding, I got the maiming on knockback. I am as safe as it can go. Like the only thing that would probably take me out if I stand like in some chaos damage effect at this point, or if some lightning bolt strikes me from the sky. But like this is probably the safest I've been with any character at this given point, with all these layers of defenses stacked on top of each other. It's like you suck and I won't die. And while we still have like tons of damage, and we never have to stand still before doing this damage, which makes me really happy. And we're not even done, because right now what we're going for, more increased attack and cast speed, so that's going to be more DPS again, right? Slowly up. And then we're getting now more energy shield and evasion rating. Yes. And after that, we only focus on damage. So my next points are going to be another like 24, 12, 12% bonus. And then we're going to be sitting at like some really nice levels of I don't give a fuck anymore about anything. Oh, now see, now we died. And I don't even know what to be honest. I guess, oh, explodes corpses nearby. We probably died to that, right? See, we can die if we have that. If there is explodes corpses nearby. Saw that a bit too late, I'm sorry.
What is it?
But what we're missing is chaos resistance. And I generally don't know how to get it up. I mean, sure, I could like socket more chaos resistance, but I mean, unless I keep finding killer items with chaos resistance, I still feel like I'm just gonna not care, right? I'm just going to zoot around and just take any kind of chaos damage, and that's about it, because why would I? I wish it would tell you what you died to like last epoch. Yeah, I don't understand why we don't get an on-death report. Like, also in Diablo not. Like, you died too. Because without an on-death report, you like have no learning potential. How am I gonna learn anything from my death? I mean, it was also hard, like, to see, like, I couldn't see the elite, so I didn't know he had exploding corpses. You know, this is one of these scenarios where you're just salty about the death because you really feel like you couldn't anticipate that. I'm sorry that I didn't see that the elite further away would explode the corpses on me. I must apologize that was not apparent to me, right? Oh, you're proximal intangible and you're dropping frost thingies around you. Great. And I'm wondering why you refuse to die. God. Annoying. Okay, what are we sitting at? We're sitting at... Wait, we're sitting at 74 since when? I'm just surprised that we're already at 74. I thought we were still like at 72, but no, makes sense. So right now my goal is to find a helmet that has more energy shield, because my helmet has only 209 energy shield. I think it can go up to 400 if you're lucky. When I could probably vol it and hope to get a better outcome, but I don't have a like alternative, so that's what I'm stuck with. I'm looking for good gloves because my gloves are horrible. I'm looking for a good necklace because my necklace is horrible. So there's quite some improvements that I could still be getting. I mean, my necklace is truly horrible, but I just have it because it gives me spirit. And I'm using like 20 different spirit abilities. I don't know how you're feeling, but I'm always using like a ton of different spirit abilities as they're just amazing to use. Oh, I don't see any chaos damage on the ground. So we're picking up like all the tiaras and everything because I need them. All the bombardment crossbows for more. Volando Bolt is solo self-found. It is solo self-found. I mean, if I could trade, I would straight away vol it, obviously, to just get myself, like, you know, worst case scenario, I'll just buy something. But it's my only helmet I have right now that does what it does, so I can't just vol it. I'm sorry, mate. I mean, I just voled my chest a second ago because I finally had, like, another chest, so that's good. I mean, I have an 800 evasion rating chest with, like, 300 energy shield. That's kind of good. I mean, it's far from OP, but the chest is kind of nice. Oh, I'm great. Great. Chain stun. That was interesting. It was a good feeling. Not. Are you magic find? My magic find is currently at 100%. That's enough. I'm not going for more because I find magic find silly. Sadly, so GGG already said they don't see a problem with magic find, by the way, guys. So they haven't. They understand that some people would like no magic find. They also understand the crowd that likes magic find. And they simply said they don't have enough data points to prove that magic find is an issue. Or not. I was a bit sad about that. They also said they don't see a problem with like people running out of maps, which surprises me. Like I definitely hear more complaints about people that are running out of maps than from people that are not running out of maps. So that was a genuine surprise. I mean, they added more bosses now. That is good, chat. Like, in case you missed it, we're gonna have more bosses in the end game than ever. So that's pretty much going to fix the map issue in itself to a degree. Considering that you're even able to kill bosses, though. It's gonna be said as well, right? Who says you're able to kill bosses? So, but it's gonna help. Paterto, thank you for the 3 months of support. Paterto appreciation. Good to see you there. I'm running out of stash space for maps. That's why I bought another stash for Elon's maps. You run a tier 15 and it drops you a tier 15. Well, that's good for you, sir, but we're not talking about tier 15. The problem is lower on the high end. Like, there is people that run out on the way to tier 15. So that's the problem is not tier 15. The problem is also not good people. So if you don't notice a shortage of mats, you're not part of this discussion. Like, and I don't mean this in a rude way, okay? Like, people that understand the mechanics are not part of the discussion. It's more the people that enter the end game and then they end up like not having enough tier 5, tier 6s, tier 7s, tier 8s, and especially that part from tier 9 to tier 14. That's where people are struggling the most in that area. So only because you're not feeling it doesn't make it not of an issue. Okay. Important notice number 1. Is he's intangible. Oh godness. Okay, I gotta kill these 2 mercenaries and then I gotta find a way to like not get killed by him while being close to him. Sorry, you're causing a whole slew of issues with your existence. Yeah, Proximal Intangible is probably my hate right now. Okay, what are we looking at? Almost 75. Very good. Let's go in the middle. Use all the alchemy orbs on tier 3 to 5 maps. I mean, like, I didn't even have alchemy orbs at the beginning of mapping. But if you don't have Magic Find, aka the casual player, then you're just not going to have many alchemy orbs, let's be fair. So there is like no easy solution to not run out of, because you would assume that someone does have the currency and everything. Again, the problem is amplified by people that don't know what they're doing, and let's be fair, that's a big part of the community, considering that the endgame is lacking any kind of explanations, right? And the endgame does not have enough information to make it clear to people what to do. And that's how these map shortages happen. Is 70% magic find enough? Everything over 30 is good. Like you kind of want to have like at least 30%, because that seems to amplify drops already by tons. So everything around that mark is great. Armor, energy shield. Evasion rating, energy shield. Well, see that these boots are just better than what I have, correct? And they have a lot of magic find too, and also lightning resistance, which would be great. But sadly not for the cost of thing resistance, and it also does not have movement speed. I'm looking for such specific items, it's crazy. +2 to melee skills, huh. Sadly not good enough. You get lightning resistance. I could replace 28 to get more lightning resistance. I think it would be worth it. I would hate to lose any kind of energy shield because I like my energy shield, right? Yep, that would be helpful. There we go. You're useless, you're useless.
Go on. Of course.
I'm not sure if I wanted to juice it that far. Let's do Spiderwoods, level 75 opponent. That should give me a nice level up.
Spiders. Not my favorite of nature's creations.
With that many crafting mats, why don't you pick up more white gear? I'm fine. But I could definitely optimize my gear picking up. Wow, this is like very high density right now. Oh, I need to wait before I mess with that elite. Let me just thin out the area quickly of things before it gets annoying. By the way, we thought about like speccing this into crit, guys, but I noticed that we don't have any crit. I just noticed we're like far from having enough crit to make this worth it. Especially the base crit is only 5% of the grenades. It's like with a base crit chance of 5% going for crit, nah. Probably not going to go anywhere good right now. We could even make 2 levels from this map. I mean, if I don't die to something stupid, which is possible. Isn't it risky to roll into everyone? Yeah, but, you know, where's the fun of not doing it? No, where's the fun if you're not just rolling into everyone for the YOLOs? Right? Gonna just dive bomb everyone or go home. Okay, finally 12% more. That's even better. That's 82% of it. I'm actually gonna be able to land up at 90% evasion. Huh. If I get that fully going with all the boosts we have, that's gonna be 90% occasional evasion. I'm gonna be very happy with that defense. And we're gonna end up like 1,500 energy shield or something. So my 2,000 energy shield is not even that far away. If I get like a good amulet that would give me like 30 or 40% more energy shield, we'd be like really good right now. Right? That should be easily possible. Thank you very much. Okay, today we're definitely gonna get to tier 15 maps with this character. I wasn't expecting this, but we should be able to. Going acrobatics, I don't think so, because we got the energy shield, and like it's like if I can avoid everything, but area effects will hit my energy shield, we're fine, I think. So I don't believe I'll need acrobatics for this. We should be able to get around. Especially that I'm not even close to the keystone. So that's probably the thing. I'm not even close to the acrobatics keystone, sir. Not even remotely. A big problem with the crit chance is getting all the grenades to crit. That is pretty spot on, sir. Well, I mean, what means all the grenade to crit? If each grenade has an individual crit chance and each individual crit chance is being counted twice, that'd be fine, I guess. The question rather is, is the crit chance divided by 6 for 6 grenades, or are all 6 grenades having the optimal crit chance? So I don't know how GGG counts that. Is it on projectile basis? Because if it was Diablo, it would be divided, right? I think it's divided. No, I'm like, yeah, I don't know, like if it's like the crit chance divided by 6 for that or not. Because if it counts the whole attack, so like I shoot and every single grenade has the full crit chance, then that would be fine. But if it's like every single grenade has a partial of the crit chance, that would be not fine. Someone's volatile cracks? Yeah, I don't care about that. I really don't want to mess with a strong box that someone's volatile cracks and just randomly hits me and I die. Ain't happening. I am so stuck here. Luckily, we just killed everything, so that makes me happy. I thought for a second that's my end there. Well, we could definitely take a chill pill and play a little bit slower, but where's the fun in that? Again? It's actually like funny because I play way slower off stream. So when I when I do a map off stream for like a recording, I just play vastly slower. I actually do check most of the loot instead of just like going places. But on stream, it's like breakneck speed or go home. Crit chance on attack will be divided, else it should be per projectile. Okay. Nades are more fun as Galvanic. I highly disagree. But it's nice that Galvanic is working. I actually played around with Galvanic and I found it not so good. But that was probably because I was just so focused in and my equipment so focused in on the fire grenades. Funny story though, my crossbow would be perfect for a Galvanic grenade build, as my crossbow is having tons of lightning damage. Yeah, for some reason I seem to be unable to get high physical damage crossbows. I just keep picking up lightning damage crossbows at this given point here. So it's literally like, oh, you want lightning damage? No problem. Here's like 1 billion lightning damage for your crossbow. Like here right now, we're getting 253 lightning damage and fire. Have you had errors with server or game crashes? No game crash issues. Oh, you mean nades are more fun as Galvanic is bad? Ah, sorry, sir. I misread your message. I must apologize. So we can be friends. We don't have to hate each other. That's good. Ooh, safe, Chan. Sorry for reading that wrong. Yeah, I didn't mean to. Okay, so it's gas grenade, gas grenade, gas grenade, explosive, explosive, stun, stun. Explode everything twice. Explode everything twice, have him go. So there's one thing that confuses me. So I can throw my grenades, okay? And my grenades can double explode, right? But since I am a merc, since I'm a Deadeye Ranger, okay? I have the explosive shot. And the explosive shot is now 2 projectiles instead of 1. And sometimes I feel like when I shoot my grenades and I shoot on them, that since my explosive shots are 2, that it's exploding every grenade twice on top of like every, you know what I mean? So it's exploding every grenade twice and then they bonus trigger because that's 2 explosive shots. And it kind of counts as 2 explosive shots for some reason. That's at least how it feels. Because sometimes, like, I have unhealthy amounts of DPS when I, like, explode the shots twice. So if I let them natively explode, the damage is good. But if I double explosive shot them, it seems like almost they're exploding twice. As if there's a double trigger in it, which I don't care about. I'm just happy. I find it interesting when people take one class and make something else with it. Me too. That's why we did this. Even though people kept telling me that I'm stupid for doing it. For some reason. Gain rage when critical hit by an enemy. Gain rage when hit by an enemy. That's an amazing piece of armor to just play from level 1 on.
What is it?
So that's how it feels. Lightning resistance. That would be great if you could also get movement speed now. Oh, wow. That would be wow. Okay, cool. Could you get like 30% movement speed? Asking for a friend who would like you to have 30% movement speed. Maximum mana sucks. Movement speed? Movement speed? Movement speed? Oh, he'd also get chaos resistant. No! No! I mean, seriously, why do you also have to have chaos resistance? Because I'm struggling with that. Wow, that's a lot of armor and energy shield for a helmet. I mean, genuinely. Seriously. Wow. I'm planning to do an armor energy shield character on a warrior, so that's going to be saved up for my armor energy shield, like shebang bang. Evasion rating, cold resistant lightning, leech is life. I kind of want that, but also these rings feel so bad often. That is a tier 17 skill finally. That's good. I don't think we can do 17 yet. Fuck yeah, that's straight up more DPS. Let me go for my gems. 17. Oh, that's 16. 17. Let's 17 it up. It's gonna be my highest DPS Grenadier yet. It's crazy, but this character has more DPS than my actually Merc chat, and it's more survivally too. To be surprised. Ah, curse. Curse, 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 curse. Thank you for reminding me, chat. You're amazing. I love you. We need more in, so we can't do a 14. We probably can do 11. Yep. Because we wanted to do a flammability curse to reduce the fire resistance of our enemies, because why wouldn't we? But you know why we wouldn't? Because we don't have the space for it. Well, that's unlucky. No, and I could kick something out, but I don't want to. I do not want to. Or what was that lag? Are we good? Wait, I think it lagged. It showed, like, it's pretending that blind is on, but blind is not on. Where's blind now? Blind landed here, okay. Unset ring? Nah. I don't have good unset rings, guys. My rings are also my magic find rings. We're not replacing them. It's 20% and 43% magic find. We are not replacing them. Okay? No replacing. No replacing! No! Replacing. No replacing. We're looking for is a new helmet. Okay? New helmet that has more than 209 energy shield, which I do believe will be quite harsh to find. Okay, Spiderwoods is done. That was a tier 10 map. Let's do a tier 11 then. I mean, I'm slowly creeping forward. That's usually how I do it. Like, try to do one map, then the next map, then the next map, then the next map, and so on. Abyss. Which boss is Abyss? The difference between crit chance and crit chances on attacks, I guess crit chance is overall for everything, and crit chance on attacks is only on abilities that say attacks. Because you have abilities that say attacks, and that crit chance should be only for them. You have also crit chance on spells, because that's on spells. So you gotta check out what your ability says. If it says like I'm a spell, I'm a ability, so on. Nothing else. Okay, that is my big booster, chat. This is what we've been waiting for. So that's another 24 and 24 plus. That brings us up to 82% and 1,400 energy shield. Which is actually 2,600 energy shield. That makes me kind of happy. Dude, we're so alive with this character. It's amazing. And the damage is just stupid. You can imagine Mr. Ponyhoff is very happy. We're sitting at 6 times 3,300 deeps right now. Ladies and gentlemen. Sir? Are you okay? I know you tried to do damage to me, but... Nope. Illegal long-range damage. Cast Chaos Barrage. Yep, and we're gone. I mean, seriously, like, why would I want to do a strong box that casts Chaos Barrage? Might as well just off myself at that point. When I stink. Isn't padded what I need? No, I don't need padded. I need the, shit, I forget the name of what I need. Need the ones with evasion rating energy shield. Because I should probably update my loot filter at some point, but I can't really be asked. I think the new Never Sing loot filter is, by the way, out, chat. And soon we're going to have console loot filters too. Rejoice, ladies and gentlemen. Console loot filters are on the way. For our console players that are struggling and looking for salvation. Oh, wow, almost died. Actually, well, almost died is a bit dramatic there, but at least I finally took some damage. Right? It's been just scooting and pooping the whole time. Ooh, finally, one more. But at least took some damage. What level is this one? 75. That's bad. Wait, that's the perfect one. That's 75 4 floors. Chat, that's the perfect one. I think 75 is the lowest level you can actually have a 4 floor one. So that is actually, that's immense. Now I just gotta consider when I want to do this, because my Pathfinder did ascend with level 85. Yes, I had 40,000 DPS, and 40,000 DPS was somewhat like what I needed to make sure that I win the fight against the boss. Now I'm not sure how my ranger is gonna fare.
Now this will come in handy.
Like my grenadier. How much DPS? It's 3.3k DPS with four thingies slotted, which I find is decent enough. I mean, especially with our defense, so we have like tons of defense happening. Oh, he has temporal bubble. Wait, let me make sure that we don't get too close to him. Dude, the damage of the gas grenades is nasty. I'm trying to like turn towards him, but it's tricky sometimes, as you notice, with the lag. I'm out of mana pots? Since when? Because he has like tons of HP. That's crazy. I do believe I have a mana pot that refills itself for this particular reason. Oh shit. Oh shit. That was that was bad. I just stood right in it. We don't appreciate the lag here. Oh great, that was just right next to it. Oh wow, ow. I need a better mana pot for this. See, like, we fought him, but our mana pot was not good enough, so we either need to go more mana regeneration or we need a better pot. I guess I need a self-charging pot for this one. I should have more of them flying around. Let me see. Can we find a self-charging pot for these situations? Where do I have... No, wait. I do actually have some flasks saved up. For no particular reason. Right? Why ever you would not have, like, a bunch of flasks just lying around for the... For the winner. So that is reduced charges. That's increased charges and increased recovery. None of you are useful. But I, like, don't I have... I had so many mana flasks saved up for my ranger. I was pretty sure I had some more flying around. I mean, it would probably be helpful to just pick up a mana regeneration amulet. Or at least something mana regeneration wise. I mean, we have some in the tree now. So we get like here, mana regeneration. Maybe we should pick that up for the movement speed and the mana regen. Could be helpful. Probably.
Yes.
I'm gonna refund these two to pick that up. There's also more movement speed, so more movement speed is always good. Yeah, we're fine with that. Let's put this in. Okay, that was a tier 11 map boss, which means if the tier 11 map boss was not falling like he was made out of paper, then we have to definitely put some more deeps behind us for... See, that's a great amulet, but if I take this amulet right now, which would increase like my energy shield up to a good value, I would lose spirit, and if I lose that spirit, I'd have to say goodbye either to the Herald, to Ghost Dance, Grim Feast, or Wind Dancer. I guess I could say goodbye to Ghost Dance during mapping and just use Ghost Dance during a boss fight, because Grim Feast is... yeah, that would probably make sense. It's a level 9 Grim Feast. We need a higher level Grim Feast, by the way. What level is Ghost Dance? Ghost Dance is 10. Let's see if I can make them higher. I should have like enough intelligence to make them higher. 14, 14, 13, 13, 12, 12. So what we need 12. 12 I could do. 14 I could do on Ghost Dance. Thank you. On 14 I couldn't do on Grim Feast, but I could do 13. 13 would need 119. 12 would need... 12 is possible, okay. Just have to think about like swapping them back right now. Oh, you know what? You come here in this stash. Stash are convoluted, I'm sorry. Don't you burn me on a stake, chat. I'm trying my best.
Quicken your pace.
So the tool to highlight items, that's a loot filter. My tier 11 map died. Let's just do a tier 12 map for no apparent reason, bud. Let's do another Abyss. I like the Abyss. 76 is right about there. The boss has fire resistance. I know that the boss has fire resistance, and that's where the curse could come in handy. But again, we have no slot for it. I mean, unless I just say Ghost Dance can go away and we don't need it, but I feel like Ghost Dance is just too useful. As like Grim Feast is useless during boss fights, right? Ghost Dance restores your energy shield on hits. I mean, technically, I could just reslot the gems every single time, but that would force me to carry like the gem with me, and I really don't want to do that, as that seems like absolutely stupid. Right? I would just carry them with me. Oh, proximal intangible. Yeah, you kind of see. Maybe I need a mana leech item. I guess physical as mana leech could help. Right? I know that is not 100% working. There's something bugged about it, but it's somewhat working. I think, like, as I was playing my crossbow that had mana leech, it was doing good. I don't know if it's correct working on gloves, because that would help. You can use a ring with extra slots. I don't have good rings. I mean, I have unset rings, but I don't have a single good unset ring, so that's the issue there. Okay, this is a tier 12 map. I mean, damage-wise, I feel good. But versus bosses, I'd really like to have the curse, I guess. Oh, I thought you died. Oh no, he's gonna explode! But I saw loot! Do you expect me to not just run for the loot? You have the mana regen support and any spirit. Oh, I have enough spirit to put clarity on. That's a good point. That's a valid thing. Thank you for reminding me. If I swap around the things, I could just put clarity on. It doesn't help us with a curse situation, actually. You know, the biggest issue is right now that if I would face the boss in the Ascendancy right now. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever fought the Ascendancy trial boss, but he's just sturdy. So unless I make sure that my mana doesn't run out, oh, that's great. Don't explode on me. So unless I make sure that my mana don't run out, that fight is going to be atrocious and already doomed for failure. Because you can't really damage race him as that dude is just too beefy. Okay, I need more mana flasks. Hee. How about I kill you all? What state affects grenade attack speed? Ooh, sorry, what? Attack speed and skill speed affects it both. So skill speed makes grenades come out faster. Attack speed makes grenades come out faster. I mean, you cannot make them explode faster, but you can make them boop out of your hands faster. So that's why you want to have attack speed to just like whoop them on the ground a little bit quicker. Oh no! That's the thing I just died the most to. Okay, more mana flasks. So I guess step number 1 is finding a self-recharging mana flask. That would be amazing in boss fights. Because if a boss fight is taking like a minute or 2, you at least know that if you recharge 0.2x per second, that's useful, right? Can you get grenades to almost explode instantly? No. There is a few... I mean, so my stun grenade is almost instant, right? There's also a fuse duration reduction, but you don't want the fuse duration to be reduced. This is very important because you need your grenades to be hit by the explosive shot because then they explode more often. Okay. Right now in this build, because of the double explosive shots. That's the level up, ladies and gentlemen. We've made it to 77? Since when? I thought that's my 75 upgrade. I mean, seriously, I'm not paying attention, chat. I'm sorry. I thought we'd just get like a 75 upgrade. Yay. Nah, 77 already. Whee! We're going to be 80 in no time. Jeez. I mean, I might be leveling faster than my Pathfinder. My Pathfinder was leveling incredibly fast. And that's all considering we don't really have a killer good crossbow still. I mean, don't get me wrong, we have a very good advanced crossbow, but we don't have like a... Oh my lord, I don't know what just... Oh, he's summoning these things out of the ground. So we're lacking like a good expert crossbow. It's also going to be hard to find a better expert crossbow because it's really going to be incredible to get mine. What's your evasion now? We're currently sitting at 80% or something. Actually 67, let it stack up. So we have 7,000 evasion, which is not a lot. But we got the Wind Dancer, and we also have the passive with the Gathering Winds. So we have 2 like stackers that increase our shebang bang. Which is plenty amazing. Okay, increase critical hit chance, fizz damage, accuracy, speed, critical... Ah, man, come on. That quiver gotta be better. You gotta step up that quiver game, chat. Recovery rate and refill. Nah, I want a refill! Refill! More jewels. Definitely dropped more jewels than ever today. Increased lightning damage. Wow. See, leech physical damage as mana. I don't have any kind of leech right now. And you notice this? Now, I leech actually physical damage as mana. So I do leech technically some damage as mana, but it doesn't seem to do much. So technically we're doing this already. We're leeching. Just doesn't seem to affect much. I know leech was somewhat bugged.
What can I do for you?
Oh, wow, you're selling a bunch of useless amulets. So where did we go from? We get this attack, lightning, blah 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 blah. Ah, yeah, we need to go back to the damage. So the thought was, if we can kick out ghost dance now, right? So we can kick out ghost dance, then the fast forward can be put on. So that's Herald of Ash. I mean, technically we could kick out the Herald of Ash, but I kind of like the Herald of Ash too much. But it's also useless in boss fights, right? I wonder if we, like, still need the Herald of Ash. I mean, what are you doing? Your basic night damage is 21% of overkill. You know, let me try it around without the Herald of Ash. Just to see, like, put the Ghost Dance on, like, screw Herald of Ash as the bonus damage. I feel like we can completely live without it. And then I could put on the Curse. Okay, so for the Curse, we need jewels. What did we say? We can do a tier 12 Curse, right? We need 146 is too much, so I need a tier 10. Tier 10 is currently sitting at a whopping 83 in. That is tier 12 maybe. Tier 12 is sitting at 106. Perfection. That was the wrong skill. Good. Tier 12. That was elemental, and that was looking at flammability. Thank you very much. Put it on. Give it a bonus. Oh, sorry. I wanted to increase the effect curse because, you know, I like this character, so I'm splurging some resources on him. Focus curse, magnified curse. What was it? You do the curse that does more... What's it? Magnified effect? Yeah. No, not magnified effect. The one that makes it do more. What's it called again? Isn't there the one that has curses do more? Yeah, more time, yes, but I want the curses to do more. Heightened curse, right? I'm not crazy because I'm so wondering why it's not there. First heightened curse. Yeah, there's heightened curse. I'm wondering why was it? So that is more effect on the curse. The problem is, if I take persistence, I take persistence away from the oil grenade. Oil grenade is currently 5 seconds, and that would increase my oil grenade to 7 seconds. So oil duration is that. So we're losing, right? We're losing some... Flammability gets fire mastery, I guess. So heightened curse, longer duration in that. Oil grenade can get something else then. I mean, technically you could give it long fuse. Because it has more effect duration, but they cannot erupt beforehand. That would actually be fine if I put long fuse on it. Right? Supported skill have a skill effect duration. Supported skills cannot explode before the end of their fuse. But that's fine, kinda. Because we throw them out and they just last longer. That should work. Despoiler is good for oil. We have Despoiler. Despoiler, Strip Away, and Long Fuse. Right? That should work. So this should give me like tons of damage more against bosses. But it kind of doesn't fix our... It kind of doesn't fix our main issue of the mana. So that is and stays like the problem right now. So how do we fix the mana problem? How do I get more mana into this? I mean, we set clarity, so we're gonna pick up clarity in a bit. Okay, so this is gone the Herald of Ash right now, Chad. Because I wanted to see, like, do we really suffer from letting go of the Herald of Ash? I mean, sure, it's like the auxiliary ignite effect is gone, but do we really need it? Now, I feel like everything dies anyways, so why would I need the ignite effect as it's also useless in boss fights? I mean, this is not like the Herald of Ice that just helps you to kill things. I also don't need help to kill things as I'm just killing all the things. And with the curse, we're adding like another mana drain because look how expensive the curse is. You know what? Instead of like the Fire Mastery, we should go for cost reduction. Probably on the curse. And I've already moaned like about cost right now, but if I then like add another cost to it, it might be stupid. So we probably should go for Inspiration. Could be better. Temporal Bubble these nuts. Here. Flammability, chat! Whoa, look at him! It actually works. Like, look how fast he died. I mean, he died so much faster. He got the oil grenade and the flammability on him, and he just went like gone. I mean, not that we anyways do like tons of damage to these kind of enemies, but still, that was a nice proof of concept, I guess, that it works. Herald of Ice and Thunder, it's where it's at. Yes, I feel like the Herald of Ash is sadly sucks ass monkey cheeks, super booty clapping, like not cool awesomeness. Like, it's just terrible trash tier in comparison to the other stuff. Like, great, you have the Herald of Ash. So, by the way, 83% evasion, chat, if my Tailwind is completely stacked up. And Tailwind stacks up until I get hit. So, we get all the evasion here plus, which is great. That brings me to 83%. That's kind of nice. I mean, we could technically play the acrobatics, but again, I don't see a need for that. I'm at 1,600 energy shield, which brings me up to 3,200 if I pick up all the remnants. Simply nerf the other heralds. Now, I feel like the ignite is just not good. Like, so lightning does a lightning explosion, okay, guys? Ice does an ice explosion. What does the fire one do? Oh yeah, it ignites. Great. It's like yay, yay. Okay, cool. Wait, like, oh wow, dude, you dropped 2 tier 11 maps. Random a lead. Don't come close to my maps, nerd. They're mine. I think I need to do tier 13s now already to get some more XP. Why are you playing Mercs? I don't want a Ranger because it's better. It's straight up better. I really like my Merc. Don't get me wrong. I love my Merc. My Merc is fantastic. You know, my life for Ner'zhul. But it turns out that Ranger is surprisingly the better Merc. And I wish I didn't have to do this, but there you go. Okay, so we're not missing the Herald at all, which is great. So that's a very good plus in my books. Where were we stuck? We now have to do tier 13 maps. Wow, I actually have to go to my other map stash in a while. Yeah, what's the worst thing that could happen, huh?
Hello. Until next time.
Gemling is a better Merc, Ranger's a better Monk. Oh, Savannah, chat. Let's do Savannah as a tier 17 at tier 13, because that will now be the test for the curse. How much damage we do against Wrathbreaker. I'm a bit sad that it's Wrathbreaker, but we can at least see that. Now, we forget to put on the regeneration, the mana regeneration. I still feel like it's not enough, because my biggest issue is that even if I put on more mana regeneration, okay, we're still going to be far off any meaningful values, as my mana regen is just sucky butt cheeks in general. But I guess even every little bit matters. Feel as we say in Germany. Alles geht, nichts muss. The usual. Oh, this is a lesser regeneration. I'm wondering where my regenerations is. This is a lesser cooldown recovery map, isn't it? Let me just check this. Es kann nichts muss. You're correct. I said it even wrong. Be ashamed of me. So this is a rarity, quantity, area. Players have less cooldown recovery. I'm just wondering why my grenades are not coming back. Right? I'm literally like staring at my grenades and they're not coming back. It's awful. Still, let's get the clarity. No, wait, you're German? Oh, I'm German. Surprise. I'm not pretending. I'm pretending to be German for Prime subscriptions. Yes. Please bitte nutzen Sie Ihre Prime subscription. Dankeschön. Sehr danke. Many thanks. Ja. 1111. Appreciation. Yeah, bitte danke. See, I have like, what is my mana? My mana regeneration is 51. Like, you know, you pretend to be German for monetary gain. I don't know how, but somehow, I guess. Right? See, it worked, Busty Freak, with his subscription chat. There you go. Haha, he fell for my trap. It was a year-long plan. Step 1, pretend to be German for I don't know what reason. Step number 2, Prime subscriptions. WAP has also fell for it, and Bala too. Ta-da, ladies and gentlemen. My evil, sinister plan, German plan, is working out. We do appreciate it dearly, ladies and gentlemen. I'm happy you choose to subscribe. Welcome to the Ponyhof. Arco, dankeschön to you too. It seems like sometimes you just gotta mention this every now and then. Right? Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Happy you're enjoying the show. We get another plan for two. So I have good news for you, chat, because I was very unsure if I should be playing a monk or if I should be playing another mage, because I was expecting mage to get heavily nerfed. But in case you missed this or not, the patch is not nerfing anything, chat. We're not getting any nerfs. So everything is actually looking good. That means we can actually do the Chronomancer. So a lot of people have been actually asking me, like, they're bored of the Stormweaver. Everyone and their mom is a Stormweaver. Like you ask your dad, like, what are you playing, and he's like a Stormweaver. So like your granny's playing a Stormweaver. Like everyone is playing a Stormweaver, right? Like you ask random people on the street and they're like Stormweaver too. Everyone. And like we wanted to see if a Chronomancer is good, but we're like, if everyone is relying on Archmage, it makes like no sense to play Chronomancer. But since Archmage is not getting nerfed, nothing is getting nerfed with the next patch, I guess it's fairly simple to finally make a Chronomancer and then see it get nerfed like in the new league, but hey, at least we can do it for now. I'm leveling a Stormweaver. Yeah, but for Stormweaver, like, you have ample resources, right? Everyone and their mom has a Stormweaver guide for you. God, there's 50% less cooldown recovery is like punishing my build really hard. Like really hard. Not even a little bit. It's just like straight up torched right now. Hey, Chad, the lag is totally, the lag is totally on me. Goodness. What for a weird stuttery fiesta sometimes. I mean, against bosses, it should be somewhat okay, as we're going to be mix and matching the grenades into each other. I say somewhat okay. Oh, okay. I mean, just be permanently stunned, I guess. So that was not going for a boss, but luckily we don't have to do that map anymore. So let's take another one that's not that map. Tier 13. Let's try to not get something with cooldown recovery, because that's definitely stupid. Rootless, also thank you for the support. And Infamous, thank you for the 5 gifted. That's very kind of you. I don't even know what happened there, ladies and gentlemen. I just got bullied, I guess.
Yes.
What is it?
And pushed to the side, and suddenly I was just dead. That's bad. We don't need that. Neil, thank you for adding 5 gifted on top. That's a ginormous sub-train. Ladies and gentlemen. We're doing numbers here. Okay, so remove mana recovery from life when used. I mean, technically, that's fine. But practically, I feel like that wouldn't be so smart.
Waiting.
Let me keep that one just for maybe.
Good eating.
But like, what's the worst that could happen? I die. Oh, let's do the crib. You know, I don't want to do the savannah. Let's do the crib now. As the 13. Should we buy armor body? We're currently playing evasion energy shield. So it's evasion energy shield, evasion energy shield. So that's what we're doing. And we have a mix of evasion energy shield happening up to 80%. So that's actually kind of good. We are very defensive with this character. So it's like we have a hard time dying unless I don't know. Again, unless I don't know it happens what just happened there. Like it feels like I got pushed by things. Then the things like instantly stun thresholded me. And I was unable to act or do anything. Okay, I mean, I literally was trying to click my buttons, but my buttons weren't doing anything. So I guess that just happened. Again, not sure what, how, where, when, why, what I was supposed to do in that situation. Maybe I just need to get good. But that was that. Certainly didn't feel good. How many things on this map? Oh, this is just a standard, like this is just a normal map without any cool things on it. No rituals, no expeditions, no nothing. I just tried to click, I'm just trying to click on that thingy in the middle. Goodness Christ. Almost died for it again. For my sins, Chan. Of daring to click on a shrine. I don't know how controller players do it, so my condolences to all controller players, because I have a hard time clicking on shrines. Like, I want to run to them and just click on them before they, like, lightning strike me. And I end up, like, clicking like a weirdo, like, shrine. I don't know how controller players do it. Like, seriously. So my respects to you. Okay, we need to do a boss map because I wanted to try out my curse before we... Like, I usually have one rule before I'm trying to ascend. So if I want to ascend the 4th time, okay, I try to clear a tier 15 boss beforehand. Because I feel like a tier 15 boss is easier, obviously, than the 4th Ascendancy. That's, by the way, in case you didn't know that. What are you... Yeah, he seemed like so sturdy. So like I try to clear tier 15 boss, because if you can't clear tier 15 boss, you shouldn't try to ascend. It's not going to be working. So that's I guess that's our goal right now. I mean, if we can already clear tier 13 maps, that would be nice. I think from a survivability position, I shouldn't be worrying too much. I literally don't sorry. I literally don't see where that's a problem, because we're very survivally. Can the Jinbaria drop while you're doing Waystones? That's where it's dropping. This is how you get it, by doing Waystones. Keep in mind that your plan is to go on desert biomes, because on desert biomes, there's a highly likelier chance for Jinbarias to drop if you have that point in your Atlas tree. Okay. That's another level up. Okay, what are we going to do with that point? Ah, more damage. Okay, where are we sitting at? We're sitting at... Why are we sitting only at 2,000 damage? Why are we only sitting at... Well, because we're cursed. Yeah. I was like, what? Why? Where's my damage? We're cursed. Makes sense. So again, my Pathfinder ascended with level... Curse. Once in a while. I'm just burning through mana like there's no tomorrow. I don't have like anything to reduce my mana cost. I just don't have it. I cannot get the mana cost lower. So, what do I do? Generally, what do I do? Do I transform skill cost to life cost, like my warrior does, and just be happy about it, like partial transformation, and just have some life regen that soaks it up? That would be taking way too many skill points to make up for it. That's like the only issue we're facing right now, correct? So like if I would rely on my regeneration, that wouldn't just work. Like seriously, regeneration wouldn't do it. I mean, it might be that we just made skills cost too much mana, I guess. Okay, so what are we having? What are we having for suggestions, guys, on mana right now? And I guess I could take more mana regeneration equipment, but even that, like, it doesn't make sense. This costs 144, this costs 127, this costs 134. So all my abilities just cost way too much, I guess. Almost pulled an Elon Musk on that switch. Whew. Charlie, thank you for the 11 months of support. Charlie, welcome back, partner Rooney. Thank you for keeping up with these subscriptions. Which skill does have mana cost reduction? None. I don't have the slots to put a mana cost reduction on anything. I mean, the only mana cost reduction is probably possible on stun grenades. Stun grenades are playing Lacerate right now, so I could put that off, I guess. But like look at that. They have 120%, 120%, 120%. They're just having... actually, you know what? I can put Brutality off. I can put Brutality off because the Brutality is lowering the damage at the given point. So we could keep Lacerate on. We could put Brutality off because Brutality is, again, lowering the damage. And then I could put Inspiration on the Stun Grenade. So that's at least lowering the Stun Grenade one. That's going to help tons already. Inspiration. I don't have an Inspiration spare. Who am I kidding? Flash Granada. Inspiration. So that brings it down to 68. Woo, 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 woo. But still, if I go for this, and then I'm empty, right? So I'm like, no, I need to drink my first potion already, and then I go for this, and that. So technically, I would have to put it on the explosive grenade, but we can't put it on the explosive grenade at, well, it needs to be the way it is. You can't get over the fact how someone torched their reputation so much for... Well, I mean, like, so if you believe to be the smartest man in the room and everyone is more stupid than you, then you do things stupid like that, I guess. What can we say? Yes, Elon Musk just believed we're all dumb and we can't see through his super smart power plays because we're just lowly gamers. Like, how would we ever understand this man's wily thoughts? You know? +2 to all melee skills. Well, well, well. Look how the cookie crumbles, Chan. I mean, if that was 2 to projectile skills, it would be an insane piece of equipment. But like this, it's actually good for my energy shield warrior. Again, we're building an energy shield evasion warrior because why wouldn't you do that? Right, chat? Why would you not build an energy shield evasion style warrior? Exactly. Many of you Mana Leech. I have Mana Leech, but the Mana Leech does not do enough or work correctly, or it's bugged. I can't tell you what it is. The Mana Leech is sadly not amazing. And I'm not sure if I would have more mana leech, if that would help. Like, if I have another item with mana leech, if that could be good. Mana on kill is not good for bosses. We need it for bosses, if that makes sense. Anoint the mana cost skill node. I mean, so like it would be even damage. So if you look at this, so the thought would be that we anoint this node here, Chad. Here. 6% of skill cost is converted to mana cost. It wouldn't be, it's like just Guild Fear Disgust. It's not even that expensive. And it would also be skill speed, so it gives us DPS. Technically, we could also go reduced mana cost of attacks and skill cost mana cost converted to life cost. That would be Envy, Fear, Ire. Do I have Envy, Fear, Ire? I got Ire, Despair, Paranoia, Greed. I don't have that, but that would be probably the node to go for. The problem is if I want to go for the node, I would have to go through all of this to get there, so that's not going to happen, right? Thieves' Torment Ring is mana on hit, but just allows to wear on ring. Monk Tree has minus 8%. Wait. Mana cost. Increase mana, reduce cost of skills. Huh. Maybe that's it? Like, reducing the cost of skills could be working. Sure, let's try it out. I mean, as we're here, like, it might be making sense to, like, just go for this. We need one more level. I mean, that gets the cost down by 20 mana per, so it does something, I guess. Look at Paria's Embrace Armor. I'm trying to not rely on any kind of uniques. Sorry, if that makes sense to you. Because simply relying on uniques is kind of like unfortunate. Tier 14. Where's the 14? Am I blind? There. Oh, wow. Oh, that's 32% experience gain. Let's not ruin this map. Let's not ruin this map. Because 32% experience gain is nice on a tier 14. And especially if it's Shores. Shores is kind of nice for this. Do you use Doomsayer? I don't use Heralds.
Red sands. A reminder of the Vastiri.
So the thing about like relying on uniques is that you first and foremost have to have the uniques, and since I'm soul self-found, I don't know if I have that unique. So I try to find solutions that work without specific items, if that makes sense to you, as these solutions are just permanent solutions that everyone can replicate. It's just a tick of mine. Sorry. If we're already trying to solve a problem, like we'll try to solve a problem like this. By the way, thank you for recommending the Monk nodes. That was pretty good. I do actually play them on the Monk. Doesn't Monk have like another skill cost reduction node? Because I'm pretty sure I play another one on my Monk. Doesn't Monk have like one more like that? I'm pretty sure Monk had two. Oh, sir, I'm trying to move. I couldn't move. That is very sad. That was my 32% XP map, and we just died. You know what? Let's do a tier 15. That's fine. It's just about, do we have the damage? We should have the damage. 2 times less skill cost. There's another one, isn't there? Didn't Jono mention they'll put checkpoints in the map? Well, checkpoints in the map were mentioned during the interview with the Path of Exile guys. And it is an interesting idea that has merit, I guess, was the conclusion. Okay, I feel like for this, I need a little bit more deeps. Not much more, just like a little bit more. I mean, I just put like some DPS away, right? We're just weaker than we were before because of the nodes I just put away. Yeah, for this, we might slowly need our expert crossbow. That's not what we have. Reduced cost of skills is reduced mana cost. It reduces the mana cost. And since our skills are very expensive with hundreds and hundreds of skill costs, it's actually worth it. I mean, on a 140 skill, getting like 10% is nice. Okay, damage-wise, we can do tier 15s, but it still feels like if I was doing a boss right now, it's gonna probably be shitty. Let's be real. I guess I gotta pick up more crossbows that are not just bombard. Like, I obviously want a bombardment crossbow for the maximum deeps, but if I get a normal crossbow that eclipses mine in damage by far, it might be worth it to still consider that. Even though I would find that very, very sad. Okay, we're somewhat able to keep up now with the mana cost better, so that's nice. I'm definitely not slamming potions like they're my addiction. That helps. This is a cheap build. Again, solo self-found, sir. And there's nothing traded for this build. This is all just things I found on the streets. Like, I don't have good equipment. I have a crossbow that does lightning damage. I do only fire damage. Now, obviously, the lightning damage of the crossbow applies... I mean, see, this is the crossbow I found. It has physical, some. It has fire, sure. Lightning. It has projectile skills, which is amazing. But that's it. My gloves are trash. My amulet is trash. Yeah, I don't have any specific super good items. I mean, they're good, right? All my characters have, like, okay gear, but I have nothing, like, that is breathtaking. What class are you playing next? It's Monk with Acolyte of Shayula, or it's going to be a Stormweaver Sork, a Chronomancer. I first didn't want to do Chronomancer because I thought Archmage is going to get nerfed, but it seems like Archmage is actually staying the way it is for the time being. So might as well just have some fun there. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first tier 15 map we're doing. That feels good. We're not ready for our 4th ascent yet, but that will come today. What time do we have? Jesus, we have already 3 hours later. Holy. And we still have more than enough time for today, so that makes me happy. As the setup, it's working pretty good. I mean, we're sitting at 1,600 energy shields, so we get that up quite nicely. We get our mana regeneration up, which was also really important in case you missed that, because we needed more mana regeneration and skill cost reduction to keep up with the cost of everything. Because we noticed that in a higher rank boss fight, we might run out of resources. And that's not happening. So now we're good. Hey, which ability is not activated because we don't have enough? Or curse, because we're lacking int. Huh. And our Grim Feast is not active. I'm wondering. This might explain also how we have died on that tier 14 map, Chad. If I knew about the inspiration gem, yeah, the inspiration gem is huge. Now I have enough intelligence for everything. Oh, that's intrinsic movement speed on the item. I like intrinsic movement speed. Makes me kind of happy. Lightning damage. 27% increased lightning damage. That's amazing for a lightning-based sorceress, isn't it? God, how much I hate physical thorns damage. That stat is just making me throw up inside my mouth. Inside my mouth, chat. Just like, huh! What is that? Do we know when the patch is being released? They conveniently said later this week. Great. I mean, I like that. Apart, like the patch notes were perfect, right? Very well done, Path of Exile. But then they say later this week. Like, I mean, either you give us a date or you don't say anything, but like really shut your mouth. Like, is this Thursday? Is it Sunday? Is it Friday? Is it Wednesday? What does later this week mean? Like, seriously. That was the only thing where I was like, screw you. I mean, seriously. Like textbook patch notes, like textbook presentation, like very, very measured, showing us cool things, not drawing it out too much, no unnecessary talk, right? And then that. You're like, God damn it, Jonathan. Yeah, I would assume before the weekend too, because I don't expect them to work on the weekend. So Thursday is a good assumption. But again, why not just tell us? I mean, it's not like you don't know the date at this point. Wednesday? I would like Wednesday. I mean, today we're definitely going to finish up on this character to push it like as far as we can. That's the plan. I mean, we are sitting right close to 80. This is actually going to be one of our highest characters at the end of the day, which is going to be amazing. Like this was a new character like 2 days ago, and now it's slated to be one of our highest level characters because of how well it's just working. Which makes me scoff again at evasion rating and energy shield, guys, because, I mean, we're playing a Merc with evasion rating and energy shield because, let me check my notes, it's just better. I'm sorry. By the way, for these mob packs, I noticed where Herald of Ash would be better again, because Herald of Ash would actually help to kill these guys. Well, let's do a Curse. Yeah, Curse is so good. Curse is like minus 45% like fire, and then they have 26% like exposed too. So it's like double trouble working so decent. Okay, who's shooting these at me? Who are you? Oh, it's you. And I'm just wondering who's torching me the whole time. Transcendent Life Flask. What is a life flask with tier? Wait, flasks have tiers too on their stuff? Why? Oh great, you're inside the you're inside the pier. Amazing. Who thought about that? Okay, curse him. You're cursed, right? No, you're not cursed. See, there, you get cursed now. Oh, you're proximal intangible. Does that work against curses too? Yeah, having these plans and proximal intangible does not sit well with me. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that was our first tier 15 map. Whee! I think I'm happy. This worked out plenty well. I mean, we get good XP from this too. We definitely need to kill the rest now. So we can do tier 15 maps with this character already. I call that a success. We haven't done a breach yet, though. That is something to consider. Have not done a breach. Ooh. That could be harsh. That is actually a tenor trial. Next patch, they're allowing us to resocket runes. They're doing it. Remember what we said yesterday, guys. If you were in yesterday's streams, I said, I want to be able to over-socket runes. I don't want to be able to take them out again. I just want to be able to over-socket, right? That I can put another rune over another rune and the old one is lost. That's what we wanted. And guess what we got? Exactly that. Woo! It was the most GGG fashion way of doing it, but I'm so happy that they're doing it. That they're not sticking to their consequences stance on everything. Okay, let's try to clear this corner of the map too, because like every XP matters. We're so close to 79, we should just get in. It's gonna be so good. It's just the best solution to the problem. So I'm happy they choose to go with that. And I didn't even have to send them an email. We didn't even have to send them an email. They just did it. By the way, Butch, thank you for the 4 months of support. Sorry, I missed that before. Oh, chat, we get our next map done. Huh, surprise. So where do I put my notes, chat? Can I have some Atlas help, please? So I choose the more Bereas because I was running out of Bereas, okay? We have all the more precursor tablets found on the map thingies. I'm not sure if I want to increase the effect of precursor tablets at this point. Maybe? 20% chance for double effect of precursor tablets on your map. That seems good. That seems actually good. Waystones have more effect prefix. Tablets you get plenty. Yeah, I'm not sure if you want double the effect. Corrupt Waystones are corrupt an additional time when you use Traverse Map. Higher tier. I have all the higher tier stuff. I guess I could go for more magic monsters. So this is magic monsters and this is magic monsters. Seems good. That would be like more magic monsters. I mean, we could go for more pack size, but the pack size seem weird. So I guess. One rare monster in your map is duplicated? Huh? Seems good. Double effect of prefixes. Waystones have 25 more effects of prefix modifiers or... Huh. Energy boost rare fine. It seems cute. I guess. I feel like I'm finding already enough rare items, everything. And then I just get a like really sad stuff too, and then I'm like just unhappy. Three level 2 melee skills, but 126 strength. Sadly. If it was 4, I would have kept it. Wow, that's my first tier 19 skill gem. What do I need for that? Level 84, holy. That's my first skill gem of that level, ladies and gentlemen. There's always something new to find, it seems. Wait, you're not there? You were going there. We're still looking for a flask that does... Removes recovery from life when used. I guess this is useful. Chat, let me try out around with like removing life, if that feels good or bad. I kind of feel like it could be fine for boss fights to play around with this. And we're still trying to solve that life issue, kinda. That mana issue. So not entirely sure. This map is monsters have increased stun buildup. That's horrible. Rarity of items found. Increased chests. Quantity of chests. Monster damage. Oh no! That one is going to be horrible. I got to play that super slow or I'm going to just die. Okay, so we get this one. If I now spam. Oh, that's barely noticeable. Yeah, that's barely noticeable. That's fine. Okay, so that's good. Okay, I want to go for the ritual, Savannah. Yeah. When I play with grenade 50 mana on kill at a lot, we don't struggle going through the map. Again, we are worried about bosses. That's what I'm worried about. So that's why we took like these skill cost reduction nodes right now, and they seem to work as they are supposed to work. So that's a good one. Was there another mana cost? We got mana cost of skills, skill cost. This was reduced skill cost reduction. That's a fear, ire, despair. I mean, sure, that would be nice to actually take too. Yeah, 10 notes to get there is not worth it. Especially as I have like, I have things to take right now. So I gotta take my mana regeneration down there again. But it's not only that I have to take the mana regeneration again, there is a ton of other nodes I am slated to take. So I need to boost my damage further. Because we've been now focusing on... That's an expert bombard crossbow. I haven't seen one in a long while, chat. Everyone cross their fingers for insane upgrades now. This is the moment, chat. This is the moment where we're going bonkers. I mean, that's gonna solve all our issues. Just get more damage. Like, but we need to take some damage nodes pretty much because we are... Like, see, that is going here for mana, movement speed, everything. But we need to take, like, more damage nodes because our DPS dipped lower to, like, only 6,000 DPS right now as we have the buff happening. But this is the character I have farmed, like, the most tier 15 maps with. Like, my Pathfinder could farm tier 15 maps a lot, too. But once my Pathfinder had the 4th Ascendancy, I was like, sure, we're done. You know? And my Pathfinder also started relatively late farming tier 15 maps, but that was mainly because I didn't have any. That was mainly because I just didn't have any tier 15 maps, right? I was looking for them, but I was not just getting them. As you notice, my mana here right now is fine. I haven't used a single potion yet so far in this... Oh, wow, that stun build-up felt so bad. Oh, Jesus Christ. They just cornered me, and I just couldn't, like, either get out or cast a skill. Well, that's unlucky. That was my tier 15 map, chat. At least we weaseled that one out of there, and we get the level up. As we said, that stun build-up will be our downfall. Let's do another tier 15. And not get stun build-up. To bleed on hit. Bleed on hit is fine. Players have less recovery life and energy shield. That's fine too. Okay, 22 strength, useless. Lightning damage, useless. Critical hit, useless. Mana per enemy killed, cold damage. Wow, I hate you.
What is it?
Seriously. Just like, I do hate you. Strong hateful feelings towards you. Fine, at least this one we could upgrade. Mana per enemy killed. Why not? Physical damage too low. Physical damage. Wow. Wow.
Of course.
Sadness. If the first tier useless, why slamming exalts on it? Because it was the only crossbow I had. You know? So it's the first expert bombardment crossbow I've seen in a long while, and I wanted to play around with it. That's the reason. You know, it's not like that I mind losing some resources. It's okay. We'll survive. See, there's an exalted orb back again. Ta-da.
That's quite nice.
Oh, you are a stupid bug. Finally, you can get stunned again. Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ, he just destroyed me. I was like, what did you have? Damage taken from... Oh, damage taken from minions first. I still unsure what killed me about that one. You know, why he was unwilling to die. That's pain. Okay, we're just burning through tier 15 maps. That's definitely not what I was planning to do, but totally what I got going on there. Okay, let's do that again. Monster damage penetrates resistance. That should be fine. Pack size, sure. Monsters have elemental resistance. That's unlucky, but yay. Why sell instead of keeping for rerolls? What do you mean? I mean, it's terrible. What do you mean we're keeping for rerolls? I'm not going to use Chaos Orbs. They're super YOLO random. I can't remember the last time I actually used a Chaos Orb. Yeah, monsters with elemental resistances just really not feel good when you're doing like fire damage. That certainly feels like weird. I think we should be fine. He's talking about Reforge. I haven't messed with Reforge yet, to be honest. Like Reforging, Anointing, these are two mechanics I haven't really messed with much. Man, like how long did it take me to anoint my first item, chat? Forever, exactly. And this at this moment, I should probably anoint like a damage node, I guess, just to get more deebs. Well, that was a lot of damage you took there, sir. Crossbow. Maybe it's a good crossbow. Oh, you mean reforging once we have 3 of them? Now I know what you're talking about. Yeah, no. I mean, as if I ever gonna find 3 expert crossbows. Unlikely. But I like the spirit. I mean, that was the first expert crossbow we have found in forever. As if we're ever gonna find 3. At least not on this character, probably on like all my other characters. You know the unspoken rules. You don't find what you're looking for on your main character. You always find it on your other characters. Could always gamble. Nah. I mean, if I would gamble right now, it would probably be for a build, as my build is just nothing special, just giving me more max life, I guess. I mean, I say nothing special, but it gives me at least like 100 max life, so that's like the only reason why I keep that one, right? I could definitely use the crossbow reforging on my advanced crossbows. That's true, because I have a bunch of advanced crossbows, so could use it on them. That's at least something I could keep in mind. So thank you for bringing this to my mind. I mainly give the advanced crossbows lost, you know. So I'll admit I haven't messed enough with reforging on items I rolled badly on. Just do it. You're totally correct. I haven't gotten a crossbow in 50 reforges. I mean, like, I mainly get 1 good crossbow. So, like, both of my mercs have, like, 1 good crossbow right now. And it's a decent one. It's fine-ish. Wait, are you intangible proximal? I wish they had like tiny symbols above their head that would tell me what they have, so I don't have to like hover over them and hope that I can read what they do like on the glance of an eye. Especially as they have like 6, okay? Especially if they like 6 of these modifiers, you know? That'd be helpful.
Speak.
That's bad.
Go.
Good. But you see the build? The build is uploaded to the YouTube. We still want to have a recharging one. That'd be great.
Hello.
Okay, so I can take my... Where are my crossbows? Here. Because they're like, this is not good. That's just a normal one. That's an advanced one. He was like decent because he has like the 100% to elemental attacks, but it wasn't good enough. That one had decent, but he had only attack speed and he had like some useless stuff. And that one was having a lot of damage, but that was about it. So you're right. I should reforge them more often, as I really haven't messed around with reforging on these guys. You are absolutely correct. Wow, that's a weaker version of my current crossbow. Great.
Speak.
Do you have some more to reforge? I got some... Where is it? I got like crossbows in like way too many tabs just flying around because why not? There was another advanced one, but he was bad. That's for now.
What is it?
Okay. I'm blind. Magic chest, place or curse with temporal chains. What do temporal chains do again? Slow. Yeah, I can deal with slow. Slow's fine. You only use found gear. Yes. Neil is sending me crossbows. It's bad, Neil. It's bad. Also, I cannot accept your crossbow, Neil, but thank you. And like mine is again, it's not bad, right? The problem is the lightning damage. If the lightning damage would be all physical damage, it would be doing way more damage. And I don't even know how a like high-end crossbow looks at this point. Like how much damage do you have? Like if you have like a very good roll crossbow, how much damage are we looking at? And I'm currently sitting at 200 max, or not even 200 max, right? So I think a high-end crossbow is looking more like 300, 400. Like I don't even know what we're like. You know, what's the end that we need at this point? Oh, waystone's dropping from everywhere. Waystones everywhere. To 400. Okay, so if I find someone that goes up to 300, I should already be happy is what you're telling me, right? Because so far 200 is the maximum I have found so far. Been unable to find anything. Okay, so we're gonna curse him. It's crazy how much bonus damage they take in cursed. Love that. Okay, another Jin with a level 79 though, but we found a 75 already, so that's amazing. Doesn't hurt to have a 79. Spider, 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 curse. Curse, spider, curse. I took so much lightning damage. I'm like, don't even know what did the lightning damage. I guess it was the spider, right? Striking me with lightning damage. Expert bombardment crossbow, Chad, we got it! It's here! It's happening! It live! In front of everyone! Keep your pants on, okay? Like it's we're no pants dropping yet. Arms also lowered. we're not there yet, Chad. Come on. We're slowly going places, but we haven't arrived. Okay. Everyone calm down. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Too late, pants are off already. You shouldn't do that in a public like transportation, sir. Yeah, you're supposed to have your pants on, even in home office. Come on now. Even I'm wearing pants right now. cold outside in Germany. I know -5 Celsius is not cold for many, but we have a cold in Germany. We might be even going sleighing with the children today, as the snow is very nicely frozen and very, very slippery at the moment. You might be intangible, but I don't care. I feel like I'm dropping so many more maps at the current point, and I like it. Okay, on our way to level 80, chat. 85 is my highest character currently. We have another 4 hours of stream left, so who knows where it's going. And if I stop doing like stupid things and we kind of like focus on the good stuff, and we have places to go. Slaying or slaying? Well, I pronounce it the way I pronounce it, so you gotta make out of it what you think. I mean that thing where you write the snow with a sleigh. Sledge? I don't even know what the word is correctly, so that one. Don't make fun of the non-native speaker, or you're racist. Don't be YouTube comments, chat. Be better. To say with the words from yesterday's commenter, you might have not heard this, chat, because it was the first one for me too. Someone commented, is he a Scottish person that immigrated to the US? Yes, you heard right. I don't know. Again, I don't know where that's coming from. Like, what he heard, what he thinks Scottish people sound like. But I do know Scottish people, and I'm certainly not sounding like a Scottish person that immigrated to America. Not even the slightest. So, sometimes I don't know what people make up for accents in their head, though. Or how people think Scottish people sound. Yes, Scottish accent is brutal, but I love it. You're sitting there and you barely have a clue what the people are talking about, but you're like, wow, you sound so amazing. Is that 18 or 17? 17. My first guess was Canadian. Do you recommend the immune to case damage skill point for the monk? No. No. I mean, I'm like, if you have enough energy shield, maybe, but technically no. And you would have to have like tons of energy shield to make that worth it. Like at least, I don't know, 5k or something to use case inoculation. I've generally not played with case inoculation. Also, fields mean that only like energy shield characters can use it, or a warrior can never be immune to case damage. Oh wow, we almost made the level up here. Jeez, I wasn't expecting to make the level up on this map. I was actually just scooting and pooping over, and I was just having like, you know, I was just like brain dead doing this tier 14 map, assuming I need to do a tier 15 to get my level up. I guess I was wrong. Huh. Genuinely surprised. Almost missed a tier 11 waystone too. Let's see if there's enough XP in that top corner. My monk has 4.5k with Grim Feast that regularly gets 852. So okay. Oh, see, there you go. That makes sense. Like if Grim Feast, obviously, yeah, I forgot about Grim Feast. You're completely correct. Like 5k and Chaos Inoculation on Grim Feast might actually work. So thank you for chipping in. Okay, what damage node could we anoint on our amulet, chat? Again, our amulet is not really anything special. It just gives us some energy shield and whatsoever, yada, 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 yada. That is 15% of physical damage increase. Yikes. I mean, we're still gonna regal it to then at some point turn it into, like, chat told me I'm supposed to keep it because else chat is gonna poop me in the face.
What is it?
Okay, bombardment with lightning damage and bombardment with life per enemy killed. I mean, at least this has 12% jiggy-majiggy, so that's okay. Still need better gloves because my gloves are just horrendous. I wonder if I should just go for standard energy shield gloves and just leave everything behind at this point. You know, don't even try to get like high anything.
Move along now.
Nothing interesting. Okay, a bunch of maps. Tier 17, advanced crossbow. It's regaled up as well. Goes to the advanced crossbow stash.
What is it?
You get sold.
The essence.
You go in there. Keep.
Yes.
Okay, so the thing is, I kind of need like an area damage node, but I didn't see like any good area damage nodes that I could take. Right? You want something like that does beautiful area damage, increased stun build up, area of effect. If you stunned recently, When we get here, increased area of effect. If you stunned enemy recently, this would be stun build up and area damage, but I need area of effect. This is area of effect for attacks. I mean, this is area damage and area of effect for attacks. This might actually be one of the better nodes to take, as it's just like a IR and Despair. Do I have IR and Despair? Might as well just take that one for the time being with my shitty amulet. Where's my Delirium? I got an IR and a Despair, so I guess we can just do that. Okay, so IR, and Despair. That was the way around, correct? Yeah, here. Ta-da! So that gives me more damage and more effect. Cool. That's nice. Mm-hmm. I could need the fourth one on it. That would be helpful, but don't have it, I guess. We are level 80 now. We get the flammability curse. I'm still considering to... I mean, this is going to be 10 and 24, so that's nice. Another 14 map. I got a bunch of 14s, so I'm happy. Why are we not reforging 14s into 15s? Because I don't trust it, chat. I wanted to wait. Elon, thank you. We wanted to do a tower quickly and then anoint a bunch of things. Do, 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 do. You could put a high armor gloves in and turn the node. Yeah, but that's not worth it. So I know what you're saying. So like this node down here on the Merc for rating, like evasion rating for armor per gloves, but that doesn't work because the armor and evasion rating would be useless. Because the more armor doesn't do anything for us. We don't have armor, right? We only have evasion rating and 80% at that. So it's not like that we need more evasion rating. We don't need more defense. Like I feel like defense-wise, we're actually pretty well set up. Like if I get a better chest, I'll have more. Like I can get easily 2,000 energy shield to then go up to 4K. So I don't really feel like I should be trying to get anything more, as I truly believe we're like good on the energy shield department. I don't feel like we should spend more skill points on it. Like the next skill points I'm going to be spending is only damage skill points, because I just don't see where that would be something, right? Because like here, 80% evasion rating is kind of good with the tailwind. Feels nice. And if we ascend again, the tailwind is also going to reduce damage. So don't forget, right? If we ascend again, the tailwind is 10% damage reduction per tailwind. That is another 30% damage reduction if I get hit. So that's going to be nice too, to kind of like keep me alive in annoying scenarios. Okay, what are we going to do, chat? Should we do a breach tablet? Because we haven't done breaches in a while with this build. So I guess taking a breach tablet might be the most sensible one, given that we haven't done many, if any. Go to the tower, breach tablet. Great, it went over here. Well, I guess let's do a tier 14 boss. Okay, like this we can test now, tier 14 boss, how that will work out. Do you have the build guide somewhere? Yes, the build guide is already uploaded, and it is very well done from Act 1 to Act 3 cruel. So I try to do my build guides in that format, where you can truly just follow everything to the dot without having to guess what is happening. Because that's how I do my build guides. Have I ever played this map? This biome? I don't think so. I mean, seriously. I'm confusion. Now we've also reached level 80, guys, and level 80 is a very stupid level to reach because from level 80 on, the game slows down. It's like actually something that annoys me about action RPGs that do it this way, right? You reach a certain level and you get punished for it, right? You get like as soon as you get level X, you just get less. You get less XP, or you need so much more XP that it just gets stupid annoying. I know why it's done, but it still just never feels good to me. Personally annoys me. Which boss is on this map? I mean, seriously, which boss is on this map? Because all bosses have like, all bosses are set for maps, in case you didn't know this. So there is maybe the 2x millers. The 2x millers are in this sawmill map kind of thingy. It's not this one. It's a different one where they are. But I fought them already. It was kind of like, it was a really cool fight, I gotta say. The two millers were quite. Oh, is it the King of Rust? No. Wait, this could be the King of Rust. Because it's exactly like the King of Rust map. You just notice it's the King of Rust map just with water. Right? I'm almost certain. I don't have the lightning resistance to fight the... No, I have the... Wait, what? Since when do I have the lightning... Since when do I have resistances? What happened? I mean, generally, since when do I have resistances? Oh, wow. That stun went almost bad. You almost just double swipe me and that's it. Pony gone. Like for all the things we're having, we're almost just gonzo. By the late 80s, you're losing the last 2 hours of playing just for dying once. Yes. I mean, I don't play over 85. So I don't know how long you're playing a character. But after 85, I'm done. because the XP just slows down to like very annoying values. So up to 85, it's still okay. Everything feels like kind of quick. You're actually feeling like you're making progress, and it doesn't feel like you're playing against a wall. But I feel like after 85, it's just really like you feel like you're playing against a wall, and that's where I usually get bored. I mean, unless you're... Wait, that's the boss? That's the boss? That's... I'm surprised. Curse him. Oh, there's another one? Okay, that's bad. Because I just lost all my life on these. Can I just run away? Do they follow me now? Because I kind of need like more life currently. So I need to kill some things to refill my you know, to refill my flask. That surprised me. I'm genuinely surprised you can run away from that boss fight. Like, seriously, why can't I just go away? I assume he resets when you go away. Which I'm cool about, because now I know what to expect, right? Okay, how many elites are in this map? Holy. Let's like farm the rest of the elites first. Oh no, it's one of these guys as an elite. I hate you, stupid ghost. Okay, that was a lot of things. Let me go back to sell some stuff and then come back. Okay, let's see what we got there. Nothing to disenchant. See, like, I don't know how you're supposed to get like a 300 damage shebang bang. How are you supposed to get that? I mean, nothing is even close to 300 damage at this point. Right?
Move along now.
What do I have to get on an item to get there? Composite bow, Wayfarer jacket, Forlorn crossbow. Curse him. Still trying to get the bestest mana flask possible. Let's clear like the whole area before we do the boss. But I still find it comical that I can just run away from the boss. Like no other boss I could have run away from, right? If this was like any other boss fight, I would have just like slammed my potion too much and would have died. I think this map even has like a decreased potion recharge regain, right? If I'm not mistaken. I hate you, stupid dudes. I mean, seriously, could not like 27 of you at the same time try to kill me? Hey, you need a big physical damage increase together with physical damage. I understand what you need, but like I've literally never seen it, right? I mean, if you go, like, I've checked the trade website to sometimes understand, like, how high damage would you need to get with certain thingies to like, live up to the end game. Like, I wanted to understand for my merc, like, what would an item have to look like? Not because I wanted to trade, just like, how does a super, like, high-level thing feel? I'm like, how am I supposed to find this? Avant-Bard have 173% physical. That's nice. Aha, you thought you had me, and you actually did. Okay, so everything dead apart from the boss, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get this. Not get killed by these stupid ghosties. Don't mind if I unload everything on the ghost just to make sure that he actually dies. Okay, that's almost 81 at least. Final clear on these ghosts, and then we can do the boss. This time with enough life to actually do him. Okay. So. Oh, they didn't reset. I would have assumed they reset, but they didn't. Wait, why is map completed? Why is it not intended that there are two bosses? Wait, I'm confused. Why is map completed and there's still a boss? I don't understand this right now. I don't know what's happening. Why are there two? Why are you hiding behind the loot? Mom! Okay, but I guess thank you. But I don't understand.
Now this will come in handy.
I need a doctor. Okay, I'm coming back for the loot. Give me a second. They gave me so much XP. Wow, tethered rope. Nice. So most double boss maps completed when you kill one of it. Okay, so but why was he there? What did I miss?
The past continues to influence the present.
Almost good, I guess. That's my second one of those.
Speak.
What is it?
That's an almost good bow for my lightning build. But I actually put the lightning build more or less to rest, so not really interested in playing more of that. That is not enough energy shield. That's also sad. Wait, let me... He had +1 to all projectile skills. Yikes. Let me try to still get a potion that does a little bit. Like, I still want a recharging potion, even though we had a very long fight there and it was 2 bosses, Chad. And despite it being a long fight with 2 bosses, we did not run out of potions. I mean, you saw that, right? We're going places. Wow, that is a lot of resistances on 1 pair of boots, and they suck. So that's fire damage and chaos resistance. If the chaos resistance would be like not tier 1, that would be appreciated, I guess. Right? Really like that. Okay, another hermit, volatile, sandals, diet. Actually, let me take that Gothic quarterstaff. So I want to know. Oh, that's another hermit garb. I think that's destruction there. Joni, take care. Have a fantastic good day, everyone. Thank you very much for joining so far and hopefully enjoying the show. I did not mean to sell that. I wanted to disenchant it for more chance shards. Are you using your chance shards, ladies and gentlemen, or not? 3 to all projectile skills. Yikes. All of them? Yeah, I tend to not use them. I don't know why. Like, I mean, I only have 6 orbs, so it's not like I have a lot. These are not alike. I has a lot. Just have some. That's bonus fire damage. That'd be like great bonus damage to what we're doing. Okay, that was a nice map, though, right? You know, since we're not planning to change the boots anytime soon, I might as well just 20 them up. Can use them. Monsters have increased chance to freeze, stun, and do things to us. Great. And they have elemental resistances. That sounds like a god-awful map. Let's do Hidden Grotto like this. Porcelain. Well, it's good to get something that you can sell, worst case scenario. I mean, like let's assume you want to play solo self-found in the normal league, but you just want to have enough crafting materials, right? You don't want to bother about materials ever again. Then it's very helpful to find one of these and then just give it to someone who's going to give you a bunch of material for it. Problem solved, right? For the only reason ever to trade for me, like just solve your currency issues so you can have fun crafting. Let's be fair, the crafting system is shit, right? We all agree. I don't think we have to argue about this. The crafting system is shit, but it's still fun, as long as you have the currency. We know it's a gambling system and we know it's stupid, but like hitting those high highs is great. I'm like, oh my god, I made it, like, blah, 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 blah. I would wish that anchor was a bit more visible because half of the time I never see that anchor. Okay, so this one is proximal and tangible, and I'm trying to like hit him, but at the same time I'm trying to not get hit by the chaos plans while I'm trying to hit him. All my grenades like tend to just fly a little bit too far off. What an annoying find, especially with 50% elemental resistance. I don't want to do this map anymore, but what can I say? Sometimes you also gotta do the maps you don't want to do. Apart from monster life maps, I don't do these anymore, Chad. So I had a tier 15 map with like 80% monster life increase, and I just refused to do these. It was my only tier 15 map at that point, so I kind of had to do it. But you can understand why 80% monster life maps are just absolutely atrocious. We made a level up, ladies and gentlemen. Cool. So that means I'm gonna get myself another 10% more damage. So the only sad comparison right now is that my concoction Pathfinder was having 40,000 DPS at this point already, while I'm sitting currently at 3.1 times 6, so we only have 18,000 DPS. Well, let's say 20,000 DPS. considering that we can like multi-explode everything. So it's a bit more, but it's still like, I wish I had another bow to see where this would go. There was definitely the big advantage on the concoction pathfinder that he doesn't need to get a good weapon. But it's like really nice when you only need to get skill ranks and that's about it. You don't need to get anything else. How's this build compared to lightning damage? Which lightning build? I mean, this is definitely stronger than the OG Pathfinder, the OG Merc. So it's definitely doing better than the actual Merc. It is suffering the same issue as the Merc though. So my Merc at level 79, so my original Merc at level 79 couldn't keep playing because he was just not having enough damage. Okay, so that was a real issue. He was just lacking behind. He had 1,000 DPS less than this right now. It's a bit of a bummer. You really wanted to hit me with that last one, didn't you? You wanted to. Like, you get 3,100 deeps, and then it's times 6 because we get 6 projectiles, right? And then these projectiles can explode twice with a 65% chance. So you're more sitting like times 8 or times 9, which is decent-ish, I guess. But I would really like to see if I now get another expert crossbow, how much would the DPS rise? So if I had one with a 300 max damage, what we would be looking at instead? I really like to see that. But it might take a while until we get this. I mean, we have some more hours, but I feel like without another crossbow, I'm going to be unable to ascend another time. Because I feel like ascending with this crossbow would not go over well. I mean, we just killed a tier 14 boss, so it does work. Like, I guess if as long as the tier 15 boss wouldn't be any kind of weirdness, we would be able to kill it. I mean, this is even a map with 50% elemental resistance, so I guess we're doing fine. Do you know that if explosive shot has any interaction with a pierce effect? I mean, I guess if it pierces, it wouldn't explode on the first target, which would be kind of shitty. So I haven't really messed with explosive shot as a main damage scaler. I mean, right now, the only advantage that we're having right now is that we're shooting 2 explosive shots instead of 1 at the same time because we're Deadeye. That's actually, that's a real good helper. Okay, you're locked in here in this tiny like area with me and not I'm with you. I just want you to understand that, Mr. Brutal Face. Definitely locked in with me. Cold resistance, intrinsic. Explosive shot while using unique. Yeah, so I don't use uniques. So I might be that it's OP with that, with the heralds. I mean, let's be fair, everything is OP with Heralds of Thunder and Heralds of Ice. Everything. But again, we're not really using uniques, as all my builds should be easily replicable. What's the best Venom drop for the Monk Ice Lightning build? I choose mana regeneration, but stun buildup is also possible, as you really don't want to get stunned ever. I mean, you shouldn't, but sometimes it happens. So technically, stun threshold is never bad to dabble with. Does stun threshold even work with chaos inoculation? Like, isn't like stun threshold is calculated off your max life, correct? So how would that work with chaos inoculation when you don't have max life?
Now this will come in handy.
Would that work? Mm-hmm. We're almost 82. Good. Again, we have a Berea for level 75 Ascendancy, ladies and gentlemen. And I will not rest until we're ascended today. But I really don't want to do it with this crossbow. So we're going to have our eyes and ears open for a new crossbow. I think it's taken before the life reduction. That would make sense. Or at least explain it. See, it makes sense. I have 17 skills. Wholesale taken? I think I have. Another waystone. Did I get a new tier 14 waystone from this? I didn't. Robbery! Chat. Well, getting a new waystone from a map is always robbery. Wait, isn't this a... What's this, the tier 15 or the tier 14 map? 78 is tier 14, right? Parky Gas. Good to see the Parky Grass. Sorry. Happy you're enjoying the videos. Thank you very much. Plan to do more. Don't plan to stop anytime soon. I mean, in 8 days, you're going to get some Diablo content for the people interested. For the people not interested, don't worry. There's enough Path of Exile content to get by, I guess. But we're certainly planning to dabble with the new season, as that's going to be interesting. Yeah, agreed. I tried to get out of that corner, but I was stuck in that corner. Fantastic. Is this build up online or is it still working out? I mean, the build is already up online to the point of level 6570. But then after 6570, we did some changes to the whole setup to see if we could weasel out all the... sadness, to weasel out all the energy shield, as the energy shield makes you quite tanky, so that's a good thing.
Quicken your pace.
I mean, who does not want to be super tanky? Oh, that's sad. I was hoping for this to get more things, but no. That's strength, armor, fire resistance, stun threshold. I'm not sure if I should probably take a build with stun threshold. Oh, we get a mana flask charges finally, an increased recovery rate. I don't need the increased recovery rate, but the charges gained is probably amazing.
Move along now.
That's what we're looking for a while now.
Yes.
So that one gets sold too. How come you don't reforge? I don't want to die crossbow. Hanky. I only want normal bombardment crossbows. Die crossbow is just like an experiment on the side that maybe, in very rare cases, if everything would go crazy, it'd be decent, but unlikely. What's the helmet you're using? It's maximum energy shield because we have energy shield into evasion rating. 2-1. That's why we're using that. It works quite well. Okay, what do we have? We had to do the Hidden Grotto, but we just died before the Hidden Grotto was over. That's a Vaal Factory. I will never want to do this because we kind of wanted to go for these breaches here and activate the other Lost Towers and keep like pushing in one direction. We could do the Sulphuric Caverns for the Crimson Shores into the boss if I wanted to, but I kind of want to do the Grotto, so let's go back. And hope that it's not an elemental resistance map. We got a tier 13. At this point, I need my 15er maps. Players are cursed with Enfeeble. Monster packs. 200% is enough for me. I'm happy with 200%. Any tips for Atlas map for beginning? What do you mean? You just put your maps in and have fun? Try to finish as soon as possible your Atlas points, because your Atlas points will allow you to then find more maps, right? You want to do the tier 1 maps or the at least tier 1 maps to then get that progress going, and then the at least tier 2 maps to get that progress going. As that would just be very helpful for your overall progression there. Right? You want to get that done here. The quest on the side, the Cataclysm's Wake, because all these points are helping you to just get bonuses. The tier 1 has to be tier 1. No, it says tier 1 plus. They updated that one. So it used to say the tier 1 has to be tier 1. But all of these get updated. I mean, obviously, like, it depends on what level you're joining the endgame. I've actually been lucky and joined the endgame with level 60 as of late with all my characters, which is good, because if you join the endgame with level 60, then actually tier 1 maps are still giving you meaningful XP. Because if you join the endgame with like level 65 or something like that, like the tier 1 maps are like, eh. So that was quite helpful. I'm sure it's somewhat under leveled, but who cares? Oh my goodness, could you stop running like into me? That tiny like whatever that like bone construct just bumps in my leg and it's just pushing me against the wall. Like, sir, no, you cannot move. Sir, you cannot move. It's like, sir, stop bumping in my leg. I am good. I do not want to buy anything from you. Holy shiznit. Still waiting for the Waystone stash. I am genuinely confused in every regard why we don't have a Waystone stash. I mean, I don't understand anything about coding, right? I'm an armchair developer as they go, but it seems for me that a Waystone stash shouldn't be a problem to make. Maybe there's some problems in the code that prevent this from being a thing. Who knows? Right? They said they're working on a map tab right now. Yeah, but I don't understand why it wasn't in the game to begin with. It seems like a grave oversight. The same as not having like an auto sort button in your inventory. Seems almost silly. Maybe they didn't want you to buy too many tabs at the beginning, and they want to like, you know, they kept that for later to fills you for more money. I mean, at this point, I would need like to like at some point like people need probably like triple or double map tabs. I mean, you definitely notice that like if you look at no auto sort button in your inventory, if you look at no map tab, you notice that maybe they could have taken like 3 more months before the game is ready for early access, right? To add some more things. I mean, they certainly put out the date and put like a little bit a gun on their own chest, like to be like, okay, now we gotta get it out in time. I mean, they even had to restructure their resources to bring out the endgame meaningful. So maybe they could have needed a little bit more time, but didn't give themselves the needed time. See, it's like tier 15 maps are not feeling bad, but they're also not feeling as good as they could, if that makes sense for the build, right? We're killing everything, and it's kind of fine. And we're also doing a lot of damage, and our defense is good. So defensive-wise, I'm like not really worried that much. I mean, there's obviously always stupid elites that can be annoying. There's stupid monsters. There's case damage. So it's not like there isn't anything stupid that could happen to us. But it's not like that we're generally worried that, oh no, this is definitely going to kill us. So overall, we're actually fine. Oh, you're fire resistant, you weirdo. So overall, we're fine. But I kind of feel like I want more. And we also know that like this feeling of like not doing enough damage would just be solved by another weapon, right? But I'm not sure if we should maybe do passive tree wise some different things. I mean, I could sacrifice some attack speed in the passive tree for other things. So maybe we have enough attack speed, and I could take some nodes out of attack speed to transfer them with something else and weasel out some more damage. Oh wow, we're almost 82. I did not expect this tier 15 map to give me so much XP. I thought this is going to be more of a slug fiesta towards the next level. Expert varnish crossbow. Okay, you're useless. I mean, not that I will want to have a varnished crossbow ever, because it's bad for business. Okay, almost 85, ladies and gentlemen. Does crit on nades work for extra damage? See, the problem is that the base crit is 5%. The base crit chance is 5%. So, for example, Frozen Concoction has another plus 11% crit chance, which is amazing because the base crit chance of Frozen Concoction is way higher. So you're sitting like at 16% crit chance then. That's amazing, like, right? You're just, instead of sitting at 5, sitting at 16, like, great. You can multiply that up so easily. So for this, I feel like we're a bit stuck-a-doodle to get like the crit up. Also, I don't have the points to invest. Like if I had to redirect all the points into crit chance to make it like meaningful, I don't think that would make the build better. It would just like make the build worse, as I would have to like go so far out of my way to make this work. Wasn't 82 giving me more damage, Chad? Wasn't 82 giving me like a tier 18 skill? I'm pretty sure. Or was it 84? Shit, I think it might have been 84. Okay, they're all the way up there. How do I get all the way up there? Through this, I guess. 84? Yikes, okay. Well, then it's not like that levels are actually much DPS for these guilds. Which is actually sad to say. So levels don't really increase the DPS that much. I mean, they do some on it, but it's not like other skills. They go completely crazy. I would be better off if I had a crossbow that would say 100% more elemental damage, because that would be meaningful, more DPS. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we made it. Whee! Okay, so this is now another damage node. That's another 24%. That brings us up to less DPS, but we're now sitting at 3,300 instead of 3,100 deeps. So that's good. If a new crossbow could get us up to 5,000 deeps, then we would be sitting officially at 30,000 plus, and that would be amazing. And obviously that's no millions of damage, which is fine.
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah, I just dropped the item to pick it up again because I am, let me check my notes, a professional. In case you didn't know. Okay. Another crossbow. I keep getting these like forlorn crossbows, even though I don't plan to use them, but they have such a high like fizz damage. It's crazy. Which character do you like the most? I wanted to say my old Merc, but this one I like more. Warrior is amazing. Perfect Strike Warrior is so much fun. It's stupid. Totem Warrior as well. Monk is brilliant, but gets old fast. One of my favorite characters would really be the Frozen Concoction Pathfinder. So we've leveled up right now a bunch of characters. Hi, if you're new to this channel, name's Ponyhoff. This is my 8th character to 70. We did a Titan with Perfect Strike. Very good. We have a Pathfinder that's called I Poison Your Mom, throwing concoctions. Then this is the Merc 2.0, better Merc. We get a Witch that's only level 73. We get a Mercenary, and I'm going to delete him. There is my Monk, level 75. This is just standard Invoker stuff. We got another Deadeye with lightning arrows, still fun. Sorceress, that is doing very well as a Stormweaver. And then we get another Titan as Totem Titan. And they all have starter guides on the channel, by the way. Stupid question. How did you learn that some skills don't matter if it gains damage? What do you mean? Oh, you just tried out. So, like, if you look at the bonus projectile damage levels, right? So, this is the skill is currently at level 17 base, okay? If you look at the level up, what does the level up do? So, I could get myself a gem now, level 18 gem, or level 19, for example. So, if I go for a level 19 gem, I can check out how much more would you get? How much more is it? And for the explosive grenade, it's just like the increase is not as meaningful as you would probably want it to be, or as you would expect it to be. And therefore, it's kind of like okay-ish to not get more ranks in that regard. Like the Concoction Pathfinder, for example, every level is like 2,000 to 4,000 DPS. Now that sounds a bit extreme. It does sound a bit extreme, but it's actually what it is. 120 lightning. You have 3 to 120 lightning damage. What is wrong with you? Like mine has 2 to 53 lightning damage. He has 3 to 120. Fuck you. Like, seriously.
Quicken your pace.
Galvanic Shard Bow? Yeah, probably if I wanted to go for Galvanic Shards, it would be amazing. Wow, that's one of the best Temple Malts I've ever seen from a damage perspective. That's 278 damage. That's quite nice. I guess I would have to keep that for my other warrior at this point. It's evasion rating and energy shield, so let's make this magical and give it another one. Let's make this magical and give it another one. I hate you. I mean, I genuinely hate you. I hope you drown. Don't make me repeat myself, Chad. Nah.
What?
Nah.
Move along now.
There's a big difference to the concoction build. Yes, absolutely, 100%. And that's also why the concoction build is so easy to get damage. If you have a build that gains tons of damage through projectile ranks, it's obviously really easy to scale the damage because you just need projectile ranks, and that's about it, right? This has 80% physical damage increase. It's not a lot, but it's 80%. Okay, let's buy all the advanced crossbows, Chad. Because we can still mix and match them into something, right? So what do we have? That was 80% increase, which is sadly only the tier 3. It's kind of like, eh. Critical hit. Okay, you get lightning damage, so you're useless. I mean, unless this one would get another 2 to 14 physical damage. That's not strong. That's 3 projectile levels, and it's still sad. So let's take all these advanced crossbows together with one more advanced crossbow that I don't want. It's expert, that's advanced. That is a lot of fire damage. Sadly, the increase in physical is not enough. I mean, if I would get like a big physical damage booster and projectile ranks, it could be good. I have another advance to throw into the fray. Yep. Thank you very much. Wait. Oh, you're not. Regold. Thank you very much. 10 to 23 fizz damage. Technically, he could turn out good, but practically he won't. 55 increased elemental damage is not bad, but it's not enough. Oh shit, why did I sell you? Come back. Come back, baby, come back! Sorry. Okay, fizz damage. Fizz damage. And that's sad now. Like, just to see, like, the difference in damage, right? So that would be 1,100 deeps less, 1,000 DPS less.
What is it? Move along.
Glad to see.
Never check these guys. Does any one of you actually check these guys out if they have anything useful? I like really just don't. They never have anything even remotely good. It's just like a bunch of sadness fiesta.
Until next time.
Get 3 and 1 those on the bench. That's what we've been doing, sir. We're done with this map, right? So I can do the Savannah in Corrupted, or I could do the Breach. We wanted to do the Breach and die to it. Great. I don't have any more 15 maps left. I don't think he actually shows tier 15 like this, right? We have 12. We don't have 14s. We don't have 13s. We have 113. We have 14. I'm out of 15 maps. Who would have guessed? Okay. Let's see where that goes. Yeah, the expedition guy will be buffed. I know! You could suck at a bow and add iron runes. Yeah, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. It wouldn't be like good enough to warrant that. Oh no, I don't know why you reloaded that. Because I equipped different bow. So sure I could do it, but it would still not be meaningful better than what we have because my current bow has 4 levels to projectile skills. Now again, projectile skills doesn't do that much for the explosive grenade, but it does enough. So I would need to have an exceptional higher damaging bow with a lot of physical damage and optimally like 100% to elemental damage. And as I said, my bow is not bad, but obviously it could be better. Like I have the like damage. So it's like, it's decent. Thank you for that tier 11 map. Yeah, it's socketed. It just doesn't show it. I mean, I could corrupt it, but again, this is my only bow. Corrupting it is like only if I have a bow that does equivalent damage would I think about corrupting it. But just corrupting it like that seems to be asking for having a bricked item. Asking for like how much pain do you want? It's gonna be an intriguing journey to find like a better bow, to figure out like what would it take to improve this, that we like could continue our solo self-found journey, right? Because that's the point. If I wanted a new bow, like what, 1 Exalt, it wouldn't even be that, like the sad part is it wouldn't even be that expensive to find a better bow. What do we have, like 5 to 10 Exalts and I would have a better bow? Ta-da. It's not like it's even complicated to get a better one. Okay, I kind of want to do the breach, but at the same time I want to do the ritual in case I die at the breach. What happens when I activate the breach and then I activate the ritual?
An unnatural rift.
Asking for a friend. Ritual first, then breach. You're saying that, but I'm more worried dying to the ritual to getting mopped by enemies, because you know how easy that can happen. Try it for science, yeah, but it sounds like a horrible idea. So you're probably gonna waste one of the cool events. If you do breach into ritual, would that increase the tribute of the ritual? That's a good question. Let me clear some area here first before we activate the breach. Okay, I'm not planning to die to this essence thingy. I tend to die to essence thingies, chat. I don't know why. What is this with me and essence thingy, but I tend to die to them. This is a nice little funnel here right now. All the minions just like down there and they can't escape. There's a nice little funnel, not gonna lie. Okay, what do we have here? Ladies and gentlemen, laters, thank you for your subscriptions, Hellbringer. Thank you for the support as well. Welcome back to both of you, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're feeling very good. Okay, breach. Oh, great. We're stuck in the corner. Great. we get ourselves stuck in a corner. That was unlucky. Well, we should have probably popped more explosive grenades before I clicked the button. But at least, yeah, now we know how that's going to go with the breach. That's a level 18. Finally, I can upgrade my my explosive grenade, as we have not had a level 18 until very now. That is not even bad. I might never need this, but I'm still gonna put it in the box. Okay, breach was too much. Okay, so we get our damage. See, that was 1 rank now, chat. 1 rank gave me 100 DPS. It's nothing. You're back. My new cam has arrived. My new cam has arrived. So tomorrow we get a new camera, chat. Do we already want to see how it looks? I want to see how it looks. Shall I open it? The package is smarter than me. Oh, that's how you open the package. So we're currently using the Elgato face cam, which is not bad, but also not perfect. And I wanted to see if this one is better. What camera is it? It's the OpSpot 4K, not sponsored. It's a very tiny... Oh, the smell of an unopened case box thingy. That's like... Very good. Very good. So it's surprisingly tiny camera. See, this is my head and this is tiny, so size does not matter in this case. And it gets a clamp. I hope the cable is long enough, because then I could maybe clamp this to the PC and we could test if it's the same size-ish, kind of. This is surprisingly magnetic. Okay, interesting. But let's see how the cable's not long enough. Okay, the cable is just barely long enough to put these next to each other. Let me see if this is going to work. Chat. Does it need software? I'm gonna get double check. Oh, I think it does need a software. There's an app for it. Double check. Download, yeah. So the camera has an app. Okay, let me see. We're gonna add it first to Twitch, video capture device, OBSBOT. There it is. You get an arm, Chad. You get an arm. So wait, let me flip this around. I already feel like the quality is better. I'm gonna see like if you just it feels sharper. Let's just zoom it in on the face. Here. This First, it's slightly improved. Let's put it on YouTube too. Give me a second. Video camera device. HubSpot. There you go. There you go, YouTube. You get it too. So you get the fat muck as well. Here you go. Direct comparison. Do we think it's better? The angle doesn't help. I think it's somewhat sharper without even any basic settings. The colors are definitely better, which is kind of interesting. So just without messing around. I mean, this is also device default right now, so I haven't like done any settings, any setups, anything. Like just straight out of the box, it's surprisingly good. The interesting part about the camera is it does actually have like good tracking. So if I even go like this, see, like that's what it did. Zoom out, you stupid thing. So it does actually respond to voice too, and it tracks the face if you want it to track. Let me disable it now. So that's like the idea behind the camera. It's like a very intriguing multi-use cam, as it's meant to, like, it follows. So if I go left to right, it follows me. But it also, like, if I wanted to zoom in for some weird zoom in shots, it would do that too. Okay, so Breach killed me. Thank you very much.
What is it?
Can you increase the quality on Twitch? No, Twitch hates you. YouTube has better quality. Sorry. YouTube has not only better quality, YouTube has like a better encoder. YouTube has everything better. So the YouTube viewers are actually getting a better experience than the Twitch viewer when it comes down to crisp quality of the stream. And that is certainly a billion times better over there. Yeah. So that's that. What do I want to do now? Maps. Do we have like another 14 map? 14, there you go. Sadly died on the other one. Okay, let's do a corrupted 14 map. And then push it to 83 right now. To the rest of the stuff. I mean, the only reason why Twitch has still a standing in this scene is due to the community. So just for being first, I guess. But if Twitch doesn't keep like up with the ball, it's gonna get sad. Poor Twitch. I mean, as a creator, it's hugely better to live stream on YouTube. I mean, let's say it this way. So if you are a creator that's having views, but not getting billions of subs because you're not whoring out for subs. You know what I mean? So if you're not doing the whole, like we need to at least get 50 subs today, brothers, 50 subs today, or the stream was worthless, you know? Like that kind of stuff. But you're still having good views, then it's hugely better to actually stream on YouTube. Because surprise or not, but if someone is watching your YouTube stream after it's over, you're actually being paid for the ads on your YouTube stream. I know this sounds like standard, right? Why would you not be paid on the ads on your YouTube stream? But guess what happens when someone watches your Twitch VOD chat? Okay, that thing is just draining me empty. It's not fun. So guess what happens if someone is watching your Twitch stream after you're done streaming on Twitch? You guessed right. Nothing. Nothing. I'm glad you're back for subs. Please sub slightly higher. I mean, like if you have a Prime, you can definitely use it though. Like, right? It's crazy. Twitch is actually really inefficient. So they have this view, like there are actually ads running on your VODs. Okay, there are actually ads running on your VODs, but they're not paying for anything, which is kind of funny. So if you're ever thinking about being a creator, and if you're able to build up a following on YouTube, that is hugely more beneficial than a following on Twitch. You know? And it's also healthier. Just a little bit inside of the life of a content creator. So thank you for all the people that are watching everywhere. That's what we want to say, no matter where you are. YouTube, Twitch, you know, Twitter, like wherever you're watching from. Appreciate it. I'm just happy to have people that enjoy my content, that like what we're doing, and that appreciate the effort that we're putting into this. So dankeschön. Stop it! I'm trying to figure out which crossbow I want. Madness. DGE plans to add a waystone tab. Oh, I mean, it's undeniable that we're gonna get a waystone tab at point X, right? That's unquestionable. Oh, I got a tier 15 map. Woo, Chad, woo! By the way, GGG said, guys, I don't know how you feel about this. I didn't like it to hear that. GGG says they have not noticed a map sustain issue. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, the man, the myth, the legend, it has dropped the crude bow. This is the one unique that actually makes Pathfinder builds go crazy. Like Pathfinder concoction builds is the one unique you want. So yeah, they said they haven't noticed any shortages on maps on people. At least they haven't looked for any data there, which I heavily disagree with. I mean, again, this doesn't go out for people that are already in the end game and that spend way too much time playing the game. Don't get me wrong. This goes out for the casual players. You need to fix floor is lava maps ASAP. You mean the ignited ground maps? I mean, they're kind of rough. Okay, we're almost 83. That makes me happy. How much XP are we getting? Let's actually pay. Oh my lord, you just pushed him out of, like, why did you push him out of that? That was uncalled for, sir. Stop pushing each other out of this. Wait, why do I not have any mana anymore again? Who's like depleting my mana here so vastly? And my mana potions too. Goodness Christ. Someone was depleting my mana potions. We don't like that. Today has been a weirdly stuttery day. Or it's just my brain that's stuttery. I'm not sure, like, but the game, like, I've been pushed around left, right, and center. It has seemed certainly weird. Oh wait, you're reviving because you're part of a gang. You're probably part of him, right? Please don't be proximal intangible. That would be really kind of you. Good. Thank you very much. I in between forget like to use my gas grenades as I'm like so stuck with my explosive grenades. But we all know that the gas grenades... Oh no. Oh no. Another one. That's the second one of those. Really? Really? Two of those? Like my mana is just instantly empty. Not like just empty in a bin. It's just like instantly empty. Can't even remotely sustain that. Well, I guess that's over, chat. We're not doing this map, huh? Didn't want to finish the map anyways. Who wanted to? Siphons are way too overpowered. It feels annoying at times. Certainly. Okay, wait, let me get closer. And we teleport away to just quickly regain our flash charges for now. Okay. So Neil, I wouldn't even know if that one is better.
Move
Okay, how much awesome does this Widow Hail have right now? So this is a 186. Oh no! Oh no! Wait, let me volley straight away. Correct? What's the worst thing that could happen? Right, Chad? What's the worst thing that could happen? I volleyed. Correct? This is the only way. There's no other solution for this issue. We just volleyed. Am I correct? Is the Ranger a better Merc? The Ranger's a better Merc. Socket first. Oh, you're right. Shoot! Shoot! Okay. Wait, but I need to put socket. Which sockets do you even put in there? Oh, shit, I would have to put course in. And I would have to is quality even doing anything? Ah, okay, wait, no, that's too many things. We don't want to do that right now. We don't... You can put socket as an after corruption? Wait, no? You can't? You can? You can't?
What can I do for you? I'll be here, waiting.
As you notice, I haven't messed around a lot with corruption. It's not one thing I have played around with much so far. Oop, token back here. Let me store everything before we go fight that elite. Oh, refill. These things here do so much damage at times. These stupid demons. I don't know what it is about you demons. Okay, my shotties. My shotties are just overshooting. Like I'm trying to hit him. Thank you very much.
What luck.
It felt like a way longer fight than it had to be. Okay. Okay, you're telling me if I stay inside the circle, we're good? Did I do it right, Mom? Are you proud of me? I clapped his cheeks. Okay.
Go on.
Wow, that's nice. That's 222 armor and everything, but the bleeding duration is kind of sad, so die.
What is it?
Die.
Move along.
Okay, where were we stuck? We got a tier 15 map and a breach, but we figured out that breaching a tier 15 map might be stupid for me because I just need a little bit more damage for this or better gameplay, who knows. Let's go into this tower right now to irradiate more. I think I'm going to irradiate things, right? Does quality even do something for Widow Hail? I don't think it actually improves the bow, right? I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Whee! Can't wait for this map here to be reworked as well, because right now it's S tier trash and like super annoying to run. I mean, imagine having created a map that no one actually wants to run, right? I mean, this map is just made to run through. You're not fighting monsters. You're not trying to get XP. You're actually not trying to do anything. You're just trying to get it done as fast as possible without like spending too much time in here. Which kind of never seems like good game design for me. Like having something people just don't want to do. I mean, you can't really do these for XP, so you cannot even put like a meaningful map in here, right? You just want to get it done. Yeah, they're definitely updating the tower maps, but like I don't feel like they're ever going to be intriguing. As you like, have you ever put like a high tier map in there? Wait, why can I not interact? Why can I not interact with this? Thank you. Hey, we're not gonna be like, we're not gonna be fighting hands. I'm gonna be throwing hands here in that one. Okay, what tablet are we putting in? Irradiated, expansion. I kind of want to do more, but let's irradiate maps around. Maybe I could get bonus XP. I've gotten like multiple bonus XP. Oh, there we go, chat. There we go. Look at this. 8% bonus XP. Oh, it had to land up here, didn't it? Okay, so we're gonna do the Mire as a tier 15 with the 8% bonus XP, and then we irradiate the other map because we can, pretty much. Actually, I would prefer if it was a 14 instead of a 15, but I don't think I have a 14 anymore right now. Wait, do I have a bunch of 13s? I really shouldn't do this because, like, I don't have the most amount of maps right now, so I shouldn't just reforge them into something, but there we go. Monsters damage, elemental resistance, 33 pack size, 33% experience gained. Oh no! Area has patches of burning ground, so I get 33% experience plus 8% experience. Let's go! Captain Corax, thank you for the 39 centuries of support. Captain Cars Dexter, Blackbrook, thank you for the 38 centuries too. And this is probably one of the more ass maps for having burning grounds. I mean, seriously. Imagine having a map with limited movement radius and then burning ground. I'm totally going to kill myself on this map. We all know it's true. We're already losing our energy shield just for stunning and burning ground because we're bot. Listen, no prisoners, John. Okay, XP gain, great. I mean, 33 and 8% more XP sounds like so good. So I'm gonna have to play this like a bit slower. So not so breakneck speed as we usually play this, as I feel like I really want to get the maximum goods out of this map. Would seem a bit greedy, risky to not play this as slow as possible. I would also like to not just straight away burn to death as soon as I touch like a little bit burning ground. Oh, that's another tier 14 map. I like that. Please, everyone, line up for destruction. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Wow, Jesus Christ, they're really just lining up here, chat. This is just free farming. Okay, where's my fire? Where's the fire from the map, huh? I have a hard time distinguishing. Okay, let's shoot you. Or you regenerate life. Well, let's kill you just so fast that you can't regenerate life, okay? Seems good? Seems good?
That's quite nice.
Ladies and gentlemen. I am enjoying this map immensely right now, especially when I see like my XP bar just creep forward. Like this is just really good right now. Think update becomes a nerf? No, the update has no nerfs, only buffs. Ladies and gentlemen, listen closely. The new update that is to come this week is only buffs. Good buffs too. So the game is only getting improved. There's nothing being nerfed. Your Archmage is not being dumpstered. Your Monk is still monking. Everything is still tweaking and twerking as it was before. The Pathfinders are pathfinding. The concoctions are phrasing. The poison is poisoning. The Widow Hail is widow hailing, I guess. Everything. Yeah, buffs and bug fixes. Like the way you would hope for, to be honest. Like this is a patch of our dreams. They're fixing things we didn't even ask for. They have acknowledged that things like armor are broken. So they have acknowledged the issues. They have seen what some of the problems are. Oh god, I don't want to die today. Oh wow, Jesus. Oh, he's exploding corpses. Right? You are an issue because you're exploding corpses on me. Goodness, I hate you so much. I'm happy you're dead. So it's really like that one patch that does everything good. If there was a patch of burning ground, I would have definitely died there. I think in fights like these, I need to rely more on my evasion rating because my evasion rating is decently high. So I just stay put and just pummel him. Like I tend to overroll a little bit, right, to just avoid more damage. But I feel like if I just stood still and took it, and just rely on that my like 80% evasion rating is going to carry me through this, I guess that would often be better. I mean, unless he has like some really annoying multipliers, it's not like he's gonna also kill me. You know, like this dude, right, who just gets absolutely destroyed. Okay, we got a level up, chat. That was huge XP gains so far from this map. But I feel like with that level up, I destroyed the XP gain I will get from this, huh? I need to get out of here. Out of here. Many things. Very annoying. Not likey. Jesus Christ. Stuck. Don't even know what stuck me there. Oh, Jesus. Holy. Stop shooting me! I'm just trying to survive here right now, and it's like really rough, and I don't like it. We're like, you shall not survive. I dove a little bit too deep there. Maybe I dove a little bit too deep. I really weren't having it. As for my Lightning Ranger is so good. I really put that Lightning Ranger to rest for now. Oh, that could be turning out to be my first good hand wraps that I might actually keep. Let's see. Give me projectile skills. 1 to 3 physical damage. Wow. I just wanted to see how bad it could get, and I'm just saddened about this. Okay, did we get a new map out of this? No, we didn't even get a new map out of this, right? That was a bit unlucky. Physical damage, life regen, damage penetrates, fire resistance. That's very good for my warrior. Surprisingly. Unsurprisingly. 26 rarity though. I'm fine. I have like rarity here and rarity there, and that's okay. And there's some rarity, and yeah. We got enough rarity to be happy. Okay, that one skill point. What are we gonna do with this right now? So we have the defense that I wanted to. We have the mana regen. We wanted to go for some more damage nodes if possible, if there were any damage nodes close by. I mean, technically you have another 30% damage node there. We got just 12% grenade damage there and there, plus the fuse duration, which sometimes could be helpful. We get more armor break, but more armor break is not useful. And right now, that's like the best node to take. Only a level 59 jacket. This is our jacket here right now. Can you put same support gem on different skills? No. Support gems are limited to a one-time use. You cannot mix and match support gems nicely. It's not how it works. Yep. 100 is enough. 100 is great. I mean, if you're using gemling, you can. Yeah. So as a gemling, you can. That's different. Let's go back to the grotto. Did I not get a 14 and another? No, I had a 15, right? Increase gold found. Area has patches of burning ground. Monsters have chance to bleed. Monsters have elemental resistance. I mean, it's already bad, so we might make it just even worse, right? You know, the map is already bad, so we might just make it worse. A 50% elemental resistance is really the most annoying one. Oh, that one's empty, that corner. I mean, slight damage increase, helping us to kill things still with one grenade. And oh my lord, I really don't know why I died to that. I don't know. I didn't see anything, I guess. Well, GG. That was a quick ending, chat, to this map. Fantastic. I didn't want to play that map anyways. I mean, who wanted to have that 8% bonus XP? That seems ludicrous. Okay, so what we can do right now is I don't think we have the DPS to kill him. But since I'm tired of running maps up and down right now, and we pretty much just need a new crossbow, should we try to ascend? I mean, technically I have a like 75 ascension token, so it's not a low level ascend. I could be able to do it. I mean, I would prefer to get new gloves beforehand that are not shit. But I don't see any gloves that would help me in that regard, so I guess we have 25% movement speed boots, which is amazing as well, so we're kind of good to go, I guess. I mean, we have the gear token. That was a 75 token for Ascension, so I'd say let's give it a go. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready to rumble? When we have with our everything going like 8,000 almost honor, we just need to get the right bonuses. Maybe 50% damage, 50% damage, 50% damage. I doubt that we have the DPS for him, but maybe I'm just wrong. Because I just know how much DPS my Pathfinder has, right? And we will have to throw an eye on the Pathfinder, by the way, later, chat. Because I want to know how much DPS I would get through the Widow Hail on the Pathfinder. Because I finally get that bow. And now we can actually see it. Again, solo self-found. Didn't want to mess too much with it. And you were saying after you Vol Orb something, you can still put sockets in? Like runes into the sockets? That seems so weird. I thought corrupted is like no changes at all. Huh. Yeah, you can't add sockets, but you can add into sockets. I thought that's also not working. Oh, today I learned something new, and I feel like it's an important lesson to be learned. So thank you for sharing that with me, Chad.
A great challenge overcome.
Yeah. You don't age? Oh, I have aged, my friend. Vastly.
Of respite.
Vastly, sir. Having a house and children makes you older. It's more the house than the children, to be honest. It's good to have it. It still steals years of your life. I feel like I should kill some more enemies in between to collect some more sacred water because it doesn't hurt. How does the house make you old? Problems, financing, problems while building it, things breaking inside the house, renovation stuff. You know, the usual. Enfeeble, but we get a boon. But it's nice to own a house, but it comes with like its own slew of interesting things that you might have not had on your radar before. The usual. Okay, monsters inflict binding on hit, but that's kind of like fine, right? The binding chain we don't care about. And we get moments. You cannot be damaged until you complete the next room. Ah, wow. Robbed. Absolutely 100%. Robbed. Like you're hoping for anything, any boon. That's not just that boon. Because we all know that boon is just bad. What am I supposed to do with that now? Right, not take damage? Great. I don't want to be ungrateful, but I will be. Okay, let's kill this for sacred water. At least I can just full monkey move through areas without giving a flying fart. Ah, which one did I miss? Ah. There we go. Right, as I can't get damage, we might as well just kill him quickly. Give me that sacred water. Okay. Yeah, it's a free room, but it's not like we really do want to take our time with the rooms. We want to go through like quick and dandy Andy. Okay, we want to go to him, but we don't really have the things it takes. More merchant prizes, that's fine. Do you also forget to pick up the sacred water, Chad? Or is it just me? Okay, more. More. Wow, that was probably the easiest floor one I've ever had. I get a bunch of rituals and we just scooting and pooping through. I mean, like, seriously, what was this? A legal no-brainer or what? Let me just stun them. In case you missed it, by the way, we put lacerate on the stun, Chan. Because we decided if the stun does like tremendous amounts of physical damage, it will bleed. So why would I not add bleed to my damage pool? But if I'm already stunning and I'm already putting it down and it's anyways happening, I might as well.
I would give anything for a sip.
Okay. Now we get the bonus fire curse. It's gonna be showing like how much easier this fight is if you have the curse going on. He's being bullied. The first 3 bosses I'm like not worried at all about. It should be an absolute breath through. But unless I'm getting like bonus damage, tons of it, you have 50% more defense. 50% reduced merchant prices. So now we have higher merchant prices and lower merchant prices. Ta-da, Chad. My issue is going to be like really doing meaningful damage to the time guy, because how many million HP does he have? Like he has a lot. Okay, you're not always taken to the room you select. Deflections are unknown. Less maximum honor. I hate less maximum honor, but it's not like that I'm gonna die to honor usually. Like, right? Not having the honor is not the issue. Silver game. You stink.
Now this will come in handy.
Hee. Where's the last elite monster? Bullied! Bullied! What level are we? We are 83. I usually would ascend with 85, but I felt cocky, so... I actually felt cocky and I didn't want to do maps anymore. I mean, maps are boring at some point. So I wanted to like finish the last kind of thing we have to do in this character. Have to do, you know? But yeah, I find mapping rather boring. Now I got another like Ascendancy attempt from like doing Ascendancy. That's actually kind of funny. Oh, double exalted. Don't mind if I do. Maps just dropping left, right, and center, chat. Okay, exalted, waystone, something, jiggy majiggy. Move out of here. Would you describe it hard overall? What do you mean with hard overall? Yeah, let's get a boon. Random boon. I mean, I would like to get like more sacred water. Okay, that's our first escape trial, chat. Let's go. Meow. 25% movement speed. 25% movement speed, making everything easier. Bow, bow. You can roll through everything, FY. The only thing you can't really roll through is the explosive bombs, because if you roll too early, it's kind of going to suck and you're going to get hurt. Like, you gotta run in and then roll away from it. That's usually what you do there. Oh, sorry. Okay, Dunzo. Ain't nobody got time for that. Give me a boon. Give me something good. Better than what I got before. Adrenaline. Wow, great. Entering boss room. Wow. Okay, Sacred Water into the Merchant. Come on, chat. This is it. This is the end game now. We got it. Thank you that you told us that they can roll through the traps. It's like, I don't want to tell you that it took me 3 Ascendancies to figure that out. Chan? No, I want to proudly claim that I'm so smart that I figured it out like really quick, and I'm like Giga Brain Super Chat, like awesome. Like I'm an absolute gamer, right? I'm a gamer in the name of. What the fuck is hindering me? Like, so what is this super hindrance there? I know it was the grasping veins, the grasping vines that we got, and the Hinda aura together, but seriously, you wanted to nail me to the ground and didn't invite me to coffee first. So yeah, it definitely took me longer than I wanted to. We're dropping items today. Like some serious items. Yeah, multiple chars, sir. This is my 8th character in the end game. And we're going to start a new character soon again. So we're going to start a mage probably. So don't worry, more characters to come. What do you think about WASD movement? It's amazing. WASD movement would hugely help me with my Merc, because then I could navigate him better. But I can't do WASD movement as my arms do hurt too much, and I really don't want to damage them further. So yeah, no WASD movement for Mr. Ponyhoff. And therefore I mouse click. But if you can do WASD movement, if your body allows you to do that, then go pop off. It's very useful. It's amazing. It helps you to like strafe backwards, shoot forwards, and stuff like that together. Like especially with Ranger, with Merc kind of playstyles where the orientation of your character matters. It's very, very good. See, like, sometimes I just walk forward and my character just shoots their shit, like, into Narnia. Because I obviously clicked away to move in this direction, but then my char is just facing away, and therefore I'm not getting, like my grenades go away. Now, it's just like a little thing, right? It's just every now and then. But it still gets annoying because you're missing out in total on deeps because you're consistently just throwing it past. Okay, we got additional room ahead. Monsters deal less damage. I mean, monsters dealing less damage. The next minor boon you gain converted into a random mayor boon. Kind of want to take the monsters do less damage and just be done with it. Because worst case scenario, my end game is just going to be longer. Right? Like, if I can't beat him, it'll just be that. Merchant has 50% fewer choices. Yikes. Would be easy to start Mage. Mage is good. You could go for Ranger. Lightning Ranger, really powerful. There's a lot of fun to be had with Warrior, but probably not as your first character. Mage dies fast, so Monk might be better. We have a very good Monk starter where you just literally survive anything. So that might actually be better than mage, because mage does a lot of damage, but if you're not used to mage, you might just die into die into die into die into die into die. A lot of people experience that with a mage. They feel like the mage is squishy, which he's not. The mage is not squishy. It's just that people just focus too much on damage and not enough on defense. It's like the main problem in the game in general. Like every character has some damage nodes at the beginning, but you would do so much better than like focusing on the defensive instead of on the damaging part. Because the damaging part doesn't do anything for you if you're dead. See that? Oh my goodness, I am so talented, chat. Smoothment. Absolute S tier smoothment.
In the desert, two ancient
Would you consider trying hardcore? Probably not, because I just don't care enough. So I don't pay enough attention. I don't care enough. I just YOLO. I don't have my resistances up. I do tier 15 maps, even though I shouldn't do tier 15 maps. So, like, yeah. Main thing why I don't try hardcore is just because I do stupid things and just kill myself. And that repeatedly and regularly, not just every now and then. Just, like, literally. Oh, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. We absolutely had you under control there, and I don't accept that you didn't die there in time. I wanna like a replay of this, because I don't accept that you just got away there. I mean, it's not like our poor friend is not getting like absolutely torched here, right? Well, it's not like he's getting absolutely torched.
That was an impressive.
Don't mind if I do.
Okay.
Let's plan.
You just got your new self a new SteelSeries keyboard. Yeah, you missed out, sir. You could have been going crazy. Okay, next time you go below 20 max life, restore all life energy and 50% of honor. Let's do that. I think that's a good one. You have saved yourself 12% with a Pony of 12 discount code. Woo! Orders cash. Can sometimes have good stuff. I just made a sword with a crossbow on board. You're not bored, you're just trying to have fun. There's nothing wrong with making a sword with a crossbow. Merchant, but afflictions are unknown. Monsters have more life. You have no energy shield. Yeah, how about fuck you? Yeah, crazy, right? I mean, seriously, what was that? Like, just offer me like horrible choices all around. Not even like not even a single good one. Just like get screwed, and get screwed hard. I mean, maybe I can at least buy something when you venerate at a shrine. Yeah, sure. You know when? Let me just buy it. This is not looking like what I would want to have. We need to pledge at the. We need to pledge and try to remove it. That's like right now we have 0 good buffs. Like all our buffs are trashed here, so we're not really happy about this. And we have no damage buff. We have no crazy HP reduction. Like we pretty much don't have anything that you would want to have. So this is rather disappointing. Thank you very much for the bronze key. Oh my goodness. Did you see that movement, chat? I avoided the fire to go into the grenade to get burned by the fire. Professional. The word you're looking for is professional. Okay, let's see what we can remove. Remove Fountain of Youth, restore honor. You have 50%, get monster steel. Wait, if I get 50% more defense, but they do 30% more damage. Is that better for me? is that better for me? So afflictions are unknown. Welcome to gambling now, chat, because I don't know what's going to happen at this point. Like I could be getting like absolutely hit with a nuisance in a second, and that's going to be very bad for us. Because not knowing the afflictions might just break the run. We could get the no energy shield, we could get the no evasion, we could straight away get monster hits remove 5% of your HP and whatever. So afflictions are unknown is literally the worst because now I'm just gambling. And I am not very pleased with that. But what else could I have taken? I mean, it was like this pest or cholera essentially. Marcel, thank you for your subscription and support. Marcel, thank you for believing in me. I'll try my best to honor your trust. Okay. Good. Are you creating a build guide for this? Already done. Unknown affliction, unknown affliction. Yeah. Let's see what happens. Monsters deal more damage. Lose sacred water when hit by an enemy. That's okay. That's so okay. Like, please. Have me lose that. Like, it's like that's fine. Oh no, I lose sacred water when I'm being hit. Just don't be hit, I guess, right? Oh, my wife is calling me. Ja, Sekunde. Does anyone know if we can get +3 or +4 projectiles on the quiver? I think +2 is max. Sorry, wife needs to pick up daughter number 2 from kindergarten, and daughter number 1 is at home in Eel. So I just got a warning that I should have an eye on one tiny human here at home. Or an ear, to be precise. Oh wow, we put a lot of explosive down for that one. You get destroyed. We're still looking for a new crossbow. You get confused? No, we have a guide for everything. So every build you see on stream already has a guide. Okay? You'll never, like, you rarely find no guide. Okay, we need the 50% more damage. I think without the 50% more damage, I'm gonna have a harsh time in the final fight. I wouldn't say it's gonna be impossible, but it's gonna be surprisingly harder. I'm a gamer! I'm a gamer! Elon Musk, save me! We could restore honor. Let's go to the merchant. Thoughts on the upcoming patch? We already have a full video on that, just saying. And generally speaking, I am very excited for the new patch. I mean, like, there's no nerfs coming. That means you can just make new characters and have fun without having to worry. Because that was my one worry right now, why I didn't make, for example, another mage character. Because I was assuming Archmage is going to get torched, but as it looks like Archmage is staying as good as it is. And therefore, you can just make a new monk, you can just make a new Archmage, you can just have all the fun in the world. And don't worry too much about the changes, as there is no super torching happening to the current meta. There's only the game becoming better. I mean, obviously, the game is not drastically changing. The game is still the same. If you don't like the end game, you still won't like the end game. If you're not having currently fun, you won't have more fun. So the game is not changing in a way where it's like they're adding anything crazy to it, right? The end game is still the end game. Some mobs, bosses, and enemies are going to get changed. If you have done every piece of content, you're still done, right? That's something I guess important to mention. Oh wait, my daughter's calling me. We're back. Okay, we're good.
Challenge overcome.
Yeah, we won't have anything to buy because we're too poor. Restore honor, I guess. When we're 2,000 honor short, we get the third boss coming. My issue is the third boss is not the end. We're still going for the fourth too, right? Hooah! Long distance roll. Hooah! That bonus movement speed is S tier. What are you gonna do without bonus movement speed, chat? Look at me, the chosen one. The chosen one. Speed demon. Am I done? No. Wait, where do I have to go? Ah, there. Still speed demon. Ta-da! Give me another key. That one was last time easier.
The scorpion sting.
No, actually, that one was harder last time because I didn't have the curse as we were fighting her. Because now we're gonna have the curse, so that's amazing. All right, we did. Like, look, by the way, she's bleeding. Look at the bleeding, chat. Our bleeding strat is working out splendid. Oh wait, you didn't go down? Wait, well, what? Lady, did you forget to go down? she somehow didn't go down, or we just ran far enough away. Any uniques worth getting for the build? None that I would be knowing straight off my hand here right now. So not that I would know, that I would recommend straight away. Good. It was longer than I wanted it to be, but I guess we're fine.
I sense another.
Okay.
Perhaps you can challenge them if you can find them.
I still need to find like my next good crossbow. So, wow, that's 21 to 41 physical damage. I mean, that has the potential to be an absolute crazy crossbow. The problem is that even if it was oh my lord, that has the potential to be an absolute... I don't want these. The biggest problem is that I don't want these. Like, even if they would turn out to be the best crossbows in the world, I wouldn't want them. Okay, here can be time-worn caches too, so have an eye out for it, Chad. Let's see. Stash currency. Light radius and attribute requirements. Chad, what did it get? Light radius and attribute requirements? Can you like just absolute sadness, right? Just absolute sadness. I mean, both crossbows started good, but this one would be 1,000 damage less, and this one would be a 600 damage less. So none of these actually turned out in any way happy. They're just a buttload of sadness. Okay, let's see what we have. Outrageous is the most underrated stat ever. It's something for sure. When you would definitely be off, like, not wasting your resources right now and just waiting for the patch with crafting. Let's be real. Okay, what do we think, guys? Can we actually beat the boss? Okay, you run upstairs. Yeah, I can't wait with, like, to actually get good mods, right? And maybe good items. Okay, afflictions are still unknown. Oh no. Why are afflictions still unknown, Chan? Oh, this is gonna be bad. And feeble. Yikes. We needed more damage, not less damage. Right? Holy... Oh, I am so slowed down. I am so slowed down because these guys... They inflicted... 1 billion times... The grasping vine thingy. Right? That's fantastic. That was totally not problematic. On entering this floor. Well, at least I got a precursor tablet out of that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you are the boss. You're not just some random nobo hobo dude. You're the boss. The rare, sorry. I thought I'm shooting like some random Dave here. I'm wondering why he's not dying and going down. Well, that's fantastic. This whole area only cost me all my honor. That's great. I mean, luckily the final boss is at least easy to dodge. At least with my Pathfinder. Not sure how my Mercenary is gonna fare. My Pathfinder had like the easiest time ever to like not get hit. So not sure how this character is going to do. Wow, that's a 700 evasion rating base chest. Just like that. Chat. That's a insane lightning bow too. What is wrong with you? Can I not just get a crossbow like this, Chad? No, all items but crossbows. Okay, we get enfeebled now. That's bad. Not much to do. Okay, another gold key. Sorry, sir. How did that hit me? Genome question. Oh, great. He has a trail of fire behind him. This is problematic. I would like to turn around. Yeah, this has turned out to be very problematic, chat. Surprisingly, much honor lost during the recording of this game. That's it. That's Joe Ever, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, what was it? It was, blue and green. You do that. Go on this. You do that. I always think I have to pull 2 levers, but it turns out I only have to pull 1 lever. Okay, we just have to not get hit. Okay? This should be simple. Right, chat? See, professional gamer. You think I struggled there even for a single second? You think wrong. It wasn't even remotely clutch at a cell. If you die, do you only lose honor or also XP? Now you only lose honor. Okay, this escape trial is technically not a problem. Technically. You just have to not get hit. I just have to not get hit. And this is also obviously how you should behave if you don't have any honor anymore, because what else would you do? Would you play safe, Chad? I mean, playing safe doesn't do anything for you here, right? Either you're gonna lose on the next hit, or you're just gonna be zooming through. Well, unlucky. I guess this just cements it. I need more damage. I mean, this is not feeling effortless enough, if that makes sense. Like, it needs to feel very effortless to make it worth it. And that is not feeling effortless enough. So I'd say we're not going to attempt that until we have a new bow. So that's our next waiting for now. Get the expert, whatever, advanced, jiggy majiggy, like some, and then we can ascend. Otherwise, we won't be doing that. And I guess we could also get new rings that do more damage. Like, I could take rings that give me a lot of fire damage plus, because right now I have none of those. Well, I could probably check if we have any. Give me a second. Maximum mana, energy shield, rarity of items found. All sad.
Good eating. On with the work.
This soul self-found? Yas, queen. Maps go back up. What did I wanted to check? Someone remind me quickly. Rings. Fire damage. I think I have a percentile fire damage increase, right? Does it say fire damage? Percentile? Increased fire damage, 26%. I guess. This has fire damage and physical damage. It's technically my dream damage ring. That's 20% fire damage. And the only problem is it's going to be like throwing my whole resistances in a jumble. So we don't like that one, where it's just going to like really torch everything. So we get 345. Let's assume I would equip this one. That's 300 DPS more. This one would be less. This one would be 600 DPS more. Quite useful. And this one would just be 2000. So technically these two are the rings we would be aiming for, right? That's another 1000 damage more. Now, obviously, we just torched our resistances with these two rings. Oops, make it magic. Hope that it doesn't go weird. Okay, what do we have? Well, we're good. Chat, look. We got it. We're actually even better than before. I mean, we don't have magic find anymore, and that's probably the biggest bummer. Because that's what happens. I'm losing all my magic find if I do this. The rarity of items found goes down. And now I'm not even sure if it's still worth playing, right? Welcome to the magic find conundrum. So I could weasel out more damage. Yay. As I should, right? I should weasel out more damage. But now I have less magic find. So it's like, yay, yay, yay. Oh, one more 14. Monsters are all armored. That doesn't matter. Maximum player resistance doesn't really matter too. How's your spirit? You could use blink or lightning blink to make movements through those maps easier. Yeah, but that wouldn't make the build better in any way. I mean, don't get me wrong, blink and lightning blink are obviously nice, but it wouldn't like improve build. I mean, that's just more convenience than actual betterment. I'm not a fan of blink. Like, it's just a brain. I just got bullied by a bunch of mobs. Hey, would just run up to me and stunt me. See how much more damage we're suddenly dealing? I think for everyone that just has, like, you know, that has seen how the build works right now, that little increase in damage was already a lot. And if I now would get a new bow, that would be amazing. I'm just trying to roll out of this. It would be really nice if you just let me roll out of that. Is bleed build possible on the Merc? Well, so we put Lacerate on our stun grenade, as stun grenade is a mere physical damaging bomb. That means that our stun grenade is now like blinding enemies and bleeding them. And it's just another layer of DPS against bosses. Now, I don't have any kind of aggravated bleeding or anything, and I'm pretty sure you could probably make the stun grenade your main damage. I mean, my stun grenade does already 3,000 damage. And I don't even have the mega damaging thingies on it. So the scaling of it is quite crazy. And the easiness to how you can scale it is also there. So it is certainly an idea to just say, hey, what if we would be just focusing on that? Right? What if we just have this be our main damage? Okay, I'm gonna do everything for a new crossbow now, Chad. No, we're at 25. I want to see like how much experience does a tier 14 map still give you at this stage of the game? Probably not much. Explodes nearby corpses. You're just like your father, Chat. I mean, there's a boss who's like him, right? Yeah, the damages right now, like that little increase from the 2 rings is amazing, but I'm pretty much wholesale gonna get worse loot now because I don't have magic find. So yay! Anil, don't vendor that one. Well, we're gonna see at least if it would technically increase the damage. Is there a support gem that pulls in enemies? No. This is not Diablo, sir. There are no such easy tools as pulling in your opponents towards you. That's Path of Exile, where we wait for our opponents to like pummel us from the distance and cry because they pummel us from the distance. It's like freaking ranged mobs. Good. Yeah, best I can offer is they're being pushed further away from you. Exactly. A little bit more knockback. That 1,000 damage more here seems a bit extreme, though. Like, it feels like it's just a little increase, right? But the 1,000 damage more seems like way more. If I would get, like, really, really, really good gloves now, I would do so much more damage, so... I guess that's what we gotta aim for, like either evasion rating or energy shield, like hugeness gloves. Would area help with more overlap to throw nades? We already have the most amount of area that you can weasel out easily. We even anointed our amulet for more area, so there is not much more area to take. The overlap is already given though. So I don't think more overlap would do much for the build at this given point. I mean, you can think about with a 5th gem to technically take a magnified effect for a 40% bigger area. Right? I mean, you could technically remove scatter shot and just deal with less grenades too. So since we are the Pathfinder Ascendancy, it's a worthy thought because right now we get minus 20% damage. And that on all grenades, I assume, right? So, like, since we have, like, 6 grenades, maybe due to the Pathfinder Ascendancy of already having 1 more grenade than you would usually have, it might be worth it to not take scatter shot and just see if we're doing way more damage, right? That could technically be worth it. Then you would also have less grenades that can double explode, so make out of that what you want. But it's really a little bit down to the size of the boss, because if you have very slim bosses with a very slim hitbox, they're just going to get hit by less grenades. But if you have big bosses or thick mobs that just get hit by more grenades, so it's kind of like, Okay, we did not get a new tier 14 map from this. That's a bit sad. Strongbox, save me. So let's see if the strongbox can bring us home. I'm so happy that they're fixing the fog on this one too, because I mean, let's be fair, you can barely see anything. Wow, with tier 9. Well, I guess at least I got a map. At least I got a map. As the most annoying part of the end game, I'm grinding lower tier waystones to find higher tier waystones. I mean, I had enough, but we might have done some questionable things, you know, that cost us a few tier 15 maps. But obviously now we're kind of like screwed again because we don't have many, if any. Pain. Not the good kind of pain, Chad. The annoying kind of pain. But it is certainly the most annoying part about the end game. Okay, that is a very good base physical damage. I mean, look at this. They're probably going to turn out sadness again because of that 9 dexterity. I mean, seriously, why do you have 9 dexterity on you, Chad? Lightning damage. Could you get fist damage too? And cold damage. Sure. Why would you not? Fist damage low. I mean, they start so good, but then they turn so sad. Increase attack speed while full mana. You can count as full mana with 90% or above. I have these already, so they're going to get disenchanted for a chance chart. That's evasion rating and energy shield. Wow, that's 150 maximum mana. That's useless. Let me just eat you. Destroy you. Check the vendor. Be sad. I have no more 14s, so I need to take a bunch of 13s and 12ers now to make another 14, to hope then that I'm dropping another 14. The 14 shot. Armored. Rare monster increase. Blast, reduced charges. Extra chaos damage. What could possibly go wrong? Right? Steaming Springs. I like Steaming Springs, but I would really like to go for the Sand Pit with a bonus level. But I like the Steaming Springs. What can I say? There's some reason I'm seeing built without supports in the crossbow shot skill. I'm missing the reason for doing this. Ooh, I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry. Anyway, again, we have a video uploaded to this build. right now. Mobalytics should be working. I say should be because I don't have checked in since yesterday. Can double check. You know what the best part about this map is? It's not so goddamn dark. You can actually see things, guys. You can see stuff on the ground. You can see effects. You can see enemies. It's not like By the way, they're also boosting the enemy density on bigger maps like this one, Chad. That it doesn't feel like you're running around stretches of the map without ever facing an opponent. Because let's be fair, that happens. Like you're literally running around and you're like asking yourself, is there anyone here? Right? Well, why are we here? What is happening? Okay, boots, helmet, chest, nothing. What do you trade to get all the orbs to craft divine orbs? I have found 6 divine orbs so far, and I went to the currency exchange and then just made regal orbs out of it and exalted. So I can have fun crafting. Now, I always have been very lucky. I've been finding like 4 divine orbs with 8 characters during the campaign. And then I found some divine orbs in the end game. So I haven't found many, but I have found enough. Like I'm not like some divine orb finding streamer boosted account, right? I'm just a standard streamer boosted account. Okay, with level 84, I would get my final level from a skill before 20. So that would be the tier 19 gem. It'd be my final DPS increase. Okay, I am looking for a tier 15 map or a tier 14 map. Either or, neither nor. One of the two would do. But please don't let me hanging with like nothing, because that would be bad. Any tips with mana? I'm 28 and running out on bosses. If you're running out of mana on bosses, you want either a flask that has automatic charge regain. Or you want to put inspiration on an ability. Or you're simply not doing enough damage. I mean, I had the problem though too with Jamanra on the Merc that I needed a little bit more mana for Jamanra. Then I just looked for a new... And I just looked for a new crossbow, I think, and I did more damage, and then Jamanra just died. So that was it. Head up, secrets. But yeah, you could look for a potion that just gives you automatic flask recharge gain. That would be probably useful. I think I should start every ritual like this, just hurling out grenades like there's no tomorrow. Like every breach too, like start like hurl a bunch of grenades before you start the breach, because breach opponents already start shooting you despite not being visible, right? So they can also take damage despite not being visible. 27 to 110. Base armor, a map, armor, evasion rating. That's a lot of evasion rating and rarity of items found. That's genuinely a lot of evasion rating. That's serious. That's a lot of evasion rating for a helmet. I mean, not for this build, right? Not for any build I'm running right now, but that's a lot of evasion rating. Like, odd. You get leech with physical attacks. The problem with the leech is that it's not really working, because I have leech too, and I should be leeching more, but also I'm not actually doing that much physical damage, right? Still, though, I'm nearly not leeching as much as I supposedly should. It's at least a tier 13 map. And if it's not a tier 14, I'm going to be happy with a tier 13. But it just feels bad doing a tier 13 and just getting a lower one. So you kind of want to get a higher one to do the next big thing, right? Because you can, from a damage perspective, do the next big thing. And the game is like, nah. You get a lower one. Correct, bitch. Right? Oh, the oil you definitely have to put down before the ritual. That's true. Oh, it's Mudman. Okay. Get a message? No, I didn't. Oh, map completed already? Oh, weird. It was all the elites on this map. Okay, let's see what we're getting.
You there, local, come here.
Monsters have increased critical hit chance while on full life. Monsters are immune to lightning damage. Monsters grant 100% experience. I'm not doing that much lightning damage. That's kind of fine.
Further, keep going. Away from me. Not that far.
Monsters inflict bleeding. There you go.
I should also mention this might
Oh my lord. I don't know what hit me there though. Right? I just got hit by something, but I don't know what hit me. Sweet baby Jesus. I was calm the whole time. Okay. I was calm the whole time. There was never a second where I didn't have control. Anyone saying different is lying. For personal gain. They put a circle of death on the ground and you can't see it. Well, that's great, I guess. Do you feel your shot is stuck sometimes with the crossbow? It's a standard bug in that affects every single class, and for some reason, the crossbow more than others. That when you do too many actions, that you might not be able to do an action anymore. And then you get a roll to break this kinda, and you're able to do actions again. We're not talking about being stunned or anything. You'll have noticed this during gameplay. It feels like you're stunned, but you're in fact not stunned. It's just literally happening. You're like, what the fuck? I don't know. So, and for some reason, and I have never figured out why that is, like the crossbow gameplay seems to be inflicted more by this. It's certainly weird. I don't have an explanation for you why that's happening. It is just happening. So it's like you cannot shoot your crossbow bolt out, nor can you throw a grenade unless you actually roll one single time. And then it kind of breaks the curse and you're able to act again. But yeah. Every character has that, some more severe, others less severe. Like different from charge to charm. Okay, we're almost 84. This is good XP we made from this map. I'm happy that the 14 maps are still giving us good XP. I'm sad that we're getting like shitty maps from this. Okay. You know, we just killed the elite the map gave us there. Great. There's an amazing lightning explosion. I don't know where that came from because I didn't see shit. Okay, what do we have? Nothing. I mean, again, this armor was interesting because it had like a lot of, no, not the armor. The helmet was interesting because of all the evasion rating it had. Like that was kind of like a cool armor. The rest was kind of useless. So I'm just going to flip the switch and see what we're getting here. That's a crossbow. Wow. Wow. It's weaker than mine because see, like mine has the same equivalent of good damages happening. I mean, unless this would get plus to projectile skills, it's just not going to live up to the hype. Fire damage, critical strike damage, bonus for attacks. You know what? This one could be the quiver I'm looking for because I'm still looking for specific quiver. Throw some Ks on it? Nah, I'm not really doing much with the Ks. So tell me I should restart the game and go Ranger. Well, I have made a Merc. I have a Merc at level 79. And I have a Ranger now at level 83. And the Ranger is vastly stronger than the Merc. This might not be what you would like to hear, but it is just what it is. Okay. Now, both are powerful, and the Merc is not horrible, but the Deadeye Ranger turned out to be better.
Yes.
Those are certainly good characters. Increase attack speed, physical. I mean, it's just sad that it has so few. Dex. You never have good stuff. You sadden me. That was my last 14 map, though. Well, Chad. Well. Unfortunate as that might be. I could do an augury as a tier 13 and just hope to get a new map, I guess. Because what else would we do? I mean, this is at least corrupted, so it's like one higher. Let's see about that.
Time to profane another temple, I suppose.
If you have map sustain problems, you might lean into magic mobs. If you have map sustain problems, GGG might fix that you're getting tier 1 maps on a tier 13 map because it makes absolutely no sense why you're getting that. You know? Let me be real about this. Maybe map sustain problems shouldn't just simply exist because, well, let me check my notes. That's the most basic thing about the end game. And for some reason, you gotta really try to even be able to play the end game properly. Now, obviously, there's strategies and systems you can apply to help you. But how about we wouldn't even need to do that, and there would just be a system in place that sustains our maps. You know, like, you finish a tier 14 map, you get another tier 14 map, so you could at least keep playing. I know that doesn't fit the hardcore style of Path of Exile, but, you know, random shower thought. See, is that so hard? Is that so hard, chat, getting a map? I thought so. You have Elon's maps? Yeah, I mean, like, if Elon needs help, I get a bunch of tier 1s to tier 5s for him. It seems to be fitting his basic game knowledge. I feel like if they fix the boss map spawn, they're fixing that. So in case you missed it, like right now, you're supposed to get one boss in every 4 maps. And there's also a precursor tablet coming for boss maps, chat, which is kind of cool. But right now, the 1 in 4 maps is not working because there is some maps that can't get bosses, and therefore their algorithm of procedural generation actually bugged. I don't know why we don't just have handcrafted endgame map and it needs to be procedural generated, but that's just me, chat. I have no interest in an endless endgame. Just give me a handcrafted good endgame map that doesn't randomly get expanded and have like absolute bugs in them, like not connected map nodes and other shebang, right? How about we go just back to actual handcrafted content instead of something like that? Weird shower thought, I know. We should level up soon. I am so scared continuously on this map of randomly waltzing into the... Like, of randomly waltzing into one of these lats that is, putting down these, what are they called again? Balls of death on the ground that can suck you in. The hacks, like here, one of these ladies, right? I'm like genuinely scared of like having this moment where I just go around the corner, I roll into a few mobs, I get stuck, and then I just die. Because we all know that has happened to you before. These river hacks are no joke. Like you need to have like just one little timing error and that's it for you. Like either the slowdown kills you or the hack itself kills you. I'm living consistent fear of them, ladies and gentlemen. Just one wrong move, and it's Joe Ever. Could be that they had visions to use maps as currency. Nah. I mean, like, let's be fair, Diablo 4 might do many things wrong, but I like that in Diablo 4, if I did a tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon, that it would give me the same tier of Nightmare Dungeon out of it. Right? That I could, after beating one, do another one, and another one, and another one. I like that. It sounds like such a simple concept that just allows me to keep playing the end game at the highest level without having to solve an equation, put my Atlas points correctly, dance around the grave of, I don't know, my deceased grandma, pray to the RNG gods, only do boss maps with my high tier loot, and otherwise I might just do low level maps until I reach a boss map, and we all know that boss maps are not working correctly because there are too few of them. And then I can continue maybe doing the maps if then the boss is actually dropping the high enough. Because also my tier 15 bosses have dropped me tier 14 maps. So that has been an interesting experience, so to say. So, I mean, sometimes Diablo does things maybe good. I mean, I would keep playing with, like, I have stopped more playing because I didn't have tier 15 maps. Because I was annoyed. You know? So I ran out of tier 15 maps, and I knew that tier 14 maps wouldn't give me much XP, so I actually stopped playing for that character and moved on to the next character. Or just stopped playing for the day, because I'm just, like, you know, I don't have a way to meaningful get XP. Unless I would... I don't know, go into the trade and buy myself tier 15 maps. I mean, surprising. I don't know how you feel, but surprisingly, it has demotivated me more than motivated me to get more maps. You know, there are moments where you're just like, okay, so we're done. No, it was good. I might stand alone with this opinion, and that's fine. That's why we all have buttholes. They sting, just like our opinions. That totally made sense, right? Oh, I just leveled up. I just noticed that. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the level up for the tier 19 skills, so we can go one level higher. That's plenty cool. We actually made enough XP to get higher. When I said we're going to end this today on 85, and we're actually pretty good. I really wanted to get my 4th Ascendancy done, though, but we're not looking like we're going to get that one anytime soon. I want to be honest with you. Okay, we got more advanced bombardment crossbows. Sadly, no expert. I haven't found an expert in a long while now. I mean, that's an expert Tenza crossbow. What are we going for? More damage. See, now we're sitting at, in total, 4,500 damage, Chan. Oh, you got an elemental resistance aura. That's cute. That shouldn't do you any good, to be honest. Because we penetrate 15% of your elemental resistance, and then we penetrate all the other resistance too. Little shit. Oh, you're proximal intangible. Great. Let's bleed him. Yeah. Let's bleed him and just send him. Okay, nothing of this I want, and we're out. Ah, perfect.
Yes.
I see your point, but I consistently drop 2 to 4 tier 15 maps from somewhat juiced tier 15 boss maps. I need to path, but I'm fine with that. It's okay that you're fine with that. I'm not. Oh Lord. Oh Lord, Chad. 7 to 114 lightning damage. Let me just for a minute. For a short second. See what my Okay, sorry. What does my current ranger have? Like, I haven't played my ranger in a while, the Deadeye. He's been just chilling around. I don't actually know what it's looking for. Okay, he has 38 to 71 with 23, 31, and 119. So it's technically like the worst actually for the magnetic salvo, because this has been magnetic salvo gameplay, right? Yeah, that seems good. There's so few DPS on this character, though, right now. I mean, it can have way more DPS because it's like super quick character. By the way, Angry Junior Dad, thank you for the 18 months of support. Happy to see you there, brother. Merc 2.0. I like that we're playing a female Merc, by the way. Chat, those female Mercs are feeling great. Okay, what do we have? We have a crossbow with 2 to 60 lightning damage. Why is it always lightning damage? Let's put the maps away first. Before Daddy Elon comes calling. We get another 10 trial. Gems, tier 19 gem. Because with that 19 gem, I can upload my... And we're sitting at 4.7k damage. That's pretty good. Now we get our currencies. What do we have? 88% elemental damage. That's pretty good. Yeah, I can't wait for the upgrade to just not have these be completely useless, because we all know they are completely useless. I mean, seriously. It's not even funny anymore. So that's the advanced bow, the advanced bow. Let's take another advanced, and let's take the other advanced, and let's take... Oh, that's a lot of armor. That's a lot of armor and a lot of resistances, but it's actually not even bad. So 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. That's a lot of physical, and the rest is like shit. But the only way how this turns out better than my current bow is if I get like 150% physical damage plus. And even then it might not be better because I need 4 projectiles as well, right? Wow, that was so sad. That was just so sad. That was so sad. So sad, Chad. I mean, like, seriously. So sad. It still glows with a lot of damage, so that's 5 to 8 cool damage. Cool. That's a lot of fire damage, but still. Just sadness. Just sadness, chat. Really, mapping problem is only in the... I mean, like, the mapping problem is truly something that happens in the beginning the most. Later on, it gets less. I fully agree with you. But that's the issue in itself, right? Because if you already get disencouraged from diving deeper into the endgame, why would you then keep diving into the endgame? As it seems like plenty weird for you, and you don't feel like that you can't actually keep up. Okay, so this is a blooming field that is a corrupted tier 14 now. It's kind of useful, I guess. What oh no, bird boss. I should be able to handle the bird boss. I should be. Okay, let's not die and kill bird boss and see how lucky or unlucky we are. I mean, considering that we had to, like, drop all our magic find for damage. That's not true. We still have, like, 8% magic find or something. Should probably put on an amulet with magic find. It would inevitably make us weaker, so we don't really want to do that. Okay, sir. Like, I appreciate those precursor tablets, but I'm gonna be honest, I would prefer maps. I don't want to be that guy. So I really appreciate the drops. But could we replace those? Get maps instead? Oh, great. These demons just blocked me, stunned me. Maps don't seem to be affected by magic find. I tend to disagree. I definitely found on my characters with magic find more maps in general than on my characters without magic find. No, I'm like, it might just be a feeling, but since I have started playing my characters with more magic find continuously, I've definitely been finding more maps on average. Okay, let's not do the breach before we have done the boss. I mean, we do want to do the breach, but we're going to remember where the breach is. I just vividly remember my last breach of, like, just getting, just dying to a swarm of monsters that cornered me in a corner and instant perma-stun me. So that was not a good experience, so to say. So it's just like generally my feeling that more Magic Find has netted me more maps in general. Now, I don't know if anyone from the chat wants to chip in and they had a similar experience. Okay, I know Birdman can one-hit us because he can. That's it. Our fire resistance went away. Why? Our cold resistance went away. Oh, because of our rings. Wow, you're really taking a lot of damage, Birdman. So let's stun him. Why? Because bleed. Look at that. He's bleeding, chat. He's bleeding! Magnitude of bleed up!
Scream all you like. It won't help you.
Dude, he's just getting torched. Magnitude of bleed up! Magnitude of bleed up! Bleed! Pre-bleed him! Pre-bleed him! Bleed! Poor bird. You're in my world now. You're in my world now. Thank you very much. This is very appreciated. But see, like, now I get these 2 tier 15 map, and I'm very glad for these 2 tier 15 maps, right? But in order to get more now, I need to do lesser maps that won't give me much XP to find another boss node to then hope that I don't die against that boss, right? To get more tier 15 maps again. So I understand what the gameplay loop is because, well, I'm smart. But that means I still have to do things that don't do anything for me just to do then later something. Oh wow, I just died and I don't understand. I just don't understand what I died to. Did I die to that thing on the ground? I guess, but I still don't know. So I'm dead, but why? Demons kill Quake. Oh, 34% XP gain. Yikes. That's great. That's great.
Time is of the essence.
3 to all projectile skills. 30% increased physical damage. 82% increased elemental damage with attacks. This could technically lead to more damage because of the 82 increased elemental damage. Not entirely sure. I mean, we could get it to the same level of physical damage. We don't have the electrical damage, but that 82% elemental damage plus. Yeah, so would it be more damage if I boost this fully up, chat? And the problem is it's losing us one of the grenades, so that's like the downside there. So even if I get it like fully up, I would still lose one of the grenades. Unless it would be like vastly better, I'm not going to be using it. That is a lot of energy shield, basic. Is that more energy shield than I could have there right now? I mean, I have 209 with 20%. And if I get lucky, it could turn out to be more, right? I'm not lucky! I hate life.
What is it?
Okay, at least we had the tier 15 maps, I guess. But, again, we're not doing tier 15 maps right now. Correct. That's the point. So I gotta now go onto the map. I gotta, like, try to somewhere find a boss that is somewhere close. Can't go to that boss. Can't go to this boss. I don't have a boss waiting for me. There's a boss waiting for me on decay. So I could do a tier 15 boss there right now with 34% XP gained. Let's see where this is going now, chat. Okay, DK is the dude. What's he called again? The druid. So first order of business, if you're doing the boss map, is for me always finding the boss, right? Because if you find the boss, then you get like you're secure. I just want to have like, you know, you want to have the map sustain, so that's like my first order of business. If I get the map sustain figured out, I'm happy. And then we can die, right? Then we can do unreasonable things that might or might not kill us. But at least make sure the sustain is good. You know what? I don't like that we have like the lightning casters together with the chaos casters, together with the long range lightning casters here, followed up by the witchies that are also like weird ass casters. I don't like it. Have you ever been hit by that witch lightning? It kind of like kills really harshly. Like I've died to this many unlucky times. Your Merc has the helmet that burns enemies around you. Yeah, there's nothing wrong about playing that, but you have so much burn that you don't need it. Right? Also, we're not really playing gas grenades, so this is explosive grenade Merc. The gas grenade is for boss fights. That's where I bonus use them. But I focus mostly on the explosive grenade as it just does tons of good damage. We found him. Oh, you get a temporal bubble. I gotta look out for that now. Yeah, don't step into that. Don't make the mistake. He said and just stepped into it, Chad. Ah, he teleported onto me. I'm cool, brother. Like, really. You're like, don't walk onto a temporal bubble, Chad. Teleports onto you. I wonder if that stone would like one squish me, Chad. He keeps doing it again, Mom. Keeps doing it again. Tier 15 boss, ladies and gentlemen. Woo, 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 woo. Okay, that was pretty easy. Considering that I pretty much have like another weapon upgrade waiting for me, so that I'm playing an absolutely undervalued weapon, we're good. Right? I mean, considering my weapon is bad. B tier, maybe. I really like to know what the DPS difference though is between like finding a good one and mine. So I mean, I'm sitting at like 4.7k, and I feel like if I had a new one, I would be sitting at 7k maybe. Right? You know what I'm wondering? I've been playing the... or thinking about playing the artillery ballista as a source of rage and mana, right? Would it be maybe better just playing a solo orb? Imagine just playing a solo orb and that's it. 12k could be possible. Interesting. I mean, it's also 12k times 6, right? So we got a lot more come in there. Because otherwise my damage wouldn't make sense. I wonder why it's not showing correctly the tooltip and counting the projectiles. Because it's kind of like misleading, right? You now know that you're doing 3 shots, but it's still just only counting the DPS of like 1 shot, right? So I wonder what, like, how hard it would be to really count all the projectiles, because you know how many, the game knows how many projectiles I have. So could it be possible to show that in the tooltip maybe? I prefer that, because if I was only doing 4,000 damage, I wouldn't be doing this damage, right? Well, we all know that. So I always have to say it's times 6. So weird. Right now we would be sitting around at 30,000 deeps, I guess. That'd be an accurate number of what we have going on. I am getting so many inscribed ultimatums. It's not even funny anymore. Today. It's really trying to make me fight the Trial Master. What do I have to do? Can someone give me like a TLDR? What do I have to do to fight the Trial Master? I know there are some like I can't just go there and fight him straight away. So I can't just ascend, correct? What do you have to do to like to ascend? I mean, I have a trial that tells me it's a tenor trial. And I can ascend with that. But I kind of feel like that's not true. No, but like as far as I understand, like a tenor trial is not automatically the Ascension. You have to get the 3 fragments. I understand that. So one tenor trial would not work. Only the last boss drops a fragment, but that's stupid. I mean, considering how long does it take to do a tenor chaos? I would assume doing a tenor chaos takes the same amount of time that it takes to do 1 trial of Sekimas. So that's kind of bullshit to do it that way. Horseradish. Much faster? How can you do a tenor in... but a tenor in 15 seems exaggerating.
What luck?
Maybe I'm just so annoyed by trials every single time. I just don't like all the mini loading times that trials have, because they do have like tons of mini loading times that are just infuriating. Yeah, that was probably the easiest tier 15 map that I have ever had in the existence of tier 15 maps. There was like 0 hassle. But isn't the end boss harder than the Trials of Sekimas boss? Because I have a bunch of these tenors, right? This is a tenor. Completing the secret challenge behind the door at the end of this trial will grant additional ascendancy points. Okay, I see what it says. So I need to do more tenors is the outcome there.
Yes. Move along now.
Okay, do I have another boss waiting for me? There's another boss waiting for me, chat. Let's do that. Okay, another 15 for a boss. What do we have? Where's my 15? 15. Pack size, monsters deal extra cold damage. Yeah, no. Items found, rarity of items found, extra fire, chaos, and monsters break armor equal to. Yay! That sounds good. Let's go. What should possibly go wrong, right? Right, surely. I mean, that's a level 80 map. So, that, like, the main reason I wanted to do... Oh, wow, lucky me. The main reason I wanted to do another tier 15 map was because I wanted to, level up. Because if I manage to now weasel that level up here out, right? I mean, a tier 15 map should give me 50%, right? Well, plus the boss skill. The boss skill is actually where the big XP is from. I can't believe how tanky we made this character, by the way. In case you wonder, it is a ranger that is evasion rating and energy shield, so we have 80% evasion rating. Oh, let's go. We found the boss really early. Love to see that. Do you have boss points in the Atlas? I have. I've beaten the Trouts of Sakamas 1 time. So we get that +1 boss point in. Wow, he just, with 1 hit, almost took me out, Chad. We like to see that. No, he hit me once, and that was almost it. Oh, he has extra physical damage aura. Really? Really? That does not look like something I would like to have happen to me, if I'm honest with you. So let's try to just end this fight, like, right now, okay? Because that sounds like very unfortunate circumstances coming together. Oh, I cannot stun him straight away. That's a bit of a bummer. Wait, let me stun him so we don't have to deal with this. You're in my world now. Yep. Oh, grant 2 map boss Atlas points. Really? Why? Also, only 1 map, chat. I got robbed. Why is he dropping me 2 Atlas points? Okay, which ones are those now? Here, these, correct? Okay, so mob boss difficulty is +2 now. Do I understand that correct? Now you have map sustain. Yeah, but like, sure, yes, again, but it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be this way. Oh, no matter what you say will ever make me think that it should be this way, okay? There's just no acceptance from my side. That this is acceptable. And even though I can sustain, right? Like, I mean, I'm being told how to do it. This is the hardest boss you've killed so far, because that's the highest level 1 I've killed so far. Because it was a tier 15 map with +1 level because irradiated, and then +1 level from the +1 boss difficulty from the Atlas, I assume, right? So he was like 15, 16, 17 difficulty technically. Is that how you have to count that? Honestly, since we put in the bonus 1000 DPS, things have gone so much smoother. You would think like that 1000 DPS is not making that much of a difference, right? But it truly does. I mean, since 1000 DPS is also ×6 or ×7 or 8, I guess it's useful. I mean, those really oh wow, Jesus Christ. I don't know what killed me there. I guess chaos damage. How's the Ranger Merc doing? Fantastic. I mean, we made it all the way up to almost 85. We're currently trying to just do a few more bosses because, oh wow, that is a lot of damage on that bow. That's a lot of damage on that bow. That's a lot of damage on that bow. I don't want to play like a fire bow ranger, but I certainly want to try this out.
Yes. I'll be here. Waiting. Hello.
So we're looking to find one more boss right now. We have another tier 15 and another tier 15, so that's good. We found two tier 15s in that one. What do I have? There was a boss. That's just a standard radiated one. Do I have somewhere boss like waiting for me? And optimally, I would find an irradiated boss. I could go to this tower and try to irradiate him. But it's a Valve factory, so I could also just shoot myself in the face. Both of the things I don't want to do, necessarily. I could do this lost tower and then try to irradiate this boss map. That seems like an absolute smart thing to do. Right? Where do you put me? Okay. Do you start all your characters in hardcore soul self-found? No, softcore soul self-found. I am not interested in hardcore. The only hardcore I do is with your mom. Hardcore Uno gameplay. Okay? I don't know what you thought. Uno is pretty brutal. Has ruined quite some families. Depending on what rules you play with. I'm so happy when they changed the tower layout. You and me both, sir. You and me both. I like the new tower maps. Like, I wish the tower was just a progressive one. I don't want to guess my path on the tower. The tower's anyways a linear bullshit, right? You're trying to push through as fast as possible. Just give me a linear map that's just so chock full of monsters that I have to fight my way through these monsters. Like, right, both hands, like, shoving them aside and somehow trying to get past. This is how I want my tower maps to be, literally. Like, just such a monster density that I'm just drowning, okay? I cannot breathe. That's how I want those to be. Personally. Okay, let's see. 9 maps to irradiated. That's perfect. If I'm lucky, this should be working out really nicely how I imagine this to be. So we're gonna... quantity of maps found, and your maps contain more essence. Then I'm gonna put this into this tower. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it worked out. The woodlands, and then we're gonna take the... Yeah, we're gonna take this one. Monsters have maximum life with extra maximum energy shield. I hate you. So we're not gonna do that. I'd rather be cursed with temporal chains. Rare monsters have an additional modifier. They already have 6, and now they have 7. 74% increased. Magic monsters, players are cursed, extra cold damage. Monsters have increased stun build up. So that is going to be horrible. I'm gonna hate it, and I'm totally going in. Let's go. Got a build page for this? Yep. It's already uploaded to the channel. It's the video from yesterday, not the video from today. The build is, though, for the leveling stage, so 1 to 65. I haven't done the endgame update version yet because, well, I haven't had the endgame update version yet. I mean, today we have pushed for level 85, as you can see, and we are close to, like, wrapping up the build completely. Again, I think I did the best I could in my passive tree. If you want to, we can throw an eye on the passive tree and kind of have some healthy discussion where I tell you that you're wrong and then you tell me I'm wrong and then we yell at each other. So that's what we can do if you like to. Like adults, pretty much. Yeah, I don't necessarily think we can weasel out more damage. Like, our passing needs to be the way it is. So after we're done with this, we can throw an eye on it. Sounds like my parents. Your parents sound like fantastic people, sir. Sounds like Christmas with the family. Yes, indeed. That's why we decided that Christmas Eve is only with me and the children. At least that one day. All the other Christmas Day can be with family, but that one is... Nope. No one's gonna ruin that one. The only one that's gonna ruin that one is myself. Right? No external ruination incoming. It's all gonna be me. Worst case scenario. I like the damage of this build. I know my Pathfinder's doing more. Oh shit. All damage, shocks, and hasted is an actual issue. I wish I could stun them like together. That would be very helpful. Am I a bit scared of dying? Yeah, I mean, a little bit. I'm a bit more surprised how well we're holding our own here. But it helps that all my damage is kind of like area damage. Oh, look at me! I'm like a butterfly, like a butterfly, stinging, bee, whatever. The whole full package. I'm insane. Watch me, chat. Doing it live, doing it live. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. Let's go.
Don't mind if I do.
We're talking about easy map sustain. That was a very intense fight. This is, by the way, how GGG wants the fights to be, right? So they actually answered the question, do they want pinnacle bosses to die in like 10 seconds? No, optimally, every fight is 1, 2, 3 minutes of intense skill fighting. That's kind of like, this is probably the most realistic how they wish it to be right now, I'd say. That's what they at least said in the interview. I mean, I had to like dodge, right? I had to play, wow, Vile Orb, Chaos Orb, Regal Orb, and all the orbs. Okay, like, bless me, Father. The build looks fun. The build is great. I mean, it's also like, so how do I say this? A lot of people say like one button builds are boring, right? But so far when we're mapping, we're mostly just throwing an explosive grenade and then we explode it. But considering that this is how I have to play the whole game, right? This is how I have to play most of the game. Like, I have to run through a map, which is not exciting, so I do it the most efficient way possible, right? Doing maps is not exciting. There's nothing exciting about this. I want to get this done as fast as possible. So that's where, obviously, you try to use as few buttons as possible. Like, I don't understand when people, like, say, like, I want to use more buttons. Why? Why do you want to use more buttons? You're trying to get this particular piece of content done with speed. You don't want to stay in here long. You don't want to use convoluted combos, right? You don't want to go for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to do your things. I might be wrong about this and you have a complete different opinion, right? But if I play my mage, for example, I have to put way more efforts in sometimes to kill things. Even I don't know what killed me, but at least I get the map done, so that's fine. And I leveled up, so that's double fine. So you wanna like chill go through things. Okay, I put these two. So like, let's talk for a second, chat. Okay, let's throw an eye on things. Right now, we need to start here. There's no questions asked. You need to start at the evasion rating. And then we're going to move over to the bonus 40% damage and stun build up. That's amazing. We're getting more damage and more area, and we get more area and cooldown recovery. Needed. Then we have the cooldown recovery, cooldown use, and the bonus grenade. This is bonus projectile speed, and it's mandatory, and this would be bonus grenade damage. These two can go out. We got elemental damage, elemental damage, elemental damage, elemental damage, and we penetrate elemental resistance, any elemental resistance, right? So that's actually really good. It's like, is it fire? Is it frost? Is it lightning? Doesn't matter. Whatever my bow has, I'm penetrating. I'm the penetrator. We're going down for more area of effect that's needed. Cooldown recovery is amazing as well. We need the stats to wield all our shit. We need the bonus fuse explosion, and we need the attack speed, right? Attack speed is necessary. Then technically we have another 15% fire damage penetration here, but why would I go for this if I have an all resistance penetration, right? Together with all the damage. So that kind of doesn't make any sense to even remotely go for that. We have to go up, and there's no better way up than here. Now we're going to take the energy shield evasion rating. We take the bonus damage, energy shield evasion rating with bonus skill speed, mana regeneration, very needed. And then we also take the reduced skill cost. And I just don't see what else I could do. I just don't, like, you know, I don't know where else I could go. It would be great if I could get another jewel, I guess. That would probably be amazing. Like here, 1, 2, 3 over and just pick up another jewel socket because jewel sockets are amazing. Or just go like here, increased area damage, because increased area damage, I'm never sure. Does it actually increase my... Yeah, so increased area damage increases mine here. And then I could probably refund one of the grenade points. Because if I refund one of the grenade points right there, I could take the bonus area. So that's actually pretty good. Because now we got jewel. What can we take? Projectile. So we can either take here bonus projectile damage. We can take projectile speed, but we don't want that. Projectile speed. Projectile speed. Projectile speed. Yikes. We could do fire damage, probably. Life duration, global. Here, penetrate fire resistance, I guess. Right? Global fizz damage would increase everything we do. We could get fire damage. We could get fire damage. We could damage penetrates even more resistance. I mean, right now, I guess I'm going to take this one and see what the final outcome of this is. 18% increased chance to ignite. Well, that's kind of useless. That would be another damage increase, right? So, how do I have so many grenades? Okay, so we're playing a Ranger, Deadeye. That is +1 projectile from our Ascendancy. That's 1. Then the grenade has scatter shot. That's 3, so 4 in total. That's already the DPS times 4. And the thought currently is, what if I take Scattershot off? Because Scattershot is 20% less damage, right? And attack speed. So technically I could take the Scattershot off and I could just live with 1 grenade less to also do tons of damage. But I kind of like Scattershot in there. So that would be 4, okay? Then we have the, wait, we had 1, 3, 4... 1, 3, 4. Then we have this one with +1, so that's 5. And then in the skill tree, we have another +1, that's 6. And since I have 6 grenades, we're playing Payload. Payload has a 50% chance for them to activate a second time. So I'm going to shoot 6 out, and that is either 6 times 4,700 damage, but that was 8 times 4,700 damage. And then I can also shoot it with my crossbow, and you notice they explode a little bit more often. I don't know how many explosions that is, but it looks like many. So yeah. Have you anointed anything on your amulet? Yes, my amulet has anointed the Devastation. Devastation is over here. That is area damage and increased area of effect for attacks. That seemed to be the best one to go for, as we just need more area. How do anoints work? Very simple. Wow, look at all the tier 15 maps, by the way. That's the most ridiculous loot I've ever had from one boss right now. Getting so many tier 15 maps, that's just bullshit. Shouldn't put them in Elon's tab though. He can't handle them. Okay, so we were stuck with a question of how do anoints work? Ah, there you go. You go under your anointment stuff. So this is the distilled ire, guild, blah, whatever. Okay, then you right click on it. Right click opens the anoint menu. And by finding out how much does it cost, which ones do you need, you open your atlas, blah, 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 blah. Then you hover, for example, over this node for bonus two-handed weapon damage, which would work. And I press Alt. This says I would need a disgust, envy, and fear. Now, if I click right click and I put in a disgust, envy, and fear, which is not the thing, I could now anoint nothing. Great. So, as you can see, there's nothing I can anoint like this. There's none. But if you do these, then you get it, right? And then you can get yourself this specific note. The further a node is away, and the better the node is, the more expensive it will be. So if a node is relatively close, like if I want to take this one, it's going to be the sheep chit. It's like Greed, Disgust, Guild. So the very easy ones, the ones that are right around the corner, right? Careful aim, whatever. Like the shitty ones are just really easy to get, or the not so good ones. The higher cost ones are, the rarer ones, the cooler ones are more expensive. Okay. That's how it works. Okay, we leveled up, ladies and gentlemen. We still don't have a crossbow. So we just cleared a tier 15 boss. That was level 16 with +2 levels of difficulty on. Do I count this correct now? Okay, chat? That was a tier 15 map, and it was irradiated. So it was a 16. It was level 80 already. And do I then add the double here +1 map boss difficulty to it? So the boss was level 82? I guess? Yeah? No? Maybe? I don't know.
Yes.
What's your crossbow level? My crossbow is an advanced crossbow. It's currently level 60 from level 59. It's not really good. I mean, it does have physical damage. The lightning damage is completely useless. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't multiply up. I hate it. The 4 levels to projectiles is amazing. The mana leech is okay. The life is useless. It is an okay bow overall. Now, obviously, what I would need is, instead of this, something that gives me tons of fizz. I mean, considering that, if we go on the trade right now, what could I get? So let's go on POE.2 trade here. POE2 trade. I'm not trading, but just like for what it could be. Here, we're going for... And then we get the trade. Okay, I'm looking for an expert bombard crossbow, I guess, right? Surge. And I want the most damage possible. Wow, that goes up to 700 damage. That would be a mirror. Or 900 divine orb. See, like, so it could go up to 700 damage, chat. Just so you can see what is possible on the high end. 600 damage. Wow, that's some crazy crossbows here. And it would only cost me 500 divines, chat. It's kind of like a cheap steal. Can you limit how expensive they are? Can I limit it to exalt just so we see something reasonable? So like, but you notice how far we are off. Like if these are the possible bows that you could maybe get on the very high end, right? That's like, why am I even trying to grind, right? Set price to maximum 10 exalted. Where is it? Show filters. Sale type. Buyout price. Relative. Exalted orb. Maximum 10. There you go. So now let's do damage. See, so for 10 exalted, I could get this. That has 358 damage, and mine has 174, 250. So just 100 damage more. Here for 10 exalted, I could get one with 400 damage. 424. They obviously don't have projectile skills, so if you would be like going more, you would have to now add also, what is it? Projectile. Level 12 projectile skills. So you'd have to, see here for 10 exalted. Chat. Why am I even still trying to play the game? If you would need something, right? If you look at that crossbow. This is the Path of Exile trade website. This is the standard Path of Exile trade website. So I could just whisper Mr. Web Per for 10 exalted, and I would get this bow, and it would just literally, like, how much damage do you think we would get more from this? Like, right, mine has half the damage. Half the damage of this. So just for you to understand, right? I'm sitting at 4,700. So this is like, we have our damage potentials, we're at 4,781. 4,781 times 9. Because it's 6 explosions, and mostly it's 2 times that. So this is kind of like what we can do currently. Right? This is amazing. It doesn't hurt. Like, it's okay. Like, great. But if I pick up that bow, I think we would more look like at least 8,000 maybe times 9. So that's like literally the difference right now between playing and doing that. And I can totally understand why people do this, because right now we are strong, right? But I struggle with doing my 4th Ascendancy. So I can totally see when someone says, I'm just tired of this, right? We have now played the endgame enough. We have done some things. We've had some fun, right? But I am limited to what I find. And this is also where I stop playing a character usually. So why do I simply stop playing a character? Because I'm unlikely to find this bow now, correct? I'm unlikely to find the bow myself. So instead, I would be going for another character and play him to the same level and maybe find a bow like this. Right? That's why I have this, like Titan on 80, Pathfinder on 85. Oh, we wanted to see something. So we get our Pathfinder, and just in comparison from a DPS standpoint, right? So this is the Pathfinder, chat. Pathfinder. Thank you. Oh. And the Pathfinder has, here, 42,000 DPS, right? So, like, he goes like this, and he has 42,000 DPS. Ta-da. I'm actually not sure if this 42,000 DPS is, by the way, times 3. Like, if it counts for everything I throw. So, yeah, that's my DPS. Now, what I got, though, is a new unique. We got ourselves Widow Hail, finally, this one, that boosts our shebang bang. So that Widow Hail, would that actually help us with the DPS? Our quiver is okay, so it has some attack. It has the bow attack damage and the level 2 projectile skills, and this would double this up. So we're going to take the bow out, we're going to do only 12,000 damage, and now we're going to sit at 50,000. And that's that's with a very low Widow Hail, so this is like 186 out of 250%, right? And we don't have these soul cores in that gives us 30% bonus elemental damage with attacks. So I could get another 60% bonus damage with elemental attacks on top of this. Yep. And I could still corrupt this one to see where it goes. A quality doesn't do anything for this item, correct? If I quality this up, nothing happens to the percentage. That one doesn't go higher. Therefore, we could just Val and see what happens. Doesn't quality improve corrupt chance? I don't know. Oh no, I clicked the button. I added lightning damage to it. That's so horrendously useless. That's just so useless. It's like, wow. But still stupid, right? So we have this really good bow, chat. The bow says we get elemental damage. That's amazing. We get projectile skills. Amazing too. So these two things are like drastically boosting our damage. And then I just take this one without sockets. And well, it has another 60% bonus elemental damage, right? In total, it has 120% increase in elemental damage. And then you just go like, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, and like if you're looking for Widow Hail, and that's actually the really crazy part, right? So if you now look for Widow Hail crude bow, and we would go for show filters here, let's delete this and let's delete the 10 exalted max, so that one goes out too. And then you search for Widow Hail, and you're just like one Val Orb, one Regal. Like, I mean, even if we say like we want the 300% one, okay, the 300% one would be some divine. So let's say you go for trade filters here, 10 exalted max. And then you go for the maximum, and you would get a 249% one for 2 exalteds. And exalted, not really expensive, right? Ta-da! This is stupid, you know? So yeah, that's how it works. That's how easy trade is, and that's usually why I don't rely on trading. Just for you to understand, I think this kind of like puts down why I don't want to rely on trading, because it's the shortcut that takes any journey away, right? I have 100+ exalts. I can just buy I could buy absolutely like level 90 equipment, and that's it. Okay, so that is now we have an 85. I poison your mom. 85 Merc 2.0. My warrior that says I hate you a lot is 80. Totem warrior is 76. Monk is 75. Merc is 79. And just as a comparison, this Merc has done everything too to get a lot of damage. And since he was in the Merc kind of tree, it was way easier for him. Wait a second, I need to find something. Social screen. Leave that one. Accept that one. Thank you very much. So this Merc has a decent crossbow as well. Not as good as the other crossbow, but a decent crossbow too, right? It has the physical damage and the physical damage. Like, it's a good one. And he's only sitting at 3,000 DPS, right? He's also missing that. The Merc had the advantage though that he was in this tree, so he could pick up like a bit more meaningful nodes. He wasn't like stuck with like my other character down there. So I could pick up some little bit better stuff. But that being said, I think my other character just more damage. On a jewel, the mod that gives projectiles chance to chain of terrain. Will charged stuff be affected by that? I don't know if the energy wave forward counts as a projectile. Do you use the currency exchange? No, I like the currency exchange because it allows me to have more fun. So, how do I say this? Trading takes away fun for me, personally. Okay, Chad? Personally, trading steals fun for me. I don't have as much fun as I could have if I trade. Now, the currency exchange gives me more fun because I can just trade some stupid shit that I have to get myself more things, right? I can get myself a bunch of Regal Orbs. I can get myself a bunch of Exalteds. And due to trading, due to using the currency exchange, I have more fun. But it does not take away, it doesn't take away anything from the fun I personally have. Whereas trading does. Now, Neil said, I have this one and I should try this one out. So Neil found this bow, chat. Look at it. This is what Neil found, one of my friends. And it's insane if you look at it, because it has lesser physical damage, but it has more fire damage, and we need fire damage. plus it has another projectile added. And what I wanted to know is if this is actually going to be more damage than my current one. This would be, by the way, an expert one. So how an expert one could look, not a good expert one. But still, it would be slightly more damage. Huh, that's nice. So this would be slightly more damage, and it's not even having like the bonus physical damage in like, right? We haven't gone for more elemental damage, more physical damage. Interesting. Good bow, Neil. Kind of intriguing. The other one is kind of sad. Like, I don't know why Neil keeps finding like better bows than me. That's plenty illegal, to be honest. Didn't I have one I wanted to give you, Neil? I think I had a minion-related jewel. Give me a second. Wait a second, chat. I had a jewel here that was notable increase area of effect, blah, blah, blah. That was rage on hit. This was for minions. Small passive, radius, ground. Minions deal more damage. Skill radius was cool damage. I don't think you want that, Neil, right? Yeah, it's actually bad. Nah, that's not good. The blue time lost? Which one do you want? I'm gonna put both in. I don't need them, so you can play around with it. Here you go. It's for the boys. Have you tried the galvanic shards shockburst rounds build, or do you plan on building one? No. I personally just enjoy the grenade build. I don't want to mess very much with using the crossbow. I have seen the galvanic round one. There's one thing I really want to try out, and that would be the flash grenade. Because right now my flash grenade has lacerate on it, right? We could put lacerate off. You could, for example, put heft on it. That's already 3,000 damage. And you could even put primal armament if you want on it, I guess. But you can take this thingy here and you can have it like do just tons of... So that is heft right now. That would be primal armament for more elemental damage. Should also work. So that's already that. And then you could like do another increase. So you could play a flash grenade too as a maximum physical damage burster if you wanted to. And just use that one to be an absolute madness. Because I'm pretty sure that you could also just have the flash grenade working. And the main reason is the flash grenade is an instant explosion. See, like this is how long this takes and this is how quick this explodes. So I can already in the time frame of one explosive grenade, I have 2 of these exploded. And if I shoot on them, they also explode more often. See, like... And then if you actually put a payload on this, right? You just have like as like bam 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 bam, and everything would like bleed to death. It could work. I'm not sure. Are you using the Reforged bench? One thing that vastly improved my ability to find better weapons was to hoard expert weapons and rebuild them on the salvage bench. I have started using it, but I'm not really using it that much, so I should definitely do more, and it's a mistake that I haven't. Is there a command for all your builds? No. All my builds are, though, easy to find on YouTube, and I try to really make it as simple as possible, guys, because you have here, this is Merc, right? Merc, the new one. This is Totem, so that's Warrior. This is Shattering Concoction, it says there, that says Pathfinder. This is Warrior, straight up in the title. That's Warrior 2, that's Monk, that's Monk. You know, that's Merc, that's Sork, that's Ranger. That's Ranger 2, Ranger Starter, that's Witch, it says Witch there. So I really tried to make it as simple as possible, right? The same goes here. You got Merc, 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 Totems, 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 Pathfinder, 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 Warrior, 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 Monk, Monk, Merc, 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 Sork, 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 Ranger, 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 Witch, 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 Witch. So I really tried to make it as easy as possible that if you are looking for something, you kind of have like these thumbnails. They're like, so you don't have any issue to find something. Okay? I hope that helps. Now, that being said, I think we're going to end it here today. So thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hanging out, and hopefully having a good time. I really enjoyed myself today. It was so cool to push this forward. I do believe we're going to start a new project tomorrow. So we're most likely going to start either a monk, acolyte of Chayula, or it is going to be a Sork, and in this case, it would though be the Chronomancer. I'm not sure what you would rather like to see, if it's Chronomancer or the acolyte of Chayula, but these are the 2 things I have in my mind. I will drop an update on this build, and I will probably use this bow from Neil to just boost my stats and make myself seem cooler. But psst, chat, don't tell anyone. Okay, luckily this is not live. But I'll drop the updated build for this tomorrow. I'm probably going to kill some more tier 15 bosses to just have this roll in. And just have an eye out for it, okay? Therefore, take care. Have a good one. Have a good evening, night, day. Watch the patch note video. Send it to your friends. Watch it another time. Turn the ad blocker off. See you tomorrow.